Shadows crawl under my skin. A battle I swore I'd never win. But here I stand, fists clenched tight, chasing the dawn through the endless night. Every scar is a mark I earn, every fall is a lesson learned. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. The mirror cracks, but I see clear. A warrior's heart beats loud in here. The voices scream, but I won't bow. The time is now. It's here. It's now. Every fear is a ghost I'll chase. Every step leaves a stronger trace. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim.
Well, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at. It's your pal Grumps. And yeah, we're playing Mass Effect. And we're not 100% set up because I added something at the last minute. Glory to- okay, whatever you say, Skull. What the fuck that means, dude. But yeah, we're playing Mass Effect. This is that. We're gonna try. What the fuck? We are gonna finish the game. If you are following me on Twitter, I did just post something on there about the after chat session that we're gonna be doing. And we'll get into it after I have some fun playing Mass Effect. Yeah. Because, no, priorities. We gotta have our fun. Oh, fun before work. Alright. If you didn't see the previous Mass Effect stream, I'm right at where we're gonna start the final mission. Yeah. Stay with us, Liara. Stop showing off your blue ass to everybody.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now.
No
You
shit!
can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You
Yeah.
have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
I just gotta say something. Really. David Keith voicing Captain Harrison is so fucking cool. Just gotta say that.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard.
Oh, they can fucking
So I'll
kill
do
the
whatever it
Solarians.
takes
We're
to
fine
get you
with
on
that.
the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
Yes.
I can
Yeah.
unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the
Yeah.
Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That is a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Yeah,
Leave
listen
that
to
to
this.
me.
Sorry.
Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Yeah.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't
Yeah,
have
he
a lot
won't.
of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
I like breaking Adina's office.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal.
Yeah.
You ready to get the hell off this station,
Yeah.
Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
This is the reason why we completed all the side quests here on the Citadel. We just gonna just fly through this as pretty fast. Now, there's a scene coming up that is provocative. You know, what I'm trying to say is a lot of people at the time had issues with it. Issues being, you saw someone's butt. Which nowadays, now you gotta remember, this is a video game butt. Okay, they were showing actual real people's asses on TV when this came out. But it was the whole think of the children. Like, they never seen an ass before. I'm sorry.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle.
Boy, you're way behind, dude.
Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
I think that's the document. Or is this the document? Is this the document? What is this? What is this? No, this has the document. Is this the document? No, that's to the Presidium. This was the document. I always get these elevators confused.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be
Is
disturbed.
anybody gonna do anything weird?
The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach
why
a
are you doing
diplomatic
that,
solution.
Laura? Why the fuck are you doing that? I mean, seriously, girl. Jesus. Why does she always do shit like that? It's just weird. Not that I have a problem with it, it's just fucking weird. Maybe you stop like rubbing your breasts, all that stuff.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Are you guys gonna do anything weird again? I guess we don't have time. This is the best part of the game, I swear. This is how you treat
Anderson?
all politicians, in my opinion.
I didn't set.
Yeah! Knock his ass out.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
Yeah, nah. You just got all these fucking ships out there. They're not gonna, get an alert or anything out there, which I'm not really complaining, but it's kind of a little bit of a plot hole. Okay. I guess I go around and talk to people, I think.
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
Okay, good. No. I guess we're pirateers now. We can, like, fly the skull and crossbones on the tail of the Normandy now.
Oh, damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
I have to go. Now he should copyright that phrase. I have to go. Oh, you don't need to salute. We're all mutineers now, dude. You're good. I'll go down and I'll talk to everybody. I always like starting at the bottom of the ship and working my way up. So yeah, like I said, if you follow me on Twitter, you'll know what the after game chat session is going to be about. Kind of did it yesterday a little bit, but not really. It's no. I might as well get it over with. I didn't want to do a
We're
dedication about
fugitives
it.
on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the council would do to us if we got caught.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right.
I should go.
I should go.
See you later.
Heard we're headed into the Terminus systems, Commander. Don't worry, sir. The Normandy's a hell of a ship. She'll get us through this.
I hope so, or else we're gonna be in pieces, which would suck. Never kind of acting like old Garrus here.
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go.
Uh-huh.
I just
You
hope
should
they
know.
don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
No kidding.
You and me both.
You'll get us through, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard.
I always gotta wait for the Shepard. You don't want to walk away before he says Shepard.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. After everything you told me, it seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Stealing the Normandy is a trivial risk compared to the threat of Saren.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. If you're wrong, we'll pay for it. But if you're right and we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot more.
Yeah.
I just hope we can catch Saren before they realize we're missing.
We'll catch him. Just be ready when we do.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander. You really need to get that stick out of your ass, dude.
Commander,
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves.
She didn't really like
Not
being
yet,
dumped
anyway.
that much.
Dismissed, Chief.
Dismissed, Chief. Sir.
Sir.
Yeah, she didn't like being dumb. She doesn't want to really talk to Shepard anymore. I can't believe he picked the blue bitch over me. Granted, I can change that. I can just change who I'm romancing. It's not that hard. It's just a click of a mouse button, to be honest with you. Let's talk to Dr. Chakwa? What's his name? Chakwas.
It's strange, being a fugitive from the Alliance.
Get
This
used
crew
to it.
has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down.
Yeah, no pressure. And we quickly walk up to Liara.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
That was a stimulating conversation right there, I'll tell you what. No. I don't know why I went on here. I have no idea. It was just fucking dumb. It's a moment. I think I was already playing Mass Effect 2, and you know, the elevator was like where you get typically get around there too. So, oh, I just turn around all on my own. Like that's just okay. That's just weird. Nice profile. Like I said, it was just a moment. I know I gotta go up the stairs. See the map and all that stuff. I just kind of fucked it up a little bit. All right, let's get this Let's get the show on the road. Let's get the show on the road. All right. Zoom out. Zoom out. Hilux. Okay. Didn't I already do that one? I guess we're gonna hit that one first. Jeez, I thought I did all these. Okay. No. I don't know why it didn't show up before. Yeah, we quickly knock these out real fast. I'm not gonna. Just go. What we got going on here? Didn't we already do this one? I thought we sure did.
Take him out!
Area secured.
For now. Oh, Jesus Christ.
We got them all, Shepard.
Sure about that this time? Turn around, there's a fucking husk all over the damn place. I hate the fucking maze. I really do. No, come on. This is one of the things they did improve upon. That you don't really have to deal with this shit. It's like, can we just like get the fuck out of here, please? Alright, nothing there. Not over there. that it? I mean, we just kill a bunch of husks and that's, you call it a fucking day? I don't think so. There's something else going on. We need to find something else, I'm pretty sure. Stop walking around with weapons for a little bit. I know I'm missing something. It's not here. I really hate the fucking bits I can't see. Oh, over here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. A little bit of a jump. Oh, there, I saw you.
Perimeter secured.
They said the last time. Hopefully, dead. Alright. Anybody else? Alright. Yeah, that don't look good. That don't look good at all. Yeah, we'll take care of that in a minute. I guess we better take care of it now. I thought I did all the side quests. I really did. The only reason I'm concerned about it is because in Mass Effect 3, this is like part of the war assets. So yeah.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This doesn't make any sense. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
That artifact let Sovereign subvert their free will, like he did with Saren. Why else would they fly into Geth space?
Maybe they
the
just
entries
want to
don't
pick a
make
long
a lot
way.
of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. It doesn't say anything about how the ship got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Very dramatic. Rex. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have Celia out there doing a whole body run thing. Just being honest with you. That's something like I need to see you flexing your muscles or anything like that. I mean, I like you. I think you're a cool character, but I'm not interested in you in that particular way. Not that there's anything wrong with you being attracted to giant lizard men. I think I better just shut the fuck up before I get myself in trouble. Just saying. Okay. Let's. I don't care. I got a lot of fucking shotguns. I mean, this seems like the favorite thing to give people. I guess. Alright. Jesus Christ. I wish you could just do this all with one click, by the way. Oh, this is like a real lot of fun here, I'll tell you that much. It's not like we have lockers on the Normandy or anything like that. Take that. Why not? Let's see here. Useful. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you wear pink. I think if you like wearing pink, that's fine. It's just no. It's such a the whole thing. No. No. You said it's ugly. All right. Okay. There we are. Keep going here. I guess oh, see. Like I said, you know, this is all for war assets in Mass Effect 3. Just know these little things don't really take too much time. Okay. And let's just make sure. Okay. Let's investigate samples. What's this? Okay, we can't. I guess nothing. Nothing. Okay. Just want to make sure. We're gonna go investigate samples. Don't know what the fuck that means. We got magnesium. Zoom out. Zoom out. Double check the asteroid field. Make sure. Oh, there's see. Okay, work with me. Oh, we got a Prothean disk. Okay. Where's everything? Oh, we got two here. Oh. Large platinum, whatever. I never noticed that before. Okay. Yeah, we already did that. We'll investigate samples. I don't know what that entails, but hey, whatever. Maybe I should double check everything before I launch the final mission. Let's just keep it with it. Rex and Garrus. Whee! Everybody grab your concussion. Oh. Well, ain't that pretty? Have I played this one? Civilian structure, science facility, civilian structure, anomaly. I guess we'll go there first. Yeah, let's try to find Don't worry, we are going to finish this game today. I really want to finish. We're starting Mass Effect 2 next week, so I really want to get to Mass Effect 2. I'm not worried about minerals right now. Jeez, there's a lot of them. I guess we'll go ahead. Where are we? We're in the future. Couldn't you, like, give us a little bit more speed here, dude? Oh, shit. Where is this freaking thing at? Acts like I'm right on top of it. Hey, it says I'm right on top of it. Does anybody see it? I don't see it. Down. Missing something? Is that it? The gravel? Jesus. Yeah, that stands out. It's on a fucking hill!
Securing point.
Yeah. I can't get around it. I can't get around the fucking make. But there, at least fine. I'm hung up on thank you, God. What the fuck game mechanic is that? Say, hey, you know what? Want to do something really piss off the players? Let's do that. And once again, do you want to do something to really piss off the players? Let's do this. Fuck. Hey, JP, how you doing, buddy? Right now, I'm dealing with a poor handling makeover. Okay, there we go. Stop. Just fucking just get me out of the goddamn thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah. You. That was a mistake. No more minerals. Alright. Get out of here. And we're not fighting any fucking thresher malls either. Screw that shit. It's like, why can't that do that all the time, you know? I can't believe I have to hold a boost down to make this move along.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Why do you say that? Just because there's a fucking body right there? I mean, what could have gone wrong? I mean, it's just a scratch wound. He'll be okay. Okay, let's enter the building. Okay, let's get our guns out, because we're going to get guessed. Fucking again. Everybody dead? Pretty sure everybody's dead. Everybody dead? Everybody's dead. I don't know why he came out with a sniper rifle. I have no idea. Okay, Rex, get your fucking assault white rifle out, please. Stick with the program, dude. Oh, get some Metagel. Don't ask, JP. Don't ask. Like I said, I thought I did. Oh, there's something down there. I'm pretty sure one. Yep, see? Get the fuck out of my way. Yeah, because I don't really need any stuff. I just make it all Omnigel instead of just cluttering up my inventory. Because hey, you never know when. Oh, okay. Alright. Here comes wow, shit! Just fuck. No real. All that was the loot. Okay. You got no explanation to really what's fucking going on here, so let's just move on. Because this is so much like, wow. It's fun. Okay, don't get me wrong. It's just a little bit of a grind type thing going on right now, which I kind of wish we were done with and just get on to the final mission, which I could have. But Mass Effect 3 kind of changed everything because of war assets. So, what the fuck? Here, right there. Right there. Thinking, I don't wanna. I'm assuming there's a gas up there or something. Seriously, doubt would be like us. Keep this thing moving along a little bit because God forbid that we actually have a vehicle that can go faster than me driving. Come on. You're supposed to be like an all-terrain vehicle. You can't climb up a fucking wall. Use our Spider-Man attachment, for Christ's sake. Thank you.
The entire colony must have been transformed.
I wouldn't call it transformed. I'll call it they're fucking dead. Because, quite frankly, I don't think the robot's in disguise, dude.
Heading out.
Oh, please stay. Let's get guns out because we're going to need them once we get inside. Have company here in a minute. Shepard's doing his sexy walk.
Heads up!
Thanks for Hmm? DoorDash! Okay, that's empty. Uber Eats! Oh, yeah. Oh,
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, fire in the hole. Oh, servers. Okay.
Area secured.
Oh, no, not quite. Alright, guys, let's get the fuck out of here. The fate of the galaxy depends on us, and we're just gonna keep on going to these places and looting them, because war assets, dude, just war assets. If you can't tell, I'm not too happy about war assets, and I'll get more into it when we get into Mass Effect 3, but to be quite honest, how they decide to implement that when it first came out was such a fucking bullshit thing. It was like the dumbest move ever. It pissed a lot of people off. Hey guys, thank you for tap dancing. Let's get in our trucky. Okay, we're going to this one right here. Rolling. He's the main go. What the hell? Didn't we? Huh? Oh, that's the one we've been to. Okay, we need to go for this one. Oh, since we're just right here anyway. Go check this out.
Cutting to position. Let's get moving.
Hit it. Turn around there. Thank you. Oh, here we are. I got them all. Like I said, I don't care what's in the roll.
En route.
Especially on this planet, like they're all like fucking harder in hell to get to. Yeah, a whole bunch in here. Just like how my ex-wife used to say that to me after she served her 5,000th customer for the day. There's more stuff over here. Hey, a sludge canister. Hey, did I ever tell you Sludge Canister was the nickname I gave to my ex-wife? Yeah, you don't the ex-wife jokes. Is obliterating the enemies with the cannon necessary? No. Fun, but no, it's not necessary. It's fun. Watching people go flying, it's like it's a great feeling. Try it sometime. It's even better when you actually see body parts fly off. I'm gonna my arm and legs. I didn't need to do that. It's just such a waste of time. What the hell? Thank you. I guess we put these up now and get the hell out of here. You guys coming, or are you gonna just you want to stay for the view or something? Oh, there's something right there. Where the hell the fuck I get out of here? What is the goddamn door? Oh, there's a thing right there. Alright. Okay. I think I got it. Oh, what's this? There's an anomaly. Maybe something. I'm not going after that. Let me just all kiss my ass on that one. I'm just being honest. It's a pain in the ass to get over there. It's on top of the fucking mountain. It's on top of the... It's up there! Ah, Jesus Christ. Get up there. Get up there. Stop fucking around and get up there. Jesus Christ. Like, you guys... Like, it makes this easy. Do this again. Seriously? I don't want to go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Don't fall down there. It's up there at the top. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? I hate this world. That's a pain in the ass. Look at it. Get me to the green. Yeah. I'm tired of touching it. I should be good to go. Jeez. Get the hell out of here, please. I guess it's on top of the fucking mountain. I wouldn't have any of these problems with the hammerhead. Ah. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Turn this way. Get over there, for Christ's sake. Turn. Go. Just pretty much it. Come on. Get up there for the love of God. Just get up there. Jesus Christ. You know, if I didn't have to do this for the war asset, I wouldn't do it at all. We got a few things. We just don't use gel to get out. Recover artifact. Oh, Jesus Christ! I just not do this shit. Get fucked. Nope. here. Jesus, I can't believe our inventory filled up so fucking fast. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see. Anything else here? Well, I guess we need to go up to the top there just to verify there's nothing else. Nope, I don't see anything else. Recall hard! Alright, let's get out of here. Let's put that up. Let's do this. Let's equipment. Let's do this real fast. Ah, Jesus Christ, we got a lot of those. Wow, look at all that. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think I need to upgrade anybody on this one. They're all good. Jesus, I didn't think I had that many. Nothing like inventory management. No. Jesus. Oh, we'll just stay with the tungsten. Fine. I kind of do. I'll come handy later. What? Yeah, whatever. I like that one. Nice. I apparently got a little bit carried away. Stop that! Jesus Christ. What's the other one? That's a good one. I don't know why I didn't have that one. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't have that one before. I'm sure we get the freezing one again. I'm not really all that worried about it. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize I had so many of these things. Oh, Jesus. There has to be a faster way to do this. Other than, like, doing and getting it all done for. I didn't realize I had that many. Well, I guess now we know why my inventory was constantly getting full. Alright, that's kind of where we're at. Let's just... Okay. Yes, okay. Can we just get to this, please? Alright. Damn. Let's get out of here. This plant sucked. I'd like that. Is obliterating enemies with a cannon necessary? No, but it is fun. It's very fun to do that. What, you want me, when I come up against missile launchers, you just want me to get out of the truck and shoot them? Okay, let's go to the exojet. Then we can finally get on to the rest of this mission. Ah, there we are. I knew something was there. I think we actually got all... Whoop. Where? Pally, whatever. I thought for sure... I thought maybe like there was another one in here. Okay, let's just go through the exit.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Oh, land. And of course we're gonna take Rex and Garrison. That's our planet-side team. No, let's do something different. We're gonna take Tally. Why not? Rex and Tally. Just to change things up just a tiny bit. You know? Boom! Hey, Tally, how's that bucket head of yours? Well, we got that right there. We got an anomaly right there. That's over that way, but what the hell? I'm not gonna worry about. We'll deal with that in a little bit. All right, we're gonna go this way. Because we got an anomaly. We got an anomaly. Ow! 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 My kidneys! My kidneys! My bladder! My bladder! My tail! My tail! Hey, Shepherd Key, not hit every fucking bump in the road. Ah! Yeah, we just don't fall down the fucking cliff. Why not? Yeah, we're not doing it. Guess go to there somehow. Because this is fucking fun! Jesus Christ. Couldn't we just use the Minecraft teleport function here? Alright, okay. What we got? Ancient debris, recover. Oh, right. Of course, we gotta do this. Upon linking into an archive, you recover a batch of files containing data on the whatever colony. I don't know. Never heard of it. You ever wonder when they decide to name things if they just like hit the keyboard and go, "That looks good." I'm not going to try to drive over the mountains unless there's like a clear option. There's like a little bit of a path right there we can try. I just got to look for green. Yeah, I think I could get out there. Get to this point. When we hit the food. Okay, got the green. I'm at the green. Get to the green, get to the green. Yeah. Alright. What we got? We want to kind of go down here and get... We can do backflips. Wait, and we can surf. Hey, let's see you all do that. And not have brain trauma. Oh, look, we have... What do we have here? What do we have here? Are you a cow? Now you're T-Bone. Oh, look. I got dinner, folks. Oh, there's someone. Where are you? Right, headshot. Huh? We're having T-bone for dinner tonight. The good shit, not the 3D printed shit. Alright, I guess we're gonna go right here. Right here? Okay, we're right there. Maybe that way? Maybe? Get up there! God, I fucking hate the Mako. It's such a... Oh, my God. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, look. Oh, how'd you... Boom! Have one of those. Hey, stop for a minute. Goes, I don't think this is a good idea. No, it wasn't. Oh, sorry. I don't want you to feel left out. So here you go. Everybody happy now? Everybody got a nice little cannon fire. You're all treated very special. Happy New Year's. Like I said, it's fun. What the fuck is that? I mean, seriously, what the fuck is that? Why? Seriously, why? Why would you pick that? Okay, Rex, get everybody. All right, we're gonna go to our equipment, and we're gonna go here. And we got our cryogenic stuff back. Get in the line of fire, you dumb fuck! Deadliest move is throwing up on you. I swear. This is what going to New York at Times Square is going to be like on New Year's. Bleh. Bleh. I had Italian today. Can't you guess? I'm not really gonna like muck with this too much more. Fucking guts away, I guess. I don't see any more red dots anyplace, so we should be fine.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
And now she's pregnant. Hey, she's the only girl in the whole fucking room. What else are they gonna do for days?
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants.
Oh, that worked out real well.
Everything was going fine until a few days ago.
What'd you do, marry him?
Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Let me guess, your husband didn't make it for some strange reason.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. ExoGeni was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the ExoGeni site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Well, maybe you shouldn't put your Tinder profile on the beacon, and maybe you would have gotten a quicker response.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
And my husband died too. Sob. Cry. Cry. Hiccup.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on
the fact
Pharos.
that you kept on asking them if
The
you're going to
Thorian wasn't
be in
like
a long-term
any other life
committed
form we've ever
relationship or
studied.
some shit like that.
I can't explain how, but maybe
Once again, I'm gonna
when
get
it
myself in
died,
trouble here.
it somehow set off the creepers here.
No more.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
We're going to kill everybody.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally ExoGeni would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Save the best for last. Yeah, apparently she went to pieces. Just give me anything else. Anything else. Oh, there's some right there. Alright, 8 station. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody? You know, my first move, if I see a Krogan, a Quarian, and a human fully armed with more weapons than you have, wouldn't be shoot them. It'd be like, okay, we fucking give up because I don't want to die. It's like, God, that lady wasn't too fucking intelligent. Just saying. Like, hey, I got enough weapons here on me to like outfit a platoon, and you want to fight? Are you high, or are you just PMSing? Just, you know, answer the fucking question. Yeah, that was not. She wasn't the brightest bulb in the bunch, was she? Alright. Oh, don't you look cute? Oh. I'm pretty sure we're done here. I don't know why I just got out. Okay. Alright, we're done on this one. I think that's everything. I don't think we're gonna need to go to any place else. Which, hopefully, that's it. And I think we can finally go to Ilos. Thank you. Zoom out. Zoom out. Yep, we're done. There's nothing else for us. Yeah, there's nothing for us to do. Alright. Joker, you forgot to tell us to put our seatbelts on! I make myself laugh all the fucking time. Ludicrous speed! Let me make myself... No, you guys enjoy the cutscene and the blue apps and all that stuff. I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
Oh.
I was just thinking about you.
No, you're just getting naked.
I have been thinking about you too.
I'm sure you
and
have.
What we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
So, you... What? Odd. Liara. So basically, you want to bump uglies. I know it sounds very far from the microphone because I am taking coffee right now. Tell you what, bear with me for a moment. I never understood this scene. I really don't understand this scene at all. But let me explain. One second. The problem I have with this scene, overall, as far as, like, in the story, you're about to basically do a suicide run, and she gets horny. You know? I know, like, it's a trope, but it still doesn't make fucking sense. Okay, it doesn't. It's like, we're about to die. Let's fuck.
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard?
Will you
Let
bang
our
me
bodies
hard,
and minds
Shepard?
unite.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? No!
Just tell me what to do.
Oh, well, first is, okay, a little bit of kissing. Don't mind the manuals and get naked. Yeah, this is the scene that freaked everybody out. The black eyes does everything. Yeah, the blue ass. Yeah, the blue ass kind of freaked everybody out for some reason. I don't know why. That's it. That's the whole scene that got on the news and everything. It got parents in uproar. And there was the game ratings thing here, and it's like, hey, there's a blue ass in this game.
By the
It's
goddess.
not for
That
kids
was
under age of
incredible,
13.
Shepard.
Yeah.
Ready for round 2?
Commander?
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
We could do it.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting.
Yeah, I would.
Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say...
I didn't get to bang the vagina in the back of your head.
For everything.
Just... I'm sorry for being so crass. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm not sorry at all. I am not sorry at all. Stealth system engage.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
We can
20
get
meters?
concussions.
No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Actually, you don't understand the theme of these games.
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Typically I go with Liara and Ashley on this. And guess what? We're gonna do the same thing here. Let me out of curiosity. Sure, why not? I mean, it's like the best of both worlds right here, pretty much, as compared to the other pair-ups. But we're gonna do it. Listen, try not to get another concussion if you don't run. I can't feel the left side of my face anymore, dude. Found you.
Keep moving inside now.
Say hello to my little friend. Good brakes.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren
no
finds the
shit.
conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
You
We
think?
will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
No shit. Okay, let's I'm sure everybody here is nice and friendly. Oh, that was kind of fucking dumb. There's so much What are you all shitting me for? I'm not the bad guy. Seriously. You ever heard of Amy? Somebody over here. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's floating. Alright, everybody copacetic now? Where? I don't know where the fuck Liara is. Are you going to join the rest of the class, Liara? Well, yeah, where you at that much last night? Hi-yo! Apparently, Ashley is not going to... Oh, there she is. Don't know what the fuck what's wrong with Liara. Wonderful AI here. Where's Nora-sama when you need her? just you removing. I know I need to click on one of these. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, there we go. God, I hate these little fuckers. I don't think the wall has done anything wrong. Jesus Christ, what are you guys shooting the wall for? It don't make no sense. There's something over here. Anybody around here? I guess we go up here. Nope, wrong place. No, that was right. I'll all stay together now. What y'all doing? Back where we started. Okay, so we apparently missed something. I don't know. That's not it. Alright. Like I said, apparently missed something. Over here? Maybe that's what we needed to do? Huh? What? What? I don't see anything over there. Ah, there's a bunch of red things over here. Can we get up here? Oh. Grenades would be a good idea. Let's do that. Oh, there's something up there. I hear ya. Oh, there we are. Okay, girls. This is Little Lady's department. Make sure you find everything you need, because I don't want you to listen to you bitch about it later. This way? No. I didn't mean to do that. Guess what? A guess sapper. A guess sapper? What the fuck is a guess sapper? I guess we didn't need to go up there. Please don't do anything weird. We're just going down the road. Guess sapper? What the fuck is a guess sapper? Oh, yeah. Fucking I really hate these little shits. I hate them so much. Where are you? Where are you? Are they all dead? Thank God. Fucking hate those guys so much. We get sniper. Snapper? What is snipper? What the fuck? What there's a... Oh, whatever. Ah! We're really going down.
This place still has power. Must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Oh, we'll get there. We need to be on our toes here all the way. Thank you. Ah. What we got? What we got? We got. Hang on. What we got here? Yeah, watch the door, guys. This thing. We want to go up there. Go over here? The side entrance or something? Yeah, that's the road. Alright. Aha!
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
You need come?
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course.
The man can understand
Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you
Sounds
make out
like one of my
useful?
streams.
Vault Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped.
Oh, Apparently, that comes first.
Not be stopped.
That's what she said. Anything else up here that we should be aware of? It doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. Let's go down. Now, I think we want to go to the center part here, if I'm not mistaken. I think we go through here. Which I'm pretty sure. Do you girls want to catch up, please? He's falling down. Ashley, you need to work on your cardio. Oh, here we are. You're not doing anything weird again, are you? We know that Liara has this thing about like rubbing her body or some shit like that. Where the hell is the is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. I'm thinking, yeah, there we are.
Who votes we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker?
Good idea. The firepower will come in handy.
Hey, let's roll, people.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why you're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment.
Yeah, this is so exciting.
Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods.
Oh. Oh, that took care of that. Oh, that's one more. I see it. Oh. It's down here. Oh. Yeah, go flying. Ah, I was trying to get 2 points. Yeah! Oh, yeah!
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this.
I guess we get out. Yeah, okay, I remember this. Time. Alright. There we go. Okay, we're going to meet somebody. Please don't be rubbing yourselves. That kind of stuff. I mean, if you guys want to rub each other, save it till we get back to the ship, okay?
I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
I'm not putting faith in anybody being on our side. Not anymore.
I mean, seriously, why didn't you just come through there?
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Nah.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend.
Oh, that was nice of you.
My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Yeah, let's ask a
Are
bunch
you
of
some
questions
kind
right
of
now.
artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
If you say so.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did.
Okay,
The
give me
Citadel is the heart of your
abridged version.
civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us.
Jesus Christ.
But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon.
Can we just take the AA
When
batteries
the
out?
Citadel
and turn it
relay
off?
is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Oh, lovely. Now we get to ask a bunch of fucking questions while Baron is like getting his shit together.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
Alright, I'll work that out. I'm sorry, I was getting a message from my son.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive
Taco
the
Bell will do
thousands
that
and
to you.
thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
So basically, they go to their man cave? If you think about it. We'll be safe from the wives here. Yeah, we are.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead
Duh,
before we even
Shepard.
realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system
Oh,
was
sucks to be
isolated,
you.
cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Yeah.
The war was lost. If you had surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life.
So Justin, don't
Through
try
the
to
Citadel, the
cough and
Reapers
drink
had
coffee at
access
the
to
same
all
time.
our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us.
Went down the wrong pipe.
Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines.
It's
Within
a
a few centuries, the
machine
Reapers had killed
world.
or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Okay.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare,
McDonald's.
harvested by the indoctrinated
They got what they
slaves.
deserve.
Everything of value, all
You eat at
resources,
McDonald's, you're
all
evil.
technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space.
They went back to their
sealing
man
it
cave.
behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought. The indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Sounds like being married. Sorry.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources.
Sounds like
More likely they are
wives.
driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend.
Definitely sound like a wife.
In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
Okay, how can I
You
stop
said you
these
brought me here
bitches?
for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay. One that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside,
Someone got a call from
and our
their wife
facility
and
went
fucked
dark.
everything up.
The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years
Couldn't you
passed,
just, like, turn the
decades,
fucking lights off and act
centuries.
like nobody was home?
The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Yeah, let's go with this.
You couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
Okay.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel.
Sounds like
When
the
the
U.S.
Reapers
government.
retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population.
Okay.
Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
It's the
The
back door,
conduit
dude.
gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal.
Okay.
Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications.
Okay.
This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Alright.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay.
But
and
he
the
likes to
cycle
yak,
of
doesn't he?
extinction will begin again.
Alright.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a
I
data
can
file
see
in
through
my
you.
console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Okay.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A
And not be
sentinel
discovered?
to pave the way for their inevitable return.
Where did he hide?
Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion.
Waits. I guess
But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds.
Okay.
But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Okay,
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
Yeah.
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We use them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world.
Now, by the time he
Virtually
gets
all the
done
beacons
talking
were
all this
destroyed
shit,
during the invasion.
the galaxy will be
But once
destroyed.
the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
Fuck.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them.
There weren't.
The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
I wouldn't say that.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
Yeah.
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first.
No, we don't.
Perhaps they responded well
This
to
comes clear in
indoctrination,
Mass
or
Effect
the
3.
Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel.
Oh, you say so.
But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself.
Okay.
When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an
We're not completely
unanticipated
stupid. Other
direction.
than be standing here for about an hour.
Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit Project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station.
Okay.
I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow,
Why would you say
grim
that?
death. I only know they succeeded in their mission
Citadel
to
has a
seal the
goddamn
relay.
lake.
Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
It has a lake. I mean, I'm sure it was plenty of food. It was, if it was like the center of government for the Prothean Empire. It's not like they couldn't like find a fucking ship and go other places. I mean, come on. That doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that
Yeah, we
data
only gave
file
him
and let's
5
go.
hours.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
I'm sorry, Liara. We have to stop Saren. Nothing else matters.
You are right. I am sorry. My personal feelings clouded my judgment.
Don't tell me you
we
got
should
worried
go.
for the
The
AI.
one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
All right, everybody to the fucking makeup. Do I need to? Okay, never mind. It's not. All right. No. Okay. Okay, Liara, you definitely need to do that. Okay. Okay. Everybody, put your guns up. I'm trying to figure out how you. Everybody, put your guns up. Oh, never mind. We'll figure out. No point in worrying about sprinting. All right. Okay. Everybody gonna do anything funky? Please.
All their culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
But they don't have a
We can
Commander
get there in
Shepard.
time. Their plan only fails if we do, and I've come too far to watch Saren win.
Yeah, you tell. All right, let's roll. Boom! What? Ah, what? Wah! All right. Right? Yeah, I'm a professional, people. Woo! The Duke boys don't have nothing on me. This is the slowest moving vehicle. Like, hey, we're in danger. Yeah. Owie. Yeah. That's good. Dead. Just make sure you're dead. You're dead. Jesus Christ. It's like driving with bald tires on ice. And everybody goes flying. Jesus Christ, how many of these guys are left? Was that necessary? No. Was it fun? Yes. What, did they set fire on places before you left? That's just weird. Ah, there we are.
There. The conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Okay, cutscene. Yeah, nobody's gonna notice that big ass thing coming through the relay. DoorDash!
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. Arms aren't moving. Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Apparently not.
Hang on! You're gonna get a little rough.
Here we go, folks. Mako in space.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
We'll just leave it at your door. Let's go, guys. Well, at least we know what that was for. Oh, okay. Oh. Anytime now. Anytime. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else?
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2,
To put
3,
nicely,
6,
we're
and
fucked!
7. Civilian casualties are high.
I wonder why.
I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please
think?
approach with caution.
Hey, we're gonna sit here and yak for a while.
What happened to the council?
Yeah, what happened to the council?
accordance with standard emergency procedures, the council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Alright.
Come on. We need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Yeah.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected.
It got dinged. Someone has issue with shooting the walls, apparently. I wonder who. Alright. Don't do anything weird in the background, girls. Don't get me demonetized. I think you need those, you dumbass. Did you listen to the VI or yeah, whatever?
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
Well, once you start shooting, you dumbasses. Did you just flip them all? Well, apparently that's what happens when you flip up a Reaper. Ooh, a phallic object. Nice. I am so getting demonetized. Well, I'm not monetized now, but this is not going to get monetized. Ever. God damn it. He went off their diet.
Sarah's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
You might put your helmet on before you shoot. Or not. Oh, you did. Where do you keep the helmet at? Or is it one of those, like, self-helmeting things? I got camouflage on. Green, and so I'll blend in with the forest. Oh, fuck, we're in a city. Well, that ain't gonna work. Alright, oh, shit. I don't think they're answering their door. Just saying. How many of you guys are left? Like, in the universe? I'm pretty sure I kill out the whole fucking species. Oh, no, I didn't, so... Mass Effect 3, blah, blah, blah. Stop shooting me! For crying out loud. Chill out.
Now it's fun.
Are you cooling off? You want some ice when you're going? You're, okay. That was interesting. Going this way. Come on, follow me, girls. I know where I'm going. No, I don't need to get directions. Did someone just do a flyby? Hey, you're a big help. me? He's dead. Alright. Took care of that. Now shoot the big thing. Oh, you just gotta stop shooting like, oh fuck, he's too big. Look, crab legs.
Charging up.
Pew-pewing going on, I'll tell you what. I love pew-pewing.
Charging up.
Let's go over here. Let's find a way around. That's not good. Shields! Shields! Thank you! I blew that up. How did it fire another one? That made no sense.
Gun is near.
I think we got a lot of meta shell. Oh, there's more pew-pewing coming up in here. As long as there's no more rocket cannon. Oh yeah! I'm having a blast! Can't you tell? This way, yeah, this way. Look, a door. Shall we go through it? I think it'd be a good idea if we go through it. Alright. Okay, everybody's got full health. We got full shields. We're doing good. We just walked through fire, but hey, fuck it, we're fine. Apparently, okay, everybody's dead. Oh, they're dead. We're not dead, but the robot boys are dead. Yes, 2 girls ahead. Oh, right there. Oh, that was a bad fucking place to be, wasn't it? Come on, peek out, peek out. Anybody else? You want some of these hands? Come on, big boys. We got ya. Shoot him! I guess you could say he dropped out the picture, huh? Oh.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation.
Monologuing!
I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
Go for it, dude! We're gonna do this one.
I'm heading to that master control panel, and you can't stop me.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination.
Monologue!
The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone.
Right now.
I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick! Open the station's arms! Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You can't sacrifice human lives to save the Council. What have they ever done for us?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
Exactly. We can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. We have to hold them back until Sovereign's exposed.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
He's dead.
Sovereign, and this station is mine. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Go!
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Okay, now you can hear me. For some reason the volume was turned all the way down on my mic. I have no idea why. That's all. You missed the running commentary towards the end. Apologize for that. So we're here at Mass Effect 2. Now that we got here, we're just going to get things set up for. We'll get through the epilogue, the prelogue. New game. We're going to import our character. Here we are. Yeah, I played this before a while ago, but a little over a year. All right. Go normal. No, don't want that. Sometimes on squad pattern. Okay, continue. Continue. And we are going to change ourselves from an infiltrator to something else. There's a certain biotic power I would like to have once we get to that point.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
Yeah.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
That's goddamn straight.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard...
Yeah.
They'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon. But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
I'm not doing this just so they can find our frozen corpses. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Shepard!
Liara, go. Now.
Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go, go, go!
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy! I can still save her!
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack! Ah! Watch the arm! Commander! Shepard!
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make, the paths you choose, that turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission, answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Olenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Chief Williams made the mistake of getting too close. It hit her with some type of energy. I grabbed her and threw her out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move, could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Adina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat, as was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Adina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren, and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest-looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tali. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she'd procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tali's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and that the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark...
Hello. Okay. Yeah, I accidentally had my volume on my mic all the way down, so that's the reason why you guys couldn't hear me through the last little bit of the playthrough. Do apologize for that, but I'm not going to do it again. So, anyway, we're going to go back to this.
Task: bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I would need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara. A Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species.
Captain Kirk fucked green
Liara
women.
was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant.
I'm sure.
Ashley was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission.
Jeez.
I told Liara about how I felt. Apparently, she'd felt it too.
Bow, chicka, wow,
But
wow.
we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission. Finding Saren.
Until we
Thanks
about to
to
start
Liara's
suicide
help, we had
run
our
and
next
bump
lead.
obstacles.
Benezia. Saren had taken her to Noveria, where he'd enslaved a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni.
Hopefully,
He ordered Benezia
this
to use the
recap
same
is not as
technique
long as
Liara
it
had
takes
used on me to extract
to me
information
play
from the Rachni Queen.
the game.
The Queen's drones were everywhere, and they weren't happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone. With the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms.
She did not!
And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide.
We skipped the whole part.
I tracked him down at his
constantly
base on
hung up on the
Vermont.
council during this.
But we soon
recap.
learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves. Mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base, and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat.
Yeah!
When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it.
Because he's a
but
dumbass.
There was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split up my team in 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke, and we planned to use it.
Goddamn
Before
right!
we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign. The Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself.
Yeah?
Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him.
Yeah?
Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them.
The non
Caden
piece of
was
wood.
a good man, and a great soldier.
No personality.
But I had to choose, and I chose Ash.
At least she had a personality.
Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die.
Yeah.
With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my
Even
crew.
this recap is a grind.
We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army.
Yeah?
I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him.
do
Liara saw
Spade.
through my words. She knew I was hurting after Caden's death. She could sense my doubts. We
Wanna
both
bang?
knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we'd put our feelings aside for the sake of that mission. But why wait? We gave in to each other. And it was perfect. While it lasted. We arrived on Ilos, close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together.
Okay.
The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago. And every 50,000 years before that. Each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died, like every species before them. But a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass
A bottle
relays.
of Romulan ale.
By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all.
Dun,
We
dun,
followed him
dun.
to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council
That
fleets by
battle looks more
surprise and they
epic
were
than what
only
we
now
went through.
regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him.
Yeah.
As the Alliance and Citadel fleets battled Saren's army outside, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension, and they were requesting assistance.
And we hung
But
up
I knew
on
in
him.
order to help them, I would have to put our Human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated, and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet, the battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs.
We took out AA
immense.
batteries.
While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over. but
Yeah, goddamn right.
as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left for me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the
prick.
lifetime politician. Ruthless and ambitious, he would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be put in front of him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way.
Goddamn
The
right.
war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way.
Goddamn
I
right.
gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned to cleanup duty, rooting out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
Yeah. That was interesting, wasn't it? Oh, this is the epic thing. I like this. This beginning's kind of cool, to be honest with you.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Oh, that's his heart. I thought it was a lung. Ow! Ow! How about some anesthetic, people? Blood. I will say this is kind of cool. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Set them for affairs. This is what we want: a Vanguard. Shotgun, heavy machine gun. We can make adjustments later. Armor piercing arrow. Go back. Do I want Shutter ammo, Nora shock, reeve, infantry train, Geth, shield boost, fortification, slam. I want armor piercing ammo. Set. Confirm. Yeah, shockwave it's very handy in Mass Effect 2.
Something's wrong.
He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings.
Goddamn right, I'm Commander motherfucking Shepard.
I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. He's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
I see boobs.
Brain activity is off the charts.
There's
Steps pushing
boobs.
into the red zone. It's not working.
Well, of course not. You get
Now.
put boobs in my face.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
No, the very first time, if I'm remembering this correctly, the very first time
Wake up, Commander.
played Mass Effect 2, I romanced Miranda.
Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. Don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon
This
and
pistol
armor.
doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it, keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Alright.
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off. Look out! Keep moving, we need to get to the shuttles. Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your position. Take cover. Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Alright. We're just going here. Can I? Aha, I can. Alright. Create a new save. Saving content. Okay. We're gonna exit the game. We're not gonna play all through this. We're gonna save it for like my very first Mass Effect 2 stream, where I'll make certain modifications to it. All right. Let me. Okay. There we are. And turn off the game controller. So yeah, we completed Mass Effect 1 and sort of started Mass Effect 2 to get through the. You just fuck off. the EA launcher. I gotta go through here and close all this stuff. I am going to go to the bathroom real fast. I gotta go do old man stuff. And then we're gonna move on to something else here. The after game chat session that I typically do. And we got a reminder, the next VTuber highlights is Fillion. That was requested by Skull. But what we're going to talk about next is this. Why 2025 sucked for VTubing. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute and we'll go down this road. Alright. Let me get my headphones back on. Give me a second here. Alright. So yeah. 2025 for VTubing. I kind of talked about this a little bit last night during my Minecraft stream after I talked to them. After I got done playing Minecraft. Let's go full screen with this stuff. And maybe I will reach out to people if they want to talk about it too. But real quick, let me get Discord going. Alright. Let's go to Twitter. Actually, I didn't want to go to Twitter. I want to go to Google. Actually, I want to do this. I want to do a quick Google search. Go what were major events for VTubers in 2020. Let's see what the AI says. Yeah, cherry stream. Okay. This is kind of what I want to get into a little bit. Talk about this stuff. Major corporate shift, VShojo shutdown. Yeah, that happened in July. Hololive talent changes. Saw high-profile graduations from Holland, most notably Gargura. Additional cover corp focus on multimedia project models with its DevIs branch, leading to debates regarding talent independence. Hi. And several smaller agencies disbanded or rebranded, such as Pro Productions rebranded as Vancouver and Glober shutdown. But what I want to kind of talk about major let's try Crisis. Okay. This is what Google said. Market saturation and viewership dip. All right. That was bound to happen. I mean, when something gets popular, such as VTubing, everybody wants to do it, and everybody's, just becomes a VTuber, which led to backlash, haters and IRL streamers getting pissed off that they're not pulling as many numbers as they used to, and they blame VTubers for it. Never mind the fact that people grow up. You can't. If your content doesn't evolve, and you keep doing the same shit that you've done for the last 10 years, well, guess what? You're gonna lose viewers because they outgrow the content. You gotta constantly evolve your content. You just can't keep doing the same shit over and over and think you're gonna keep people. That goes for IRL streamers and VTubers. Major failures and mismanagement. VShojo, obviously. I mean, the robbing from charity, not paying talent, not paying vendors, basically robbing the fans when they paid for merch and the merch was never delivered, and now fans have to try to get their money back through credit card companies, which is always fucking fun to do, by the way. And learning that management talked bad about former VShojo talent, most notably when Silvervale left, letting Fruit know that, in trying to make Fruit believe that Silvervale was homophobic and anti-trans, which her brother is trans, and which led to, well, Fruit not liking Silvervale. But she believed the lies. What can she do? She was trusting people, And the whole Hogwarts legacy thing didn't really help that much. Financial disputes. Other agencies face financial issues with talent not being paid, with funds reportedly used for operation costs instead of talent salaries. That's not just VShojo. A lot of smaller VTuber corporations did that shit. But talent burnout in graduations, high-profile creators experience burnout and health issues, leading to significant graduation. Gargura's departure from Hololive in April of 2025 being a major event that sparked wider industry discussions. This is where, like, the phrase "problems with management and direction of the company," and it wasn't just Gura, by the way. That started with Shion when she announced her graduation. That's where that phrase first appeared, and Fauna used it, Mume used it, and Gura used it. Now, if Shion just said that, people could kind of just like, okay, it was just a single incident that was this person didn't like how things were being done, so she left. But it was 4 talents that said this. And as we see with Kanata, recent graduation, it was basically the same thing. And these all deal with stress. I mean, like with Mume, she was having voice issues. She tells a story. You guys, you can listen to her graduation announcement, and she goes through the story. I'm just giving you TDRL. That she was having voice problems. They made her, or basically told her she has to complete projects at a certain time frame, regardless of how bad her voice, her throat was hurting. And she was crying in the recording studio because it hurt to sing. And she knows wasn't doing the best. It wasn't her best, and she felt awful. And in turn, she went to a doctor. I think it was a Japanese doctor, because she was probably, I believe she was in Japan. I could be wrong. And basically said, "Oh, it's all in your head. It's no." And kind of like management of Hololive kind of just looked at her and said, "Suck it up, Buttercup, and get it done." Okay. With Gura, well, Gura's stress level was super high compared to other Hololive talent because she was the face of Hololive. And she had that other tag associated with her, the face of VTubing, because she was the most popular VTuber there was. And let's face facts, Gura's model wasn't a big titty model, okay? It wasn't sexual, all right? It was all her. Her personality, her banter, her singing, her ability to entertain the people who come to her streams. That's why she got popular. Well, she put a ton of pressure on herself because, she has talked about her health issues. She gets sick quite frequently. And the fact she was an introvert, and she didn't really think she was going to get this popular. She probably thought like Callie will be the popular one, or Kiara, because those are, okay, the most controversial, the most outgoing of the, Callie wrote songs. When she did her debut stream, she debuted an original song that she wrote herself. IRP. Kiara, always been outgoing, always been energetic, always fun to watch. But the problem is, Gura wasn't really an outgoing person. She was introvert. She was extremely shy. You can hear multiple accounts of that from not just Hololive EN girls, but JP girls are just the same way. They just say, hell, Gura, when she comes into a room and meeting people for the first time, she stands in the corner to herself and will interact with people if they interact with her first, but she is extremely shy. all that pressure put on her, and the fact that there was such demand for her to take part in certain things, and the fact that she had personal projects she wanted to do, and I'm assuming she got told one too many times, and her being sick and her inability to stream on a consistent basis affected her mentally. She tells the story, she couldn't sleep, she couldn't eat, she felt like she was letting everybody down. That's Hololife's fault. That's not Gura's fault. Hololive should have managed her time a lot better. I said this yesterday. Hololive operates incorrectly. They operate as a Japanese company. They're not a Japanese company anymore. They're an international company because they have talent around the world, and they have to learn what flies in Japan doesn't fly everywhere else in the world. Idol culture, Japanese idol culture is, for lack of a better word, a better way to put this, is frowned upon in a lot of Western societies. They hear about the horror stories of idol culture, how the talent is treated, how the fans treat the talent. And they're like, no, we don't want that here. We don't want that association with the people we're fans of. So, in turn, I mean, Hololive needs to learn that the Japanese way is not the best way, especially when we're dealing with West people who are not Japanese and don't have the same sensibility as Japanese people do, as far as how the treatment of entertainers are. Which is why you saw a lot of graduations from Hololive, starting with Emil Watson in 2024 till just recently with Kanata. Kanata left because they overworked her and she's losing her hearing. And finally, Yago goes, we're going to make changes. It's like, well, fuck Mume and her voice. Couldn't you make changes way back when? Back in February? Could you make changes when I'm assuming Gura was like, I'm leaving because I'm stressed out, I can't sleep. You're asking too much from me. Could you have made changes back then and maybe kept these talented people? They lost 9 talented people. 2 full-time, 2 are now basically part-time and will appear if asked. But other talents, not necessarily Hololive, they'll tell Hololive no, but if like Kiara asks Ame to appear, and she probably would. And Cleo with like the Lapis and the Japanese, but they're not going to just bend their will to Hololive anymore, right? If Hololive wants them to do something, they're going to have to pay them money. And if I was them, it wouldn't be cheap. Okay. Garaguru's graduation, Hololive, the most popular talent, or this triggered a widespread social media reaction, often referred to as the 2025 VTuber crisis. 2025 will be marked as the year that people stop looking at Hololive as the quote-unquote good company compared to Nijisanji. People are questioning a lot of practices that Hololive has done recently. A significant jump in a number of concerts that they're asking the talent to do. A significant drop in streams from multiple talent, not just EN, JP. And that's what people want. They want to watch their streams. I mean, concerts are nice. I mean, they had a major concert once a year, Holofest, which a lot of people went to, not just Japanese people, but people flew into Japan to take part of it. Now they also have HoloFest, and then they have like a HoloFest for the English side, and it's the majority of English talent take part of it. Not as compared to HoloFest. HoloFest in Japan, all Hololive talent take part of that. The HoloFest EM, all the EM girls take part of it, and maybe a few JP members take part of it. It's not all of Hololive, you know. It's not the same levels, no. So it's interesting, and people kind of look at that going, why don't we get all the talented people at Hololive to come to America to take part of our festival when you force all the EN girls to go to Japan to take part of HoloFest? We're basically flipping the bill for y'all because your economy sucks. Even though our economy is not that great, there's a lot of people that still have disposable income here as compared to Japanese people. Not saying anything bad about Japanese people, by the way. What I'm saying is, if you're going to make money and you want to do something, go where the money is. I mean, maybe you should move HoloFest, alternate. 1 year in Japan, another year in a Western country, not necessarily America. I mean, they have talent around the world. You got talent in England, you got talent in Germany, Austria, France, Italy. They literally can do a HoloFest in different parts of the world all the fuck every year. It doesn't strictly have to stay in Japan. But they're thinking like a Japanese company. They don't realize, and they need to learn, they're now an international company. And as soon as they wake up and realize that and what that means, as far as how they treat talent and what their actual goals should be now, I think they could do better. And look at their financial report. They made most of their money with their talent streaming, promoting merch, and interacting with fans. That led to ticket sales at these concerts. Now, with streaming being less and with the saturation of VTubers, I fully expect that ticket sales are going to drop for these concerts, to be honest with you. Also, I gotta talk about the Cinder stuff, the Cinder controversy. In mid-2025, April, April was not a fucking good month. In mid-2025, independent creator Cinder faced significant reputable damage following allegation of manipulative actions leading her management partners at Nautilus to terminate her relationship. That's not exactly right. To sum up the Cinder stuff, other than saying it's high school bullshit, to boil it down, it was over an artist to become exclusive to Cinder and not allow certain other VTubers to have access to her ability to make models for him. Most notably, Silverveil. Others were put in there. Cottontail VA, and I believe it was Bal. I could be wrong, but it's been a little while since I looked at the document. But this was all over an artist. Now, Nautilus is a talented artist. I'm not going to deny that. But having a Nautilus model does not mean you're going to be successful. It means that you spend an exuberant amount of money for her to make you a model. That does not come with any guarantee of success. So nobody's careers were threatened. Okay, everybody got paid for their work. The worst accusation that was leveled at Cinder herself was being a bad friend. In reality, that's all it is. The manipulative stuff, that's open to interpretation. I don't think Cinder was manipulative. And Red, I think, was unprofessional. I don't think he was being manipulative, but I think he was being very unprofessional as being Cinder's manager. All right. You do not talk about other people when you're in a business discussion with somebody. You got to be kind of like, we're talking business right now. I am more focused on what I need to get done, and giving me time frames for deadlines so I can plan ahead. I'm not here to gossip about other people. If you had kept it like that, this Cinder stuff wouldn't have happened. That's reality. Okay. If Natus and Red didn't sit there and share gossip about other VTubers, this shit wouldn't have happened, to be honest with you. I mean, it would make Natus grow up and say, listen, I just want to go do my own thing. I don't want to be Cinder's primary artist. I don't mind doing projects for her every once in a while, but I don't want to be her primary artist. If Natus would have done that, so be it. I mean, everything else would have worked out. I mean, but quite frankly, the Cinder stuff shouldn't have been made public. It was high school stuff. It was a bunch of girls that were pissed off at each other and just not talking to each other, which is a common thing among VTubers. They suck at communicating with each other. Rem Penrose Gamer Sub split. Rem Penrose ended her long-standing affiliation with Gamer Sub in early 2025 due to unspecified internal drama. That's the first time hearing about that. Okay, that happened. Market correction. I think that's what. And economic crisis, declining viewership. For the first time since the early 2020s, the active VTuber population shrank by 30% in quarter of 2025. Saw a 12.3% drop in industry watch times as the post-pandemic hype finalized its cooling period. Well, I'll be honest about it. What my opinion is, people got tired of VTubers bitching about each other, and you just stepped away from it. All right, now, and just focus on the particular VTubers they enjoy. For a while there, VTubers, there was like cross-pollination of fan bases. I mean, the Cinder, there's people who are fans of Cinder, Iron Mouse, Gura, and they watch all three of them. And it was like they were all fans of these VTubers. Now that there's Cinder got into her stuff, okay, we're going to stop watching Cinder. We're just going to watch Iron Mouse and Saba. Then Iron Mouse got into her stuff. We're just going to watch Saba or Gura. Gura graduated and she became Saba. That's who we're going to support now. And that's who we're going to focus on. We're just going to focus on Saba. We're not going to watch these other ones because we just don't want to deal with the stuff that's surrounding them anymore. We're not interested. We don't want to tune into the stream and have look in chat and see everybody asking about the drama. We just want to come there and be entertained. That's kind of what happened, in my opinion, as far as the drop of view watch time. Okay, people are just tired of VTubers going after each other, and a lot of VTubers have done that. The Shyloli's viewership has gone down. In reality, if you look at her numbers over the years, her viewership has gone down. They're talking about concurrent viewers. Cinder is stabilized. It's slowly going up, but it's not like all VTubers are not seeing this massive spike in viewership like they did back for the last few years. Mostly because there's like 50 billion VTubers out there now, and some people trying to find ones they're really interested in, and you got all these VTubers out there, and it tends to blend together. All right. I'm not saying that's true, but to someone entering the VTubing sphere for the first time, it's like there's all these VTubers and they all act and do the same shit. All right. And until they sit down and actually watch repetitive streams of a particular VTuber, they can't really see their personality. That's the fucking problem. I do think it will correct itself. I do think viewership will go up, but not to the heights that it has been for the last 4 years. What I do think is going to happen, it's going to stabilize. Okay. And it's going to be that way for a while. And just like IRL streamers, it's not popping off like it used to. IRL streamers, I think, have experienced a 25 to 30% drop as compared to the VTubers' 12.3% drop, which is not, to be honest, it's not that big. But it's the kind of saying evolve your content, do be original. All right, that's what you're saying. For like me being a PNG, I'll probably be a PNG for a while, for at least 2 years, I'm thinking, because it's kind of unique. I am like not really a full-blown VTuber. I'm just a PNG. And I kind of like it. It makes me stand out just a little bit compared to everybody else. I mean, my quote-unquote model just sits there and blinks. I may get a different one, a different PNG model, but VTubing, being a VTuber, and I'm going to repeat myself, I'm not comfortable with, and I don't, at this particular time, I'm not really interested to be a full-blown VTuber. I like the fact that I am a PNG. I like the fact that it makes me a little bit unique as compared to what else is out there. And me being as old as I am, it's kind of like a good thing. Platform issues. I'm fine. Several American VTubers were demonetized by YouTube at the start of 2025 for alleged fraudulent activities impacting agencies like Via, Mirai, and Idol. And then we kind of left out Twitch. The thing here with these platforms, okay, I will be honest here in my beliefs. This is not a factual statement. My belief is that VTubers bring in a lot more money than IRL streamers as a collective compared to IRL streamers. I believe VTubers bring in a lot more money for any platform they stream on, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, because an audience is with them. Depending on your preferences. I mean, some people prefer watching content on YouTube as compared to Twitch. Some people like to watch Twitch compared to other platforms, and same thing with Kick. It's all about personal preferences. Okay. How the treatment of these people is also going to determine what platform you're willing to watch them on. A lot of people won't watch anybody on Twitch due to the fact what recently happened with TwitchCon. Not just Emerald, but also the stealing of gifts that people gave to VTubers. And the lack of, basically enforcing their terms of service correctly. And that's also true with YouTube. All right. There's a lot of imbalance here. It's mostly based on subscriber numbers, follower numbers, and concurrent viewer numbers, depending on your platform. If you have a high concurrent viewer number, you're not going to, on Twitch, you're not going to get punished because you're bringing money in. Now, yeah, remember, YouTube, Twitch, and I'm not 100% sure about Kick, but I'm going to say it because it seems to be a pattern here. Don't make money. All right, it's been that way for a long time. YouTube don't make money for Alphabet, which is the parent company. Twitch doesn't make money for Amazon. These two things are pretty much like a tax write-off for these two companies because they operate at a loss. I don't think Kick has a parent company, but the split they give their talent, I think the people who stream on Kick, all the income that comes in, they keep 70%. Kick keeps 30%. I'm not even going to touch Fansly or OnlyFans. I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about their splits or anything like that. But the thing is, they need to start being fair and balanced with their enforcement of TOS, not to rely on AI algorithms to police their platforms. I feel that's a detriment. If an AI terminates a channel or removes a video without any human intervention to verify that it was correct, the AI is not going to learn. All right. An AI learns from its mistake. That's why it needs to happen. These platforms are not doing that. Okay. They're just letting the AI run wild, and hundreds of, I think what, this year, YouTube terminated 5 million channels, or around that figure, for fraudulent activity. Most notably, Bitcoin scams, and they just lump everybody into that, and all of a sudden they have to go. They try to get appeal. The appeal is denied by the AI. And then they have to go to Twitter. They get an actual human being to look at this shit. Okay. Same with Twitch is the same thing. It's like an example. Okay. There was I don't remember the girl's name because I don't fucking care about her. Committed a crime, and she was supposedly permanently banned off of Twitch. I think it's Nina or something like that. I don't know. Don't give a shit. When I heard, it's like, it's not going to, if she makes money for him, she's going to be back. She's a nuisance streamer. Apparently she sexually assaulted other streamers, male streamers on that platform, and nothing happened to her. You can point to numerous instances where Hassan has broken TOS on Twitch and there was no repercussions, as compared to speaking to repercussions of minor infractions of Asmongold and Tectone, where it's like they get suspended for a week or 2 weeks or something like that. A few of them are like that, and Hassan doesn't, because Hassan is a very large streamer with a lot of concurrent viewers that make a lot of money for Twitch. And it doesn't look good when Twitch sings you happy birthday and the president of the CEO of that company going, "Hey, Hassan's my favorite streamer." You need to be impartial. To run a company that based on entertainment, you need to be 100% impartial and look at what's the best for my platform or my company. Right. I'm going to be honest. I fully expect within the next 2 to 3 years, Hassan's going to drop off. It's just, it's not really anything against Hassan. It's just the nature of the beast. They ride high for a while, and then they fall off. Okay? Those controversial content creators will always get to a certain point, and all of a sudden they start losing viewers, then they crash. Because their audience grows up. Not everybody can be fucking 12 for the rest of their lives. I thought I opened Discord, but apparently it didn't. Financial inequity. A 2025 joint study from Stanford and Michigan universities highlight the widening wealth gap, finding the market is increasingly monopolized by Hololive and Nijisanji, making it nearly impossible for independent creators to remain financially viable. I don't think that's true, to be honest with you. Nijisanji has never really recovered from their controversy from 2024. The Selen stuff. When they got a fish, pretty much, if you say Nijisanji, everybody's going to say Black Company. They haven't really recovered from it. Okay. The Japanese side is fine. EN side, not so much. Hololive, after Gura left, and after all, it's like the culmination of all those graduation, their stock went down a lot. It kind of crashed. And then it slowly started to recover. Then with Kanata's it crashed again. It's kind of like the stockholders are showing and telling them they have a lack of faith in their leadership. You know, and to be honest about it, I think the worst thing that happened to Hololive, and to some extent Nijisanji, is going public. Being on stock market. Okay, because the vision of the company got diluted. Oversight is, like, especially with Nijisanji, is non-existent. Okay, and that's turning that way to be Hololive, and people are noticing it. And there's, especially those that want to invest into these companies, are like, no. Now, I will say this. The interesting thing is that FaZe Connect is a privately owned company. Right? Not saying there aren't private investors that, give them money to take a little bit of ownership, or get like a little bit of stock in the company, but they're not a publicly traded company. At least I haven't found nothing saying that FaZe Connect is a public traded company, other than like Hololive and Nijisanji. So FaZe Connect seems to be a lot more stable than Hololive and Nijisanji. Their talent is consistently streaming on a regular basis. And they do their FaZe Connect convention once a year. And the talent is not really, put it this way, I think there's only been 2 people that graduated from FaZe Connect. Let's do this real fast because I'm kind of focusing on Hololive. The graduation of Gargura on May 1st, 2025 significantly impacted the VTuber industry, making it what many enthusiasts call the end of an era. As the most subscribed VTuber globally with over 4.5 million subscribers, her departure signaled a shift in corporate VTuber lists. That's true. That's when a lot of questions about the leadership of Hololive started to happen with fans. Stock market volatility following Gargura's graduation announcement on April 15, 2025. Parent company CoverCorp Corporation stock reportedly took a $120 million hit within an hour. Industry contradictions. Her exit contributed to the broader sense of a VTuber crisis in 2025, as other high-profile talents like Nanashi Mume and Sears Fana also graduated or shifted to affiliate status during the same period. Those 2 graduated. Affiliate status is Ame. Management critiques. Gura explicitly cited disagreement with management and the direction in company direction as a primary reason for her departure. This public admission led to intense scrutiny of Hololive's internal support system for its top talents. This is true. Everybody's looking at them, seeing how they're treating their talents. Okay. VTubing is 2 parts, the model and the person behind the model. you just can't put a model up there and expect people just to watch it be static all the fucking time. You need a person with talent behind that model to keep people engaged. All right, it's as simple as that. That's VTubing in a nutshell. Okay, it's a model with a person behind it making it work, and with their ability to engage the audience, keep the audience coming back for more, and financially supporting the endeavor. Okay. Pledged for reform. In response to the backlash, Hololive CEO Yago, I'm not going to try to say the rest of that name, publicly pledged to improve internal communication and support for creators to prevent further talent loss. That's after Kanata. Okay, it wasn't because Gura graduated. It was because Kanata came out with the fact that she was so stressed out. She was losing her hearing. She has a condition. And being stressed and being so much demand's been put on her to do multiple projects, and her willingness to overwork herself made her condition worse. So I think she's only losing hearing in one ear, but it's still detriment to her health. Mental health awareness. Gura revealed the intense pressure of being the face of VTubing has severely impacted her health, mentioning times when she was unable to eat or leave her home. This sparked a wider industry conversation about sustainability of idol-style streaming. I'm not going to hide the fact that Gura is now Saba. Saba, the people that follow Saba do not put any kind of fucking labels on her. Even when we don't even bring up the fact how fast she hit 1 million subs. What we did is just support her. Watch her anytime she streams. If she's gone for a period of time, we don't complain about it because we know her health. She still hasn't recovered being Gura. You know, in all reality, to be honest, she should have taken a fucking year off to recover. But she wants to entertain people. This is what people overlook. This is what people don't talk about. That these people who graduate are already burnt out, already been dealing with stress for a few years, which led to the graduations, and dealing with the fact that they were with a company that treated them very well. They did a shift in direction, and they got treated like shit. And now they pay the price for 2 years of, you got to do this, you got to do this. Can I do this? No. And all that stress. And then, like with Gura's case, being the face of Hololive, face of VTubing, and all that additional stress and the demands on her time, it led to her graduating. Now, I will say this, she does seem a lot happier being Saba. Okay, but I don't think she's fully recovered from that period of high stress. That's why we're very aware of what we say to her. Shifting dynamics. Fans began to migrate to smaller independent creators or other agencies, diversifying the market away from a single dominated torchbearer. Yeah, people I don't watch Hololive anymore, really. I mean, I'll watch a clip here or there, but as for stream, no. I mean, it's nothing against the talent, really. It's just like, I don't feel comfortable watching a Hololive talent. I'll be sitting there thinking, are they being treated okay? To be honest with you, I wouldn't be able to enjoy it. I'd be wondering are they being treated fairly? Even though the talent said they are, there will always be doubts in my head that are they being treated respectfully by Cover Corp? And I couldn't sit there and watch it. I tried. I tried to watch Mori. I love Mori. I love Calliope. I love Kiara. I used to watch their streams all the time. And Enos. I used to love her chill drawing streams. I mean, they're good to relax to. But now I'm sitting here wondering, are you guys being treated okay? Or is too much time being asked upon you? Because they stream sporadically. I mean, for a while for a long time, for 2 years after they debuted, they had a similar schedule like I have. Stream for 5 days, 2 days off. Now it's stream for 2 days and do a shit ton of stuff for Hololive and maybe have a day to themselves. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. The reason why I don't watch Hololive, because I can't sit back and enjoy it like I used to. That's the reason why I don't watch Hololive content. I never watched Niji Sanji. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I watch maybe one or two of, actually more than that, Selene's, because I liked her. She was funny. Her laugh is infectious. And enjoy, after all the shit that came down with that, it's like, fuck you all. I'm not watching you. It's not, I don't want to support the talent. It's like the one talent that I did watch from Niji Sanji is no longer there. Well, so why? I'm not going to go perusing through talent to find someone to replace Selene. When Doki Bird happened, I watched Doki Bird. She seemed a lot happier. I just wish I had time to watch her as much as I used to. Final activities. Her final day included a series of collaboration streams with fellow Hololive Myth members and a 3D mini live concert on April 30th, 2020, which peaked at 244,000 concurrent viewers. Content closure. A fan letter reception at the end of May 1st, while the channel membership and exclusive content remain accessible till August 1st, 2025. Here's the thing. Okay. She got money from that, by the way. She still has to split. And once membership was closed, that's Hololive pretty much saying we're not going to make any money. If, don't know anybody future merch. There has been no merch with Gargura, at least none that was publicly made aware of. You go to conventions, there are people who make merch for VTubers, but they're not official merch. That's what I'm getting at. But it's it's the corporate side of the VTubing sphere has taken a major hit in 2025 as far as reputation, as far as people now starting to question Cover Corp's intentions and decision-making ability, which leads to a lack of faith in Hololive as far as doing right by their talent and, quite frankly, their fans. I had a whole diatribe on how I did a VTuber highlight of Fumomoco. I got copyrighted, not a strike, but just copyrighted. And I appealed it under the fair use. Hololive denied it. So I deleted that section of content. It's not there. If you watch the VOD of that stream, you won't see that anymore. It's not going to be there. The only copyrighted thing in there is a Breaking Dimensions, which I will get rid of too, in all honesty. Okay. Which led to the decision that I will not do VTuber highlights of any Hololive talent. If I can't, talk about their musical journey, which is a big part of being part of Hololive, what's the fucking point? If I can't cover their musical journey with transformative content, what's the fucking point if I can't do that with Hololive talent? I could do it with Face Connect. Face Connect, I mean, I got one or two copyright stuff on Face Connect, but there's a lot of Face Connect stuff I didn't get copyrighted on. I never get copyrighted on Peppa the Ripper, by the way. I never. Face Connect is very fan friendly, very friendly with content creators that promote them. Hololive needs as much good publicity as it can get right now, and they're doing the worst thing possibly they can, being a Japanese company. with the Japanese mindset. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some aspects of the Japanese mindset is very good for a corporation. But the dark side of that, overwork, being paranoid, well, that's a detriment. And when you're no longer when you go international with your stuff, and this also you can apply this to anime too. You have to realize the Japanese way is not the same. It's not the way the rest of the world works. It isn't. And you try to do that, it's going to hurt you in the long run. Now, there's a lot of things I agree that with Japanese culture should be respected and should not be changed to what we here in the West approves of, because it doesn't fucking matter to us. A Japanese company that makes anime makes it for Japanese people. The Western side of that, the dubs or the streaming, the Crunchyroll, the high dive streams of that stuff that happens, is secondary. It's not their focus. Their focus is on the Japanese people, so that's the reason why anime is the way it is. They don't give a flying fuck about Western opinions. The whole Visa, MasterCard trying to censor Japanese anime and manga, they're like, fuck you. In the country of Japan, a lot of businesses there don't accept credit cards. It's all cash only, which is a shocking thing for Westerners. I mean, the only time really that Japanese people use credit cards or a Visa debit card or MasterCard debit card is when they buy something online. If they go out to the store to buy manga, they're paying cash. So they don't give a fuck what Visa and MasterCard says about what they can purchase in a store, because they're not accepted there. This is Japan. They don't have that big of a financial footprint in Japan, to be honest with you. The biggest financial footprint they have in Japan is ATM machines to get cash. That's it. Stores, not really. It's a cash-only society, which, no, in some ways is a good thing. Which, no, maybe it should be applied to the West. We should go back to a cash-only system and like decrease the power of these financial groups like Visa, MasterCard, or any other credit card company. Because when a credit card company can start censoring things that you can buy, I'm in full favor of you not paying your credit card bill. They don't have a right to tell you what you can and cannot buy. As long as it's legal, you should be able to buy whatever the fuck you want. I haven't paid my credit card bill in about 4 months, ever since they start doing that shit. It's like, fuck you. You don't get the right to tell me what I can or cannot buy. If you want me to pay my credit card bill, change your practice. If everybody started fucking doing it and say the reason why, guess what? Credit card companies will stop fucking doing it. It's that goddamn simple. All right. Okay. Let's look at this one. Any other major Kanata, Shion, Mume, Fana, Nodoka? Oh, A-chan. Oh, Nodoka's a staff turned talent, graduated. Nodoka, yeah. I don't really care about V-Shoujo. We know what happened. Brave Group. Yeah, basically, they were, ripping people off. Now, there is an interesting development as far as we're talking about graduations on the corporate side. There is a former talent that was with Niji Sanji that is returning. I think her name is Louis, I think. Which brings up an interesting question that people are starting to ask. Can former Hololive talents return? Which, you know, would be good PR, to be honest with you. Do I think former Hololive English talent are going to return? The recent graduated ones? No, I don't think so. At least not anytime soon. Let's put it that way. Not anytime soon. I don't see a return for Sears, Fauna, Mume, Gargra. I don't expect to see that happening anytime soon. Now, I will say this. Oh, wait. That's it. It was. I think, see, 2018. Okay, it's going to be 2026. They're about a little over 2 years away from their 10th anniversary. It would be a smart move for the Hololive Cover Corp's 10th anniversary to reach out to former talent and discuss the possibility for like a one-night only return when they get closer to that date. Because that would drive ticket sales. That would drive viewership. I mean, just like a one-night only return, a one collab only thing. You know, with like Gura and Ame coming back for a major collab with the rest of the Myth Girl in the 10th year of Hololive for when Myth happened. A one-time thing of that happening. One time, like probably Hallfest, a one-time return of Gargura, Myth, Fauna, Mume, if it's possible, to come back for Hallfest and do their original songs like Gura, Ashigan, Mume, Fauna's Stay With Me, a one-time concert. And that I would see a possibility. They would just have to come to terms financially and the commitment of time. In other words, they don't act like they're still Hololive talent. They're willing to do it for a price and how much time they want them to commit to it. I can see that. Let's talk about the indie scene. Okay, the indie scene was, quite frankly, a shit show. Because of the Cinder stuff and the drops of Google Docs, we had the Dora Bunny stuff, we had the Takanada stuff, we had the Cha-Cha-Chilla stuff, Lucky Ian stuff, but the main problem in the indie VTubing sphere, if I want to boil it down to my opinion, is a complete and total lack of being professional. A lot of stuff that's come out publicly shouldn't have been public. And not just talking about Cinder stuff. I mean, the Dora Bunny stuff, it would have been Dora Bunny's best interest to keep her fucking mouth shut. Because, quite frankly, Ratty's Google Doc wasn't a good Google Doc, to be honest, because she tampered with DMs. Dora Bunny didn't censor the DMs and made herself and had recorded conversations in her Google Doc, which didn't make her look good. Actually, it made her look really, really fucking bad. Okay, once again, should have remained private. And no, just say, we're going to go separate. Good luck. Good luck. Have a nice life. And both of them continue on their paths without ever interacting with anybody again. Either one of them again. All right, let's see. Check out notifications. Yeah, I did the little thing, Bobby, that everybody was doing. I don't get the tallest one. Okay, guys, I will say this, and I said this before. I don't consider myself a power pup. All right. I'm a big fan of Saba. I'm sorry, guys. I like Cinder. I respect her. I respect the hell out of her. I respect the hell out of the power pups. But I am not one. I'm just being, I don't see me as one. Okay. Put it this way, I will not reschedule my streams just so I can watch Cinder streams. All right. I will schedule my stream to watch a Saba stream. Okay, that's the difference. All right. And I just want to be clear about that. All right. I am not trying to say anything out. Oh, okay. That's nice. Oh, I hope he feels better soon, or she. Don't know if they're male or female. But, yeah. And there's a lot of people, I'll be honest, where this, yeah, this is fine. There was a lot more people I could put in that list. I mean, like I said, I could tag 300 people in there, to be honest with you. But these, JP, Loboto, JP's my mod. He's always been here. He's always showed up. I mean, Clanker shows up too, which I am. If I knew Clanker's Twitter handle, I'll put him in there. But I don't. JP and Loboto are two of my mods. They've been here. Loboto has collabed with me, with GVP, and Zero's my son. Okay. They've all collabed. The first, the majority of the first part is people who collabed with me. There are people I have talked to offline that came to me with advice or problems that I took the time. They asked for my help, and I helped them. They are in there too. Himura, he's an inspiration. He's helped me. There's like, then we got into like VTubers like Peppa, Mama Oko, Tema, Saba, Zen, all that. And I'm currently hiding in the chat. Okay. But the reason I could have kept on going. All right. And I could have named numerous other power pups into this list. And I don't mean to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm old. I can't remember everybody's fucking handle. But that's why I said there are many more that have helped me and entertained me, but I don't want to tag 300 people. Okay. That's a lot. All right. I just want to make sure I included some VTubers in there that like entertain me and inspire me. Like Peppa, like Mama Oka, like Tema. Tema makes me laugh all the time. Saba, of course, Saba. Zentrea. That's a fucking... The horse song gets me every time. Iron Mouse. If you can't be inspired by Iron Mouse, you might as well just stop watching VTubers altogether. Cinder, who I, like I said, respect. Doobie. Chibidoki, who I fully think wants to break 3 of my ribs by making me laugh so much. Nemi Nightmare. Doki Bird. Mint. I could have kept going. I really could. But, like I said, I don't want to tag 300 people. I just know these are the people that you know, there have been dark times for me this year, which I don't talk about that much. And these people, whether they were my mods, people on Discord and all that, were there and talked to me, or no, just say, hey, you're okay, that kind of stuff. You know, it means a lot. And the VTubers that entertain me means a lot. VTubers who I respect, like Mama Oko and Cinder, means a lot to me. That's the reason why they're there. Okay. Yeah. I really haven't gone through here and like things. Okay. It's like, but 2025, as far as I see as VTubing, the golden age is over. Now you look, what I mean by golden age is the naive age is over with. But prior to 2025, we thought, VTubing is the most wholesome, most open, most welcoming community on the internet. That's how a lot of VTubing fans felt. 2025 changed that. Okay. With the Mount Google Docs, the Hololive graduations, the Twitch Streamer Awards, all that has I'm not saying divided the VTubing community, has exposed some really negative feelings that people have had towards VTubing and within the community itself. I believe 2026 you will see VTubers grow up, and the community itself to grow up to go like, people don't like us, fuck them. It's just the attitude that you gotta have. I mean, everything is strange and weird to people that see something new they've never seen before and don't understand why people like it. That's never going to change, because there's something else is going to happen after VTubing that's going to explode, and people going, why you like this stuff? It's weird. Okay. It is what it is. I am not going to open that Zero because it's not going to get me in trouble. Okay. I'm in the wrong fucking place. I want to be over there for you. I don't want to be over there under all this other stuff. That's going to get me in trouble. Watch some Jerry Springer on you. Okay. I guess I like Face Connect. Okay. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm not paying attention to the indie scene. It's just like the Face Connect. They have some really good, talented people. So it's funny. That is not safe for work, but it's a thick Zen. Well, that's the reason why I didn't open it. I know you. So I just like anything that says content warning, sensitive content, I don't open on stream. It's just like I'm not going to ask YouTube to terminate my channel by opening stuff that is has maybe questionable content in it. This is why we should be all against AI moderation, and anyone, including CEOs, who says AI moderation needs to stay. Well, let's say there are other means of persuasion, whether ethical or not. AI is sloth, is unethical as fuck, and AI moderation even more so. Well, yeah, that was bullshit. Questionable is culture. Questionable is what gets channels terminated with AI. Okay. Hopefully, after this video is rendered, the stream is rendered, I don't get my channel terminated because there was a blue ass on it. In it. All right? And side boob. Right? Just saying. I know. Next stream, first time trying to shallow verse, we're behind. Wait, there's also a crossover with Fenra beyond Journey's End right now. Have to check it out. Okay. Okay. But you know, I don't. It's the whole we can't corrupt the children type thing. What? This? So whatever. But 2025 VTubing showed how immature not just VTubers are, but the community is. 2026 will have to hopefully we'll see a new level of maturity where VTubers, if they have a problem with another VTuber, they handle it privately and don't bring it up to the public unless it's something actually involving with public safety or a crime, like with the shit with VShojo and like Takahana, right? But Takahana did a Google Doc that the alleged victim did. She says she went to the police and no one had the right to speak for her. She didn't give anybody permission to speak for her. Okay, an alleged crime happened in that instance, so it was brought to the public sphere, but it wasn't brought to the public sphere by the alleged victim. It was outsiders that heard about it and, quite frankly, did it for clout, to be honest with you, and possibly hampered a police investigation. There are things going on that happened, which it's a lot of they said this, I said this, who do you believe type stuff. But hopefully there's going to be a new level of maturity where people will work this out behind the scenes and don't put it into the public sphere. This happened this year because of the Google Docs released about Cinder, and the initial result that those VTubers that took part in the docs see an uptick in viewership and money, all that stuff. But the downside is when the response happened, the actual response, not Cinder's first apology, but her document, there's now a downtick. Being controversial does not equal long-lasting sustainability. Okay. There's been numerous content creators that have been controversial, and they hit this peak and then it just goes away. They just crash. iDumps is one. Keemstar's another one. If you want to do another, Ethan Klein, I could bring up that he's not pulling the same numbers that he was pulling 5 years ago. I fully expect Hassan to crash. Nux also is not pulling the same views that he used to pull. I fully expect that eventually it's going to happen to Asmongold. Tectone, well, he doesn't stream anymore. Okay, and in turn, when he does, he's not going to have the same viewership that he had before. When you go on this long of a hiatus, your viewership is going to take a hit. As far as the VTubing sphere, I mean, the thing is, what I see with all these controversies is that a lot of it's petty a lot of it is basically jealousy, and in the long term, it affects the overall health of the genre of VTubing, because it gives it a stigma, which hopefully 2026 will help get rid of the stigma. So that's 2025 in a nutshell. I think 2026, as long as there's nothing like a stupid controversy like Cinder that's blown up way out of proportion happens, will be a year of healing and people growing. That's what I see for 2026. 2025 was the worst year for VTubing. Not just all the drama, but all the graduations. I will say there's some good things. We have, with all the graduations, we have new independent VTubers that people are flocking to, which in turn helps the independent VTuber sphere. People leave the corporate side of being like, oh, I'm a Hololive. They start, she leaves and they go, okay, I'm going to check out, I'm committed to her. I'm going to support her or support him, but I'm also going to check out other VTubers. I hope not to start Operation Zen together. Yeah, we don't need that. Zen deserves to have some peace. I mean, she's such a sweetheart. What happened to her is just bullshit. I'm sorry, it's just blown out of proportion. It was just fucking dumb. If you can't see the homage to Full Metal Alchemist in that design, you're a fucking moron. I would say the other word, but yeah, I'm trying to tone it down just a tiny bit. Okay. You're gonna get me in trouble, aren't you? Whatever. I don't. Once again, don't give a shit about FaZe. Never did. No. It's like FaZe Bank, Logan Paul, Jake Paul. I don't give a flying fuck about any of them. I don't care. I mean, they're just like man children. Oh, yeah, whatever. Don't do that too. Okay. Jesus Christ. Things that AI is doing right now. But that's it. That's how I see 2025. You're free to disagree with me, and I'm free to say you're wrong. Touch me not so. I'll take a quick look at chat here. Okay. How many people do we have? We got 6. Hey, I'm staying with. Hey kiddo, if you're still here, do you want to collab tomorrow? I'll wait for you to respond. If you want to collab tomorrow, just say something in chat, and we can play Phasmophobia again, because that seems to be our thing. But we do, unless I can try to set up the peak collab. I don't know when we can exactly do that. But respond. When is Cinder time? Oh, okay. I'll tell you what, kiddo. I'll call you right now. Okay, I'm gonna call you right now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Calling you right now. finish my coffee. Get on Discord, buddy. I'm calling you. Hello? McFly, answer the phone.
Ow. I just got blasted in the ear.
Well, that teaches you to pick up the first time I call.
Well, okay, next time I'm just gonna leave it on red.
Well, I didn't have Discord open the whole time. I just finally noticed that you sent me a
Yeah.
message.
No, you should have seen it. Like when you were going through your thing, I noticed that everything, all my stuff is marked not safe for work. So when I posted responding to your little group message with just a gift of saying I'm watching you, and it's just blocked out. I'm like, damn it.
But well, you had something to say about the Cinder stuff?
No, I just wanted to be there because I remember I was the one who introduced you to that bullshit.
Oh yeah, the story is it's like I was dealing with the Hololive graduations, especially Gargara, and I think we were talking on the phone or something like that. And
Yeah.
You kind of said, "Hey, what do you think about the Cinder stuff?" I was like, "Who?" I think that was
Yeah, and
kind
then
of the response.
Yeah, you're
to
like,
that.
who? And I
Who?
explained it to you, and you're just like, huh.
I was like, okay. I mean, no, it's and I can blame him for kind of leading me down the rabbit hole, or make me aware of the rabbit hole. Would be more to the point, where it led to me doing all that coverage on the Cinder stuff, which kind of helped build my channel. But it was so fucking stupid. It was just so goddamn stupid.
Yeah,
Cinder.
well,
It's just,
high school drama is never just simple.
oh, it's what gets me. This is all about fucking artists, and how many fucking artists is out there at the same level or better than Nautilus. All right, it's like it just fucking blows my mind. It's like, what, you get a model from Nautilus, all of a sudden you get 1 million concurrent viewers on your stream? Is that a guaranteed coming with the fucking model? I don't get it. What's the big fucking deal? Oh, she had a blacklist. Well, she shouldn't have asked for an exclusive contract because she asked first, bitches.
Yeah, well. Bullshit's bullshit, and that's why I just tended to that's why I had to, like, I had to basically unfollow her just so it would stop, showing up, and eventually it stopped showing up.
Yeah.
And then I would see everything here and there. I was just like, because that was right at the beginning. That was probably like a week after I started going into the rabbit hole of potentially becoming a VTuber, and I was doing my PNG tubing. And then, a week later, Cinder shit, and I'm just like, I woke up in the morning and I saw it, and I went, "What the fuck is going on?" I read the stuff, and I just went, "This is a bunch of fucking tomfoolery." And then our first collab, what happens? We get tactical nuked.
Yeah, well, we did our. I think we were playing Phasmophobia.
Yeah, it was the first Phasmophobia we did.
And we're sitting there playing Phasmophobia. All of a sudden, someone in my chat, I think it was JJ. I'm pretty sure it was JJ. Came into my chat and said, "Hey, Cinder, drop a doc." I went, "What?" And I looked it up, and it was 1,000 fucking pages. I went, "Oh dear God."
Yeah, I was like, it's like, oh shit! Everything has just been put on hold because now I gotta read this bullshit, and I'm just like, I'm not reading that bullshit. Give me the TDL. Give me the short.
I'll just watch my streams. I mean, you. The nice thing, if you watch my streams, you see me go through the whole doc, and
Well,
you also get.
to be fair, a lot of your streams are when I'm at work when you're doing that stuff. So that's why, like now, I'm off tomorrow, but I just decided to pop in. Like yesterday, I think I don't think I said anything in your stream, but I was sitting there.
Oh yeah, no, yesterday I was getting set up for finish Mass Effect 1, so I
Yeah.
can move on to Mass Effect 2. But yeah, with me going through Cinder's document, we're talking about 10. I think the longest one there is almost 12 hours. Me reading a Google Doc, and you can stop the nice comparative to the person that was reading it. Me, you can stop the video and come back at a later time.
Yeah, well, by then I was like, nope, 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 and then let's see. Not only like a month later, we had the Zen stuff, and that's when I
Mhm.
basically became fully active and just becoming a goddamn pest for anybody bothering my Oshi.
Those who aren't aware, Zeng did a callback to her original outfit, which is like a military uniform, which to me it looks inspired by Full Metal Alchemist. She was called a Nazi. I'm like going, how? I've never seen a
Yeah.
Nazi wearing a uniform like that. I'm sorry. If
Yeah,
they did, maybe they would have won the war.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, yeah, there's the negative part. 'Cause I was like, I read every take everyone had to say,
Mhm.
and I didn't respond because one that Zen asked us not to. So what did I do? I spent one day I posted Zentrea together, and I wake up in the morning and the shit exploded. One of my followers and fellow geckos dreams, he called it Operation Zentrea together, and then we ran with it for 3 days until she returned to stream, and
Mhm.
good God, my timeline was nothing but Zentrea together, and then finding out live watching that we broke the, Twitch's or Twitter's, AI, news to change it from it being, Zentrea faces backlash over military uniform to, fans rally behind Zentrea with the Zentrea together tag was just the best moment of my life.
I've always said this. There's certain VTubers you just don't go after, Roy.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean Zen's one of them. I mean, because she is a sweetheart. All right. She actually gives a shit about people, and to take that she's a Nazi, you just pissed off the wrong fan group. They're gonna come after you.
Yeah. I mean, you should have heard. I know I'm derailing the topic, but you want to know where I think part of her probably wanted to turn off the sweetheart mode was today. Because when I'm at work, I will usually pop in for about maybe an hour of her stream. I just put it on my phone. So I pop in, and one of the TTS things made a joke about her dad, and it stun locked her for like probably about 10 seconds, and everyone just was like, "Holy shit, that's dark." And I know her well enough that she just goes, "I don't care. It doesn't bother me." But her stun locked face is just like, "If I could find you, I'm gonna kill you."
I mean, there's been like I said, there's a few VTubers that you just don't. Iron Mouse is one of them. Okay, even though recently she took some hits, but she has been such a positive voice for VTubers to be respected that it's hard for people to say really anything bad about her, other than this whole bullshit about her having a kid. Okay, guys, look up. It's
She has a kid. Excuse me?
It's like it's science. It's science, people. She can't have children. Okay, Google is there. Just her disease, her chances of her being carrying a baby to term, and her surviving it. You can find out for yourself. All right.
Yeah, and the weird thing is like that she doesn't gain anything by like hiding that. If anything, people would be more ecstatic to find out that she's MILF because everyone rallies behind the MILF VTubers. And it's like, if she had a kid, everyone would be like, oh, neat. But, you know, why is like, you spread the oddest rumor. Now, if you said she was faking her illness, A, I still don't believe you. But B, at least that might, you know, you could go, okay, that might we could believe that. I don't believe that. But you could, it's more believable than she has a child. That is just the most random ass bullshit known to men. She has a kid.
I mean, very early on with Iron Mouse, she came out, she says she can't have children. I'm not talking last 2 years. I'm talking about back in 2020. She said this, that she can't have children. All right. And I'm like looking at these people saying, oh, she has a kid named Angela. So one, if she does, don't say her fucking name, you stupid piece of shit.
And here's the second part of that. How the hell do you know that?
Yeah. And two, if someone exposes you, like where you live, okay, guys, you don't have to worry about the police coming after you, because I will come after you. I will find where you live, and I can do it, by the way. I know how, and I will be at your fucking door.
Yeah, it's one of the things. Like, you think it's a flex. I know her kid's name, Angela. Okay, let's say that's true. You just you just literally painted a target on your back.
Yeah, it's a shit you don't do. It's sort of like, you know, you don't go up and ask a VTuber what they look like. Even if you're not a big into the VTubing sphere, it's common knowledge that VTubers don't want people to know what they look like unless they put their own picture out there.
And then they usually those VTubers who are fine with it, they usually don't just automatically pop in. Usually they're doing it for a special reason, like Onigiri streams. You know, hell, just seeing Matara in person and everyone just going, "Holy shit, she's hot!" It's like, did you expect her not to be?
I mean, Amelie.
Yeah, well, Amelie, we knew what she looked at like way before, you know, she became, you know, Ama.
Yeah.
But it's like they just thinking, okay, yeah, the VTubers don't need to show. Like me, I don't really care because, like I said, my Twitter page is the same Twitter page that I've had since I started. If you really wanted to see what I look like, there are pictures there. Have fun scrolling through 10 plus years worth of bullshit to find one picture.
I mean, it's like the grumpy old guy Twitter page does not have any pictures of me. But I do show my face on Zach's stream. Okay. And I've told people where to go watch. If you really want to see what I look like, you can find it. It doesn't really bother me that much. But on my channel, I don't show my face. I think there's 2 videos on my channel where I did turn my webcam on. But it's not that I don't want to. I prefer not to. Okay. You can, if you want to see what I look like, it proves that I'm an old person. It proves that I'm an old guy. All right. I'm not 40 years old. I wish I was 40 years old, to be honest with you. But I'm not 40 years old. I was like, oh yeah, he looks like an old person. He's got gray hair and no hair on top of his head.
It's like, what the hell did they expect you to look like? You're that grumpy old guy. What did you expect him to look like?
There are people who don't believe it.
It's like, oh, he must be like his early 20s. Motherfucker, do I sound like I'm in my early 20s? It's like all you need to do is like do a deep inhale. Do I sound like, does an early 20-year-old should sound like this?
I'm one step from being actually a puppet for what's his face? I don't remember his name. The guy who does the Peanut and all them.
Oh,
Jeff Dunham. I'm one step away from being a Jeff Dunham puppet.
Oh,
puppet.
Yeah. Do they know you by your actual name?
No, I've let it slip a couple times, and there's been a couple times that my name has popped up on where I misclicked here and there. My name has popped up, but I'm not really concerned about it because there's. I've looked up my name. You know how many people have my name?
Yes, I know.
It's close to 2 million.
I know. I know
like,
that.
Good luck finding me.
And even then, why? What do you need me for? It's like
Yeah,
it's not. You're not gonna get anything. It's not gonna gain you anything.
Yeah, it's like it's not a big fucking. It's I don't have anything, really. I mean, I'm not. I'm definitely not fucking rich. Put it this way: you want to swat me? Well, you're going to have to get around all the cops that I'm friends with here in the town I live in. The police know who I am. Before even I fucking streamed, it's because I like waved to him to stop. Or can we help us? No, I'm just saying hi.
You do know that's probably like the scariest thing you've said. The cops know who I am.
Well, they do because I'm nice to them. And there was that period of time when nobody was nice to police officers. I just started being nice to them. It's like, hey, how you doing? Are you having a good day?
No, but could you imagine somebody coming into your stream for the first time and there's this PNG dude that just goes, "The cops know who I am." Also, I love Saba.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
I mean,
what the fuck?
that's a whole can of worms. Me being called a pedo. That I want to fuck. I was like, what? I always like it when they say, "Hey, you want to fuck her?" You say, "Do you realize what I have to go through in order to have sex?" We're talking. I have to literally plan the exact date that I want to have sex. And take the necessary pills to do it. I'm not talking about the blue pills. I'm talking about the pills that prevent my heart from stopping. Okay?
It's like, you want to see me die? Okay. You want me down on this date? Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like, it's funny. It's like the whole Cinder stuff. People say, I want to fuck. It's like, you really don't get it. The name is not a fucking joke.
I'm that grumpy old guy. What'd you expect? Not to be a grumpy old guy?
I mean, there was a young girl that living here who was with the kid next door, and they were having issues. She came to my room. She was hitting on me. I said, "Listen."
I would love to be a fly on the wall of that conversation.
It's like this was basically the gist of the conversation. It's not that I wouldn't. It's just that I need like 3 days notice before we do.
You need to give me 3 days notice and have a goddamn defib on standby.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like I just told her the truth. You are an attractive girl. Okay. Would I fuck you? Yes. But I don't want to go through the whole rigmarole to do it. Okay.
Yes, and I do not need to hear you going, "Hey, you want to hear about my hookup?" No. No.
And it's like, I mean, guys, once again, I am lazy. Okay. 15 minutes of pleasure is, for me, not fucking worth of 3 days of taking fucking pills. That, in fact, and dealing with all the ramifications afterward. I like my peace and quiet. I don't need to deal with all the shit that comes with it.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, hell, my wife just started her period. Do you think it's been subtle? Actually, it has. She called off work today, so I've spent the whole day without her. But, you know, she's calling me and she's like, "I need Robitussin and cough drops." I'm like, "Bitch, are you really getting sick? We're about to move in a few days, and you're already catching the cold."
Yeah, but it's like I said in my stream here. 2025, it was the year that the VTubing sphere lost their naivety, and hopefully 2026 would be the year that they grow up a little bit.
Don't count on that.
Well, to be honest with you, the Zen stuff and the Iron Mouse stuff could have lasted a lot longer than it did.
Yeah, I think with the Iron Mouse stuff, I'm actually surprised that calmed down as relatively quickly as it did. the Zen stuff, I kind of figured that it would only take a few days, but also we kind of, with the amount of just, because at the end of the day, like people can disagree with what Iron Mouse said,
Mm-hmm.
And do it in a respectful way. But with Zen, it was like we just decided we were gonna literally blot out the sun, with our posts, and that's what we
Well-
did. We just basically said you ain't gonna see shit.
Well, with the Zen, it was just so fucking ridiculous. It was just so
And-
fucking ridiculous. Okay,
And I understand what people said about it. Like I saw her response, and yeah, she went full nuclear on their ass. But
Hmm.
I too, like, as she puts it, as she in her one post, I do not like being compared to a Nazi.
Yeah,
It's simple as that.
well, it's also the fact. I mean, the people who are doing it weren't actually calling her not a Nazi. Weren't Germans to begin with. German people were uncomfortable with it. They have a valid reason. Okay. All right. That makes sense. But everybody else, not so much. All right. With the Iron Mouse stuff, what happened with Iron Mouse, she, everybody freaked out. She congratulated somebody. Boo hoo. And they went after her, and then she did that cringe tweet, which she let her apologize for it. Okay. And she made it known. That's it. I'm not talking about it no more.
Yep.
Okay.
And then the fandom, like I know, because I noticed her mods were actually actively looking and comparing to see who is who is responding. 'Cause I know Ellie was looking into it, and she said none of them are in our server. Those who are just being giant dicks, they're not in our server.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure they were about to start banning people who were doing it.
Well, you got to pay to be part of Iron Mouse's Discord.
Well, I mean, Zen's.
Oh, Zen's. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if you need to pay to be part of Zen's
No,
Discord.
no,
Okay.
no. Because I'm in Zen's Discord, but
like
and
with
you didn't have to pay.
I mean, with Iron Mouse, you have to pay to be part of Iron Mouse's Discord. Which the minor complaint I have, I don't agree with that. All right, if you're gonna have a Discord server, you can put limitations on there, but no one should have to pay to interact with you. It's bad enough that on Twitch, if you don't want commercial, you're gonna have to pay or use our Amazon Prime to get a subscription to that channel, so you don't see a fucking commercial. I mean, that's the reason why I dropped Amazon Prime. It's like, you fucking own Twitch. I was paying them like $30 a month for Amazon Prime, and you can't not get rid of all the fucking commercials on Twitch. I got paid more money. Go fuck yourself. I don't use your service that much anymore. I mean, it's like I actually used it today, first time in a month, to get an alternator for my car. That's it. And the price went down too, which is cool. So it's like it's the whole shit show that was 2025, other than the V Shoujo stuff and the Takahana stuff, which was actually needed to come public because with V Shoujo, the theft from charity, vendors not being paid, talent not being paid, and the merch was not going to be delivered to fans who paid for it. That needed to come out. That had to be public. For one, for the people who paid for merch to get their fucking money back.
Yep. And hey, the way I see it, like, it's like 2026 can be bad. The potential is there for it to be just as bad. Well, but the potential for it to be as good. But I can't see anything as because we haven't had like the huge, there's been no Cinder stuff popping up out of the woods. I mean, it's pretty much gone back to being calm, and everyone is just doing their thing now.
Everybody's tired of it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I bring up the Chinchilla shit. When she tried to start something on Twitter, dropped a Google Doc, and everybody's like, "We're so fucking sick of Google Docs."
Yeah.
Just do a fucking video, okay?
It's like It's not. It's like with me. It's like the Google. Like after like it was like especially with the Cinder one when everyone decided it was like okay if it was just Nano and Bao dropping his
Shiloh.
dock and then it stayed that way, okay, and then people were just like okay let's look at it. But the fact is the moment one person dropped, everyone and their mother was coming out of the woodworks with stories, and I'm just like, okay, let me get this straight. You're saying she's as evil as Satan, but none of you ever said a damn thing about it. Ever.
And the things they were complaining about, I'm like going, what's the big fucking deal here? Even with Nanos' document, everybody's saying she's blacklisting people or trying to destroy careers. I'm like going, how? In what fucking way?
It's like the only thing Nano's good at destroying is people's bank account. Because good God,
I mean, I think I added it up one time. If you get everything that Nanos offers, as far as like the model's $10,000, and then the NDA toggles, you're going to spend about $30,000 on a fucking model.
Yeah, and I understand like quality of work because her models and combine that with good rigging, they look fantastic, but
they're not worth $30,000.
Yeah, it's like for my VTuber model, I probably spent 1.2 on mine, but and I didn't. It's like right now I know my my model, my person who did my model has apparently been working on making him toggles. Just been making him toggles, and I'm like, I'm just like, I thought I told you not to make toggles for him because I don't exactly have the money to be paying you for all that shit. But their response is, "Don't worry, I'm making them, and then if you can pay for them, you can pay for them." I'm just like, I appreciate that, but the moment you send them to me, I'm gonna have to pay you.
Well, it's I mean, artists took a hit this year. I mean, VTuber artists took a hit this year. The outrageous prices they're asking. Now, I'm all for people to be paid a reasonable sum of money. Okay, but when someone's dropping $30,000 to $50,000 for a VTuber model, to me, that's just a little bit fucking ridiculous.
And especially if it's your debut model, that's I understand. Like for example, I understand Zentrea or Iron Mouse because they got the funds and they got the viewership. It makes sense because they'll reimburse that money really fucking quick. But like for me, like, do I think the amount of money I spent on it was necessary? No. I mean, I could have taken the time to learn how to do the rigging, but it's like me looking at that rigging process, I was like, holy shit. And it's like, they don't make it simple. It's not a simple process to try and rig a model.
No, I mean, I think it was Lobito that showed me the rigging of Saba's model. There's over 1,000 points of articulation in her model.
Yeah, and and not just that, like I just imagine the artist who has to break it down. Like I know on my Twitter feed, like I posted the Zero on the work that I started to do on the 2.0 model.
Oh, I got that. I just quickly, I'm going to show. Okay, like this here with Saba. The articulation, all that stuff with her model, just in her face and her ears and all that stuff. Okay, in her head alone, there's probably like 900 points of articulation. The hair, the ears, how the mouth is kind of more, compared to her old model, is more animated. Okay.
Yeah, she's got that. The one thing about it is, like, I've noticed is like a lot of the VTubers now, they're leaning into trying to get as much expression out of their model as possible. Like, even with just a few seconds you played, the amount of emotion she displayed in just a few seconds, just to get that, like, is impressive as all fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing the video now. The hair bouncing and all that stuff. There's a points of articulation there. The ears, the eyes, all that stuff, and that's just basic right now. There's a lot more when she shown a lot more toggles and all that with her face and her movement of her body in the model. It's very impressive. It's all, you almost think it's mocap at certain points, but it isn't. And yeah, I could see that, like, that model being worth anywhere from $20,000 to $40,000 as much.
Yeah,
I mean, how expressive it is. Now, okay, guys, this is nothing against Cinder. All right, Cinder doesn't have that much articulation in her models. I'm sorry.
No, and with Cinder, most of her expression comes from her face. She can get some pretty good facial expressions.
Mm-hmm.
You know, from what I've watched, and I have to go back and start rewatching her, is that the one thing she's been good. Anytime she's had to make get good expressions out, she gets them. But at the end of the day, not everyone's gonna have that kind of money to drop into, that sort of articulation. Like, even with me, like, the one thing I'm looking at when it comes to, like, doing Zero 2.0 and his, like, I don't, like, I told my modeler when I first got him, it's like, what do you want? What do you want? I said, I just want to be able to move his head. That's all I really care about. I don't need to do anything else. It's like, as long as he has good articulation in his head, fine. We good. I don't need much after that. And his articulation is good. He does what I need him to. Even though I got to turn off the setting. There's a setting in the VTuber Studio that if I turn my head, he blinks his eye. And so every time I turn my head, he'll close his eye, and then he just goes from looking like normal to looking like the most adorable piece of shit known to man.
I mean, let's real quick. We're going to take a look at Doki Bird here. All right, it's
engagement baiting and rage baiting.
Once again, it's not anything against Doki Bird or the people who did her model or rigging. If you look at it, it's not as expressive as Saba's. All right. That's, to me, a model like Doki Bird, quite frankly, in my opinion, is worth $5,000 to $10,000.
Is it? Who did Doki's model?
I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I would have to literally look it up. I probably will have to Google it. But it's a good model. It's not. I'm not saying anything bad, but as compared to what Saba's model can do, Doki Bird's model is, lack of a better way to put it, basic. All right.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, with her, like even looking at her amount of expression she's still getting, like, she's getting very good. Like, her tracking is very good, and the way the model is responding is good. Like, to Saba, to get Saba, like, one, if people know if the modeler and the rigger knew, if she knew those two, obviously they're gonna give her the best they could. It's like look at, like, Zen 3D models, just her face, the amount of expression that just comes from her face. She probably has some of the best tracking in her facial expressions because she needs it, because obviously she can't express with her voice, even though she can yell with TTS. It's just, she can't, get that full on, looking like she wants to kill you, sound. But whereas, this is like, I've seen Doki make some pretty funny expressions with the model she has. And yes, a lot of it probably has to be used with toggles, but at the end of the day, it's not the model that people really give a shit about. It's the person that is puppeting the model.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest about it, it's as much as I've talked about Saba's model, Doki Bird's model, I'm going to say it again. The model gets people through the door. The talent keeps people there.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I mean, for example,
it's even with
take Porcelain Maid. Like, he he could have stayed a male VTuber.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, now he has the female avatar. He has the porcelain maid, but people aren't staying with him. Like people might go into his stream and go, "Oh, who is this woman?" And then the moment he opens his mouth, either they're gonna go, "What the fuck am I watching?" and back out, or they're gonna be so intrigued by what the hell he's doing, they're gonna stay. Because I think there's a lot of VTubers in that sphere who just talent alone, based on how they react, at what they do. Like one of my favorite is Papa Mutt. His off-brand humor is goddamn hilarious. It's like and then he does his cooking streams, which are probably some of the most funniest streams I've ever watched. Because it's just it's like he's a personality and he works within using his personality, not just a mod. Even though he has some pretty fucked up looking models.
Not to change the subject, I'm looking at Doki Bird's schedule right now. There's something here I find very interesting. Okay, the countdown in VR chat. Okay, with Mitt, Snuffy, and La Malicious. Now, considering La Malicious has done, I think, 1, 2, 3 collabs with Saba. I'm kind of hoping that we'll see Saba do more collabs with other VTubers beyond Doobie and DD Nightmare. Nothing against them. I love them. But I really, Saba being such an introvert and shy, she has a problem with like, hey, you want to collab? Is that something that she's comfortable doing? So
yeah,
I'll be interested to see if she's going to break out her shell even more now.
And I think with her, it's like she'll be like I think she probably already knows that she could ask anybody and they'll come running. But like I think the best thing for her is finding people like Doki, her friends, that could just ease her into like I'm pretty sure that's why she doesn't go and did a stream with Iron Mouse yet, is because that is probably the most stressful thing to think about is, let's do a collab with Iron Mouse. This is only gonna end with everybody with the most stress, and even though it will probably be a fun time, it's going to be the most stressful time of her life leading up to it.
I mean, let me go to the world best. How many people watched Saba's debut? She had over 200,000 people watching her debut.
Oh yeah.
Now imagine if she collabed with Iron Mouse. I think it will break that record.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like that's one of those what ifs. Was like, what would have happened when she was Garagura and she did, team up, dude. It's like what would she have done if she just did that? It's like it would have. It's like it would have made. It's like the numbers that would have came from that. I don't even. It's like I don't know how many people would have actually been able to match that outside of your big, Kai Cent. He could have probably broken that record, but just that level of those two talents would have generated enough hype. It would have broken Twitch. I mean,
yeah,
totally broken Twitch.
Don't even try to follow chat. It's just be impossible. It'll be going by in light speed as the amount of people be interacting with that. I know. Okay, Saba used to be Gargura. It's not a secret. Okay, I don't usually talk about this, but that person and Iron Mouse, everybody has always wanted those two to collab because they're the two most popular VTubers on any platform. Okay, Saba being YouTube and Iron Mouse being Twitch. These two combined would just fucking break the internet. Like it's like personally for me, I would like to see that, but also to me the funniest one would be if Saba collabed with Fillion. Because I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know if Fillion can handle it. Just someone being that cute. She's just like, she probably wouldn't be able to deal with it. Fillion has problems with cute VTubers, by the way.
Well, between that, Fillion has a lot of problems, that she needs to get fixed.
Yeah. But, this is why I said about IRL streamers. You don't get this level of excitement of IRL streamers collabing. It's very rare. Okay, where, these two, we gotta watch this. You don't hear that by IRL streamers. Because they collab all the fucking time. It's like, whatever.
Not just that. It's like, what can you do that, we haven't actually seen? What are you actually bringing to the table that is fresh and new? And while I know like there's some around there that you will always maintain that top spot, but I always have to ask that question, is like, what are they actually doing? Like the whole when Mafia-thon 3 was going on and I was seeing everything, I said, I mean, okay, what is the point? It's like, because I'm looking, even from what I see, is like, okay, yes, the younger audience is entertained, but I'm still looking at it and going, what's the point? Is there actually a point?
Yeah, it's like, you're doing this. There's a lot of IRL streamers that's been doing the same shit for the last 10 years. Their content hasn't evolved or anything. Now, I know it's easier for like people who do standalone videos as compared to a streamer. I know it's like a streamer will have a chat session and then play a video game. That's the typical format. Unless you're me, who will play a video game first, then to have a chat session. Okay, but a lot of IRL streamers and a lot of VTuber streamers, myself included, are one-trick ponies. I'm never going to sing. I'm never going to dance. Don't fucking ask me. It's just not going to happen. I'm going to play video games, games I like to play. I'm going to collab with people that I like to collab with, like my son, Loboto, GVP, and Skull. And I'll keep, reaching out to people to collab with more people. But I am not going to sit there and I don't mean the way this is going to sound. I am not going to kowtow to my audience. Okay. I'm only known for doing this. I was getting known for only doing drama. You notice I shift that really fucking fast because I didn't want to get known for just doing drama stuff and just talking about drama. Because I got more to offer than that. And I know it. And I don't want to get pigeonholed into a category. It's kind of the reason why I kind of stay away from politics and I stay away from talking about religion. I can literally go to Yahoo and just look at headlines and say, oh, we'll talk about this today. I don't want to do that. It's because it's not fun for me. Okay. It's just, these people, these IRL streamers, and I don't mean any disrespect, like your Asmongold, like your Tectone, like your Hassan, have been doing the same stuff for years. And eventually, they're going to fall off because people get tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. It's just the way it is. Did he just fall off? You still
What?
there? Oh,
Yeah,
you just,
I'm currently looking at Zero settings, trying to get his eye. For some odd reason, his eye is just staying closed, and I think I've turned my lights on so that way the camera picks up his eyes. Like his mouth is moving. Well, his mask is moving, but like his eyes, it's like for some odd reason, he looks like he's doing a racist joke at the moment, and I'm trying to fix that.
yeah, you need to get yourself some studio lighting.
Yeah, I have lights on the desk that I have, but when I move into the new place, that's one of those things. Even though tomorrow should be fun, figuring out whether or not because my wife just said the way I'm just gonna send him an email and say fuck it. Just we'll be fine. It's gonna be cold down here anyways. Just we'll set up fans and we'll be fine. Just get us the goddamn apartment.
Well, I don't know why it's going to take them 2 weeks to fix it.
Well, that's just what they told. But one of our coworkers lived there and said no, it won't take 2 weeks. They're pretty good about this, and they seem to be scrambling. Like right now, they're trying to see if they can't give us a different unit that's ready. Because we already told them we already took the time off, so there's no way in hell we're gonna be able to get change that time off. So we'll go from there, and I'm not really I'm not really worried about it at all. It's just we'll get there. I think the wife is gonna go over there in the morning and go see what the hell's going on. But hey,
it is what it is. I mean,
yeah.
It's one of the things you have to deal with life, and it's at least I mean, you can still move in. It's like wintertime down there. It's like it's only going to get down to like 60 degrees. I know it's like freezing temperatures for you all, but it's not like it's going to be in the 90s and with no air. That's just like unbearable.
Yeah, and we got enough fans. We'll be fine. It's just, hopefully they'll get it fixed in time.
Yeah.
Zero, your eye doesn't look like you're trying to be racist, so you're good now.
Very elaborate.
Okay, all right, fine.
By that,
okay.
Physics can't hurt you? No.
Okay, that's Cinder's model. Okay, that's the Nautilus model.
Yeah, I'm waiting for your stream to catch up with what you're saying.
Okay. That's a Nautilus model.
Okay, let's just before. I'm surprised she's still using the gamer subs.
She's still affiliated.
But still, the fact that she's still using it.
I'll give you a brief demonstration.
Okay.
After all the bullshit.
Well, when she did her return stream, she said she was going to continue to use the Nautilus models until she gets other models made. Okay, then she'll stop using them.
Well, yeah, that I'm surprised. I mean, she paid the money technically to her, so.
Yeah, but it's the same token that she doesn't want to use Nautilus's models anymore at all because of the shit that she went through. Okay,
oh, yeah, that makes sense.
But no, me being an asshole, I'll be like, "Fuck you! I'm going to use it. I paid exuberant amount of money for it. If you don't like it, blow me, bitch." Okay.
And then make a Google Doc.
Yeah, but I mean, I get why she doesn't want to use the Nautilus model anymore. But once again, it is hers. She owns it. Nautilus doesn't really have a claim on it, other than, hey, you need to, make a note of who created, who drew it, and all that stuff. And I wouldn't even do that shit anymore. And said, people know because you're a stupid bitch who told everybody. But I mean, it's a nice model, okay. But I will say this: I mean, even that, okay, we got a full thing. We saw some articulation, but it's for the price that she paid for it. It should be able to do more. To be honest with you.
Well, that also comes down to I don't know if Nano does the rigging. Or somebody else, because that's when the rigging has to come into handy, because that's where you're gonna get the expression,
I mean, that's just to say, for the sake of our argument, she paid $20,000 for that model. Okay, just the model. Okay, not the rigging, just the model, and it's anywhere from another $3,000 to close to $10,000 for the fucking rigging. To me, that model should do more. And there should be more points of articulation, all that stuff. Okay, if you're gonna pay that amount of money, you should have better movement than what she got. I mean, it's just my fucking opinion. Okay, you're free to disagree with it. I'm not there saying that the model is bad or that the riggers did a bad job. What I'm saying, for the amount of money you get charged for it, there should be a level of expectation of getting a full value of that money, right? She at the end of the day, she probably spent about $40,000 on that model. She got robbed, in my opinion. The artwork itself is probably worth, and I'm being generous here, maybe $6,000. It's not even close to $10,000. It's not that intricate here. I mean, it's onesies. I know she has like a short outfit or underneath there. These accessories with the little power pup and the body pillow. No, that's not worth $10,000. Right? The rigging, yeah, I could see maybe the rigging costing like $3,000, which I think is fair for what she's paid for. But the model itself being so fucking expensive, it's just ridiculous to me. It's just a pretty fucking picture at the end of the day. The rigging makes it come to life, and the talent who's controlling it makes it work, pulls everything together. Without Cinder promoting Nautilus wouldn't be this hot artist now. If Cinder would just say, "Oh yeah, the model is done by Nautilus," and just move on and never collab with her or constantly promoted her or anything like that, Nautilus would just still be like way in the fucking background and not be a name that a lot of people know. But for the amount of money that's spent on this model, I feel it should do more. It should be more detail in the model itself, more points of articulation. I mean, like in the tail and the legs and all that stuff, for the amount of money that was spent. Now, I know Saba spent about $50,000 on her model, but you can see the money, where the money went. With the amount of money that Cinder spent on this model, you don't really see it. Not that saying it's bad or anything like that, but the amount of money that was spent on that model, you don't really see it. Okay, I don't think, in my opinion, she's not getting the full value of her money. Okay, that's the reason why.
I think the weird thing is, I think with her, it depends on what she wants to do with it. I mean, let's be real. Like Saba, yes, Saba can get away with getting the most articulate thing, because at the end of the day, you're basically making indie Garagura. So you're gonna get the best, and she probably knows people from her time at Hololive, so trying to find somebody is gonna be really easy. Now, with Cinder, it's like the live 2D model. I think for her, it's exactly what she needs it to be, and she really doesn't need much out of it. It all depends on what she actually wants to do with it. Like, for example, like Zentreya models are pretty articulate and pretty expressive, but it all comes down to who's doing that rigging. Yes, could they have added more articulation? Sure, but not everything that's why I like the VTubing sphere, because not everything has to be, looking like a $10,000 model. It's like, if you want to make something that looks like shit and get popular from it, do it. It says the model, if you can afford it, to put a little bit more effort into it, and you can know somebody who can put more effort into it, yeah, fine, knock yourself out. But I don't think I don't think, especially with how simple this model is, there's a PJ, overall, it's not, it's doing exactly what it's supposed to be. It's basically like Gunner bait, and that's what it pretty much is. And it's like, for Saba, it's like Saba, it trades a lot of it onto, like, I think the most impressive thing is the amount of the smoothness in the way Saba's facial transitions. It's the way she can do that, and the smoothness of her head moving. That is one of the best things about Saba's model. After that, it's a great model, does exactly what she needs. Cinder, she has a great model, does exactly what she needs. Now she wants to update the art. You know what I mean? For her, it's not like I don't see people not wanting to work with her.
Oh,
I can see people being standoffish, but
she's already got an
right now,
artist. She's already got
yeah.
an artist.
But
Okay.
I also think she knows what she wants, and then she'll go from there. But while she has it, she's gonna use it. It's like, but for me, like my model is not perfect at all. Like, there's issues. Like, I have to talk to the artist about putting his hands in front of his goddamn coat because if you notice, the reason why I don't usually show him in full body is because my artist, for some odd reason, decided to put his arms behind his goddamn back, and I just like, okay, we're gonna have to fix that in the next one. And I don't know whether or not it's just because they were running into issues when it came to rigging his coat. Because let me send you. I mean, you've seen the picture of how I was breaking stuff down.
Yeah.
So when it comes down,
I think I got it here someplace.
I'm gonna retweet it. It should pop up because it's not that far down for me, and it's way past all the goddamn Gunnar bait shit I was doing yesterday. All right, it should pop up right at the on top of your feed. Hopefully, if not, I'll pin it to my account.
All right,
but
coloring this is going to be fun. Is that?
Yep, that's it. Yep, that is it.
Content warning.
Well, you have to be set to content warning for everything, so I can say, "Dad, I love you," and it's content warning.
Well,
too wholesome.
There's a certain person that likes to post, well, basically porn, on my timeline. It's like I can't. Don't do that. I can't go to Twitter because I'm gonna get my channel terminated.
Well,
please.
I hate to say I add to that shit because if I see anything Zentrail related, it's getting blasted into the stratosphere. So,
but
it's like
it's not as much as the movement of Cinder. Okay, it's about how much money was spent.
Yeah, well, if we're going by money wise, did she get her money's worth? That's honestly that's a conversation that only Cinder can answer. Because we can all like, for example, you like say you got a model and it didn't do everything. Okay, for you, yes. You're like, okay, that's not. He's like, I want a little bit more. I'm giving you X amount of dollars, and I want X amount of dollars worth of work. If I'm giving you $10,000, you better make it look like
a $10,000,
$100,000. Like that was been my thing. It's like, no matter how much money you give somebody, like if somebody gives you $1,000. Why don't you give them the best you can get and then some? So that way now it's like, oh, look, this only cost me $1,000. But it's as articulate, it's as beautiful moving as humanly possible. And within the time span, it could drive, everyone to you as an artist.
Well, you know me, I want the full value of my money. Okay.
Well, yes.
If I drop $50,000 on a fucking model, people should be able to look at that model and go, okay, I can see what the $50,000 went to. All right.
Yeah.
Or they'll sit there and look at, oh, he must have spent like $80,000, $100,000. No, I spent $50,000 on the model and the rigging and all that. And you can see the value of the money. What I'm getting at with Cinder, I don't see the full amount of the money she paid for that model, because
so I get what you mean. So if there's not say that model's $10,000, that model doesn't move like it's $10,000.
No, it doesn't. Okay, I mean $10,000 just for the artwork. All right.
Well,
I'm saying she probably spent a total of $30,000 on that fucking model. I don't see $30,000 in that model.
Yeah, and the thing is, that's going to come down to just Nano trying to keep her style, alive. Like every Nano model you share similarities with the next one, and like even like if you compare an Iron Mouse Nano to a Cinder, like you can tell what she's trying to keep. It's just if she was like, if like that's why, like for example, like the model that that's up on the screen right now, the one that you see, is like my goal is trying to get away from like. There's a way that VTuber models look that I want to try and move a slightly bit away from, like like a lot of them like to like the coloring, like the model, my model's colored really well, and but I want to move towards looking more like an anime slash manga, look where I can I would like to be able to just turn him black and white and make him look like he's just a moving manga panel. That's probably my biggest goal for him.
I mean, the one thing about Nautilus' models, they all have similar heads. Okay.
It's the eyes.
It's the eyes, and they all have similar heads. You look at a Nautilus model, you can tell by the head. All right. And quite frankly, in turn, in that document where Red says if there's a whole bunch of Nautilus models out there, it loses value. Okay, I understand what he's saying, because Shyloli has a Nautilus model, Bao is going to have a Nautilus model, Mori Calliope has a Nautilus model. Okay, they all kind of look similar. All right, because Nautilus, there's. I know I'm talking to an artist here, by the way. My son's an artist. There is no deviation in style. There's nothing other than like the costume and maybe like the general body type. There's differences. Not everybody's going to have huge gazongas like Cinder does. But there's nothing distinctive between the models. You can look at it and say, oh, that's a Nautilus model, without really finding out if it's an actual Nautilus model. You look at it and say, yeah, that's Nautilus. And you look at the artist, it's Nautilus. And you go, yeah, I didn't even have to look it up.
Yeah, and that's the one thing you're not. It's like, as an artist, like if you ask me to do like the one thing, like for example, whenever I draw Zen, the hardest thing is to try and make sure the face looks like Zen. Don't ask me to make the body one for one, because that's never gonna happen. I'm always gonna draw her 3 times bigger than she actually is. And so, but like for me, it's like it's hard. Like when you get stuck drawing something the same way over and over again, it's gonna be very hard unless the person who's commissioning that model says, hey, I want a little bit more of this and less of this. That's where it would have to come down to Cinder. Like when she gets her new model, is it gonna look similar to the Nano model? Because if she does, then if it does look similar, then that's when you have to ask that question. If you wanted a new looking model, why did you keep it similar? Because I know her, like with her doing her Fansly stream, she's obviously gonna have a model that's gonna be able to work within her doing her Fansly streams and stuff. But style wise, she's got to make it. You still got to be able to look at it and see Cinder. Like, yeah, I know an Nano model from what I see, but I also have to be able to see Cinder. And even from like a distance, if you showed me just a thumbnail of just any of one of Cinder, and you like put all the people who have the Wolf Hellhound aesthetic together, like Spite, Silverveil, Cinder, you put them all together, I can tell you each one of them, because they each, even though they might have similar looks, you can tell who's who. And that's when it just comes up to just making sure you get the model designed the way you want. If you want it to look unique, it's not that hard to get it look unique. All you have to do is just ask, I want this, and this.
If you're seeing my stream, I'm actually see Iron Mouse's multiple models.
Well, if you want to look at multiple models, you go to Zen shit, and it's like 1,000 models. I'm never gonna catch up with how many goddamn outfits she has. And she said next year she's gonna have even more. And I'm just like, well, I'm never catching up, ever.
I mean, but if you look at them, it's obviously very distinctive. Different artists are here. There's like I'm pretty sure that's a Nautilus model there, but not none of these are done. It's not one single artist doing all of these.
Yeah.
There's different artists right here. That is a Nautilus model there too. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's a Nautilus model right here. Cotton Candy. That's a Nautilus model. So you can see, like, she has used various artists. Why is why is this one so chunky?
What?
The Trickster.
What?
She's
like,
chunky.
what?
She's chunky. She looks like she gained weight.
Hey, whatever she wants, she gets. She's Iron Mouse.
You know, it's all unique. There's very rarely. I mean, there's some that like kind of look at each other and all that stuff, but each of them are very distinct models. All right. But like there's her original model right there. I mean, the evolution of that particular model eventually ended up to like here.
Yeah,
right.
I think, and that's the thing. Like, you have to have it's good to have somebody who has consistent art style, because when they draw you, you'll be able to say, okay, that's Cinder every damn time, no matter what you change. That's Cinder. Like Iron Mouse, yes, her evolution of her models, but the one thing, there's stuff that remains the same throughout her entire model, and that's where you just okay, I need this and this, and you run with it. Like, and she had a lot of. It's like I knew she had a lot of models because she's been doing this for a while, but goddamn,
yeah. So that's why I say with Nautilus, she. You can look at a model and see if you know it's a Nautilus model. All right. But it's also an advantage having multiple distinctive styles that you can pull from, that you're not going to that you can go to and say, I drew this model. It doesn't look like your previous models. Good. That's why I want.
Yeah, and I know it's like Zen had a different person do the artwork for the Commander one, and she obviously wants, like, I noticed, like, she is like being an artist and noticing the tiny details that change between the three. Like, obviously the Commander obviously has more of a mature look. You know, she has smaller eyes, so it makes her look mature. She has little, a little slight little line underneath her eyes. You know, as everyone says, she's hag maxing. But like compared to like all three of them, just faces, because body wise, it doesn't really matter. Everything's gonna get bigger with each model.
I mean,
her eyes, like the one thing I know is like Cyber Zen's eyes are different than Dragon Zen's eyes. Like Cyber Zen has very smaller eyes. Dragon Zen tends to have bigger eyes. Not only that, there's a little bit more wildness when it comes to the dragon, and then when it comes to the cyborg, it's a little bit more, refined. And even with the way she's now using the TTS to differentiate between everyone, like Cyborg has a very specific TTS, Dragon has a very specific TTS, and even the Commander or the General has a very specific TTS, so you know which ones they are.
Yeah. I mean,
and
I'm so sorry.
I'm seeing. I see the like scribbled one. And in the lore video, if you go up, it's like the very simple like chibi one.
This one
that
right
was
here.
a little
small Zentralia. Oh, short hair doodle Zentralia.
No, yeah, the doodle one. In her lore video, the general kills that one.
But it's Zen has had a lot of models. Okay.
Oh, a lot. Every time she comes out with a new one, we all go, why? Are you trying to kill us?
I mean, it's like there's been different versions of the dragon model. Okay.
Oh, different? The cyborg has like 7,000. I mean, she said this year is all devoted to the cyborg, or next year is going to be all she's going to put more into the cyborg. She planned, I think she said she originally planned to do more 2D, but, shit got derailed hard.
Yeah. Because of, I think she was planning on doing the Commander thing. I mean, people don't understand. This is Zen's original model.
Yeah. And What she needs to do, she needs to bring back the goddamn gecko model.
Yeah, but it's for VTubers. Really, it's the model sets the tone of what the stream's going to be like. You know, the thing I remember about this particular model was that chat constantly bullied her as the commander. You know, it's like,
And now it's become a regular staple. Chat regularly bullies her.
Yeah, so
unless it's that like that one sad stream that I ended up in, and everyone was just trying to get her to get the fuck offline.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said with the model. Oh, that's an intricate one right there. Yeah, that's a Nanos model.
Yeah, I think some of them. I think some of them are nanos.
Yeah, there's a few. Zen has a few Nanos models. Okay, not every model that Zen has is done by Nanos. I mean, this one. The nice thing about this, I think we see who's the actual artist is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's down here. Is giving credit to the artist. But there's let me go up here. Where was it? Like this was like done by Mayweather.
Mary.
Yeah, Mayweather. But that's for more of a manga type thing or a lore or some type of video. Okay.
Yeah, because I know he did the lore video for the general. Which makes me sad because I watched Cyber Zen get her leg blown off by the general.
I mean, this is done by who is this? Art by Akara. Okay, what I'm getting at it's you don't see Nanos' name all over the damn place. It's the use of multiple artists to constantly give. Well, there are certain things that are consistent, but the style is constantly changing. Which you can say Zen can pull. She can, if she wants to be playing if she wants to play Cyberpunk, she uses the Cyber Dragon and sets the tones for the stream. If she's
then chat derails it, and then she wants to kill them all.
Well, yeah. So it's it's like the model sets the tone for the stream as it's like Project Melody. If she's going to be extra lewd, she has a model to be extra lewd without being pornographic. But it's the model's like set. Cowgirl Dragon Zentrail finger guns.
Oh, okay, that was a sentence.
Yeah, it was. It's like that's what this is called.
I just heard my brain, got clocked in the moment I heard Cowgirl Zen and finger, and I was like, excuse me.
It's Cowgirl Zen finger guns. But once again, I mean, you can see a lot of money has been dropped on these models. Okay,
Banana Zen.
I mean, Zen's models have always been well rigged, mostly because she uses TTS. She needs a lot of point of articulation to express herself. Okay, especially in her face, because just look at the Horsecock song. I mean, come on, that stun-like expression. You knew what the actual person behind that model was doing. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, I think the most impressive thing is I don't know if she still has it. She probably does, but I remember when she first started upgrading the 3D to where it is now, she could take her 3D and turn it 2D.
Prime Jack. Okay. I don't think Project Melody has that many models, to be honest with you. I could be wrong. At least not the ones that actually could be shown on
I mean,
Yeah,
obviously she's gonna have models she can't show. So
Yeah, so
probably don't go down the Project Melody route.
Yeah, but we're not gonna go. I saw what was coming. I was like, nope, 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 nope. But because she streams on certain other platforms, yeah, she's gonna have different models for those other platforms.
She's got to have her work uniform.
Yeah. So, but they actually still have that up. Is VShojo's website still up?
Oh, this should be fun. Let's find out.
It is. VShojo's website is still up.
I'm going in there looking. Wow. I mean, okay, so they've updated the banner that I've seen. So the banner doesn't have. Okay, here they have all the girls from JP. They have Fruit. They don't. Basically, the only people they don't have, they removed Iron Mouse and Zen. Everyone else is still there. Oh, Matara is not there.
Yeah, it's let me click on. Yeah, it's like. Hey, by the way, none of these people are with VShojo anymore. By the way,
but it's the fact is they took the two they took out two big ones, and obviously Matara left way before the shenanigans dropped. But it's like the fact that those two are not on there, they left them. I wonder if the contact button still works.
I mean, it's like Henya is still up there. Kate, I'm surprised Kayson is still up. After she went in after him, I'm surprised. I would just to be intelligent, I would just like, hey, okay.
Question: do you think if I hit get in touch with them, they would get in touch back?
I'm clicking on it just to see. Oh, it's opening Gmail. Okay, never mind.
And then they have a legal button. Let me see what their legal says.
We steal from you.
Okay, let's see. What kind of things can I develop with VShojo Talent IP? Making free stuff for the community in a non-offensive way. Okay, we broke that one. Awesome, go ahead. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So let's see. Okay, no commercial project. If you're gonna make something, don't paywall it. Does my project have to include original content? Just streaming your face on top of other content isn't enough. You got to add something original and creative to anything you're using the IP in. Okay. Can I use VShojo's labels or trademarks? Okay. Is not safe for work content. Okay. You are allowed to create and publish your own content, including not safe for work. Obviously, you have fucking Melody.
Yeah, I mean, can't share my project with the community. Go for it. Can
VShojo? Yes.
Yes. You made something cool. We want to show it off and build.
We just don't ask to get paid for it.
Don't ask to be paid for it. And ever.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We're not gonna pay the artist either.
I'm really surprised this website is still up. I'm really surprised.
I'm actually going to see if their Twitter's still up.
Yes, it is.
Oh, surprise! And why do they still in their thing? They have the merch still in their goddamn banner.
No, a sucker is born every minute.
And then I just like the first thing. VShojo has failed. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Yeah.
And the thing, there was, you would think, after everything, like everyone was looking at VShojo as being, oh, cool, that's where we want to work, that's they're all awesome. And then you find out, oh, they stole $500,000 from charity.
Yeah,
from their biggest streamer.
I mean, it's like I noticed he got rid of his other company. I mean, great, he hasn't posted anything since July 7th, but he had another company where basically he made high-tech backpacks. And everybody's wondering where the money went. I'm like, there. To these fucking backpacks? It'd be my guess.
It's like, that's the thing. Like, it's like, how does, like, you drown the company by what seems to be just not paying attention to what the fuck you were doing
No,
and making
it's
all the wrong decisions.
they the real reason why V Shoujo failed so bad is that they wanted to beat Hololive in Japan and dumped a shit ton of money in advertising in Japan. Instead of, just being V Shoujo.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, I don't know, like, because like if they had a Japanese branch, I can understand why they would do that. Like they at that time they didn't have the Japanese girls. It's like you didn't have them. Like yes, you had the you had the Vishojo girls, but you didn't have a dedicated foothold. I mean, you had Henya and Kason, but still you didn't have that foothold. It wasn't until recently that they started bringing in the JP girls, and then soon after that, they decided to just drop the nuke on themselves.
I mean, it's like Niji Sanji. There was a question that Niji Sanji would ask talent when they came into the company. How are you going to beat Gargura? By not being Gargura.
And that's the thing, like they gotta realize, like Gura, the thing with her is like she was in the right place at the right time to like explode.
It was the perfect storm.
Yes.
And I'll be honest about it. I don't understand why everybody flocked to her with like Mori Calliope, Kiara, Ina, Ame. Everybody flocked to Gura for a particular reason. And it wasn't because it's pedo bait. Whoever says that is a fucking moron.
I think it has to do with her personality. Because even what I've seen, like she is like people will like obviously everyone knows like the ones who lean into like the Gunnar bait stuff. Yeah. She didn't lean into that at all. She was more of the wholesome, but she was funny.
Yeah, she was unintentionally funny most of the time.
But even then, like, there's nothing wrong with anybody who leans into that. Like for example, Vexoria the Sun Eater. She's goddamn hilarious, especially when you pair her with like Papa Mutt. She's fucking hilarious. Does she do her Gunnar shit? Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. She has a personality, and that was what flocked. Like, yeah, Gaara had the adorable model, and yes, did people make doodles of Gaara doing things that are non-kosher? Yes, but that's not why people tuned into her. And even then, I don't think the only person that could probably lay claim to people turned into gooning would be Melody. Melody was the one that people tuned into goon on specific sites. But not once did I get that energy. I don't get that energy from really anybody, unless they are specifically into that lewd tubing sphere.
I'm going to say this because this really bothers me. Chibi. Okay, when I click on the what's happening, and I expect to see Chibi. I don't care about Chibi reviews. All right.
Oh yeah, same.
Okay, it's I want to see this. I want Chibi. The actually funny, entertaining one. I'm not saying that Chibi reviews is not entertaining, but he has strayed so far from what makes him unique.
He's coming off more of as the trying to think he's the Omega Gunner, but he will never be the Omega Gunner.
Well, he did very, very good reviews of manga and anime, and he could have built from that. Now he's like going into these other areas. He kind of just like, can you just go back to talking about manga and anime, dude? Because quite frankly, this other shit, no one really gives a fuck about.
Yeah,
it's like, I hate to tell y'all, this is the truth. 98% of the people who watch VTubers, watch anime, read manga, don't give a flying fuck about lollies. All they
Not
care
that. I don't need to
they
know
care-
about your preference.
No, it's just like, is it entertaining? Yes. I will watch it, read it. Okay.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I am. Like, I don't. It's like I don't watch many anime like full on. I won't sit down and watch a series. You know, like, the last series I sat down and watched was Fist of the North Star. I watched that whole entire series because I just got hooked on it, and classic anime seems to hit different these days. But it's it's a case of, you know,
I've used to. I mean, it's like I got a subscription. I had a subscription to Crunchyroll and High Dive because I was going to start doing anime reviews. But I learned that Japanese company don't want you to do fucking anime reviews because they're little bitches. Okay. But I mean, I enjoy watching anime. I just don't have the fucking time for it anymore. You know, it's like I don't have time to watch other people's content, really. You know, I'm concentrating on this, trying to do unique content all the time and have fun doing what I'm doing. It's like, you know, I mean, coming up with witty thumbnails and shit. It's just
yeah. Now I'm spending most of my time seeing if I can get Zen to air mail me a punch to the mouth.
I know, it's like if I go on Twitter, I don't really get involved in like this. It's a girl joined a community full of vipers. Sorry to say, but you should expect this hate and pushback, especially from a community who despise competition. One, I don't know what's going on here. And two, I don't care. 2026 is going to see a major decrease of me talking about shit like this. Unless it's actually legitimately needs to happen. Sort of like the Cinder stuff, sort of like the V-Shoujo stuff. That legitimately is a reason for me to talk about because how it's affecting the community in general. If it's just like someone's pissed off at another VTuber, I don't fucking care. I don't. And to take it to Twitter, here's an idea. Don't. Deal with it behind the scenes. All right? Okay. So it is what it is. I mean, everybody has fucking opinions. We don't need to hear about them. You know, it's like Ludwig. People don't like Ludwig for various reasons. The most notable one that he's friends with Hassan. So, you know, who cares? Does he make good content? From time to time, he does. Okay? I'm not saying everything he does is great. But I'm not saying he's not the spawn of Satan either. It's okay you don't like him. Just don't like him for a reason other than he's friends with Hassan. Okay, I'm not opening it up on stream. Really?
What?
Cowgirl bikini has entered my sight.
Like I said, I'm doing everything in my power to get punched in the mouth by her.
It's like Peppa. Okay, I pick on Twitter. I will pick on Peppa Pinkin of Face Connect because it's funny. It amuses me. She's never responded to me, by the way, but I do pick on her. I was like, every once in a while, hey, she will post something, and I'll say, "Didn't you graduate?" And she hates that, by the way. Or the fact that she wants to buy a car, and I say, "Okay, everybody, get off the road. Peppa's driving."
Get off the road. When I mean road, get off the sidewalk.
It's like that whole meme of her graduating. Oh dear God, it was so fucking hilarious.
Yes, I know. I saw it. It's like, I'm not graduating, you motherfuckers.
In fact, it's worth a watch. It's how funny that is. It's how angry she got about it. That makes it hilarious.
I just love that everyone posting on Twitter. I remember her voice as if she was still there yesterday, and she's like, "What the fuck?" There's times when you can hear the rage from somebody typing, and that was a time when you could hear the rage from somebody who was typing.
Mr. For streams, have a great graduation. I'm not graduating, bro. I'm not graduating. So, don't need to mess with it. Baron, thank you. Wait, you're online? I heard you graduated, though. I didn't fucking graduate. Somber church music. We're gathered here today. Bro, I didn't fucking graduate. I'm not graduating. That was being me. Thank you. It said Pippa didn't graduate. Now has to get her GED. Chat, can we get 5 gifted? Shut up, dude. I can't think. It makes me so sad you're graduating. I'm not fucking graduating, bro. Chronicle, thank you. Pipkin Pippa, I thought you graduated. I'm glad to see my first. I didn't graduate, but thank you saying that. Thank you. Meep meep. You graduated. Congratulations. I didn't fucking graduate. I didn't graduate. Japanese. Duck feeder, thank you. Can't believe you're graduating. I'm not. Dynamic Duel, thank you. Deeply saddens me to hear about your graduation. Wow. All day Twitter saying you're graduating. It's been funny. I'm not fucking graduating. All right, chat, go to bed. Go to bed. Okay, get out.
You know what's funny? Without audio, all I hear is you laughing, and it just makes you sound like a goddamn psychopath.
It's just so funny. I'm not graduating. I'm not fucking graduating. It's like it's worth the fucking meme. I hate to say it. It was just so worth it. Dagmar is the only person I know who fought Will Mills thinking we were shy. God, Kevin, you're really going back. That more Kazahan video is like really fucking old. Okay. Jesus Christ, Kevin. Not that I'm complaining that you watched it. It's like, wow, okay. It was like drama. People who report on VTuber dramas is like, no. It came up when when I myself was covering dramas, and I was like a month and a half behind on. I didn't react when all the shit came out. I was just, we're just gonna let it cook for a while, and so we can get the whole story before I say anything, because I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about, because hey, we don't have the sort of like V Shoujo. I haven't talked very much about V Shoujo, or maybe a standalone video about it, because we don't have all the facts yet. All right, we know what happened essentially, but we don't know the resolution. And once we have the resolution, I'll do a dedicated stream about it. I mean, hopefully one of the resolutions is that Gudrun gets arrested for fraud. If he hasn't left the fucking country yet. Or embezzlement, wherever way you want to put it.
I mean, either of those options would be good. It's just, you know. I know some people like, he needs to get hit by a bus.
No, I want him to go to jail.
Oh, he needs to go to jail. I mean, I want to know who the hell thought that was a good idea. I mean, I understand you made a bad decision, and then you decided to steal from your goddamn talent.
No, it's not that. It's steal from a fucking charity. That's a federal crime.
Which was raised by your fucking talent. And it was for the charity that means the world to that talent. It's like, God damn.
You're that fucking dumb. Like, one, to steal $250,000 and think that nobody's going to not notice that.
And to think that you wouldn't be called out on your bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, hey, how much money are you going to steal? $2.50. No one's going to bitch about that. About $250,000? Yeah.
Why'd you steal this money? It was like we ran out of money. Wait, we ran out of money? When? When did we run out of money?
Yeah, the thing is, how did you lose $2 million? Okay. And the simple fact being is Gunrun didn't Gunrun comes from Twitch, by the way.
Yeah.
He was tech support. To think that he had the ability to run a company, that was fucking naive. To be honest with you. And not have someone that has a slightly proven track record running a business, especially one in the field of entertainment, which is what VTubers are entertainers. Don't make a mistake about it. And to be able to handle that, do the promotion, to make sure the talent is paid, make sure vendors are paid, and run that company like a machine. Not saying a well-oiled machine, but a machine where bills got paid, money went where it's supposed to, and to build from that. And to not make it like a high school atmosphere. Oh, someone's leaving. Oh, we're going to talk shit about them. Okay, that's just juvenile. And to not pay your people. Why would you stay? You're not getting your money. Why the fuck wouldn't you stay? Why would anybody stay if they're not getting their money? I mean, from what I understand, it's like all the talent is, be honest, each talent's owed close to $1 million.
Yeah, and it's like you literally work in a place where people like somebody like Zen, the one person, who's probably the one who will drop everything and try and help solve the issue. Or even Iron Mouse, like any of those talent, you never once thought to go and ask, or at least inform them, hey, this is what's going on. This shit's what's going on. This is what we need, this is what we're having problems with. And then just see what they could do. And just go, okay, we made a bad decision. The marketing thing didn't go the way we planned,
Yeah.
It's like, we need help. It's like, in order to pay this, we need help. And it's like, oh, it's like, we all know, like, Zen would have probably paid everyone, everyone for her projects out of her own goddamn pocket.
Yeah, but the thing is, they had someone in there saying, I want to help. Giga. He kind of just told her to go fuck herself. And so she left.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, at the end of the day, you say you're a talent first company, but you didn't actually follow through with it. Now, did you? He's like, your talent was only as good as as much money as they brought in.
Yeah, it's. I mean, any agency or VTube, agency in general, only can exist as long as they have people there to bring a source of revenue to keep it going. All right. And when that revenue comes in, you have to, one, pay the fucking talent, pay your vendors, pay for the merch, and then you pay yourself. You're always going to be the last one on the list because everybody else before you keeps the doors open. You being CEO, don't keep the fucking doors open. You're a deficit. You're one of the reasons why the company goes in the red.
Yeah, and it's just that level of. It's like at the end of the day, if VShojo folds, everyone's gonna look at you. They're not gonna look at your talent unless the talent did something extremely stupid that caused a negative backlash. But at that time, like the perception that VShojo had was that's the place you want to go because they're basically they're indie is like they're indie in quotation marks, but they're not indie. But it's like you had this perception of you did good, and then it's like Zen announces she's gonna be leaving VShojo, and then it's like okay, now we have to ask like we know Matara left because there were some differences and that sort of thing, but she didn't seem like she was upset. She didn't want to leave, but you know what? It's best for her, and so she left. But then like when Zen leaves, who was there, practically from the beginning, it's like now you just go, okay, what did you do?
And then it's the funny thing about this really is they had a lot of people there that been in VTubing for a while. The major thing that happened that kind of caused the downfall was talent start saying the money is no longer going to the company. It's going to we're going to start managing our own money, because V Shoujo was like getting the money from the however, like bits and stuff like that from Twitch, and then sending it to the talent. Okay, talent started going, okay, we're going to get that now straight to us. Okay, the V Shoujo was supposed to take a cut of merch, and music, that kind of stuff, and like if they do a concert and they're involved, they get a cut of that. Okay, but the talent's donations were going into V Shoujo, and the V Shoujo was supposed to send it to the talent. They weren't doing that.
And not that, like, I'm looking back at it, it's like V Shoujo really didn't do a lot when it came to like just like advertising. Like they never really put on that many events. The only one I remember was their 3D concert, and that's the only one I remember of them doing that. And I'm like, now that I think about it, I'm just like, you guys, wanted. I'm pretty sure they all wanted to compete with Hololive, but you guys, I mean, and I understand like kind of like having the talent having the ability to say no, we're not. I was like, I'm not doing this, and I don't understand why they didn't do more, because like you have people like, I mean, I know Iron Mouse pretty much is only limited to what she can actually physically do on a day-to-day basis, but like they didn't do more into just trying to put their talents up front. Like you like Fruit, goddamn great, great singer, great musicians. Like
yeah,
should have put. It's like you should have done more with her. More concerts. Like that. That is like just to see, that and like that, that little 3D concert that they did is like, it was fun watching them, looking like they were having a blast, and then seeing Zen somehow hit a high note with TTS, which made everyone go, "What the fuck? How did she do that?"
Well, the thing is, they wanted to be Hololive, but they didn't understand the Hololive model. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's also
original,
one thing that
I'm talking about the original model, not what's currently going on, by the way. The
well,
original module was engagement with your audience via streaming, and then once a year put on a concert where everybody comes in and partake in it. And that was like the source of income for the company, was the concert. The Holofest, it was the major source of income for the company. Did the talent get a cut? Yes. But the company itself made a lot of money off of Holofest. V Shoujo didn't do that.
And I think the biggest issue is like V Shoujo really never did anything to really just what is like, you say your talent first, but you never really did that. But what is like, you never put V Shoujo first. You were trying to be Hololive light, but you never got to that levels of being Hololive. It's like, yes, I think it was good that the talents pretty much had the ability to do what they want and not be hassled by the company. But like even like once a year, just like, okay, guys, once a year, this day, like say it's the anniversary of the forming of V Shoujo. It's like, we're gonna get together, we're gonna do a concert,
Yeah, I mean, do
Cool.
a V Shoujo Fest,
Yeah. Or even if it's not a V Shoujo Fest, like build up to that. Like, okay, let's say we're like a year, let's say we built V Shoujo comes back. It's like the one thing is like, okay, we're gonna do every year we're gonna do a concert. We're gonna do a concert. It's gonna be either like 3D concert. Like you all get to, you guys can get music, pick what you want. You guys, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do that. We can still have you there in some form, but it's something that okay, if you guys want to sing, you want to do anything, hell, even just breaking the mold and doing things that you wouldn't think. Even doing like the fact is like you have all these stuff, like all these models. Like I would love to just see a VTuber version of Whose Line Is It Anyway? That's what I want to see.
I mean, the possibilities of what they could have done and is amazing to make them stand out from everybody else. But like I said, they didn't understand the Hololive model, which is let the talent do what they do best, stream, interact with the audience, and they go, hey, we're going to do this, or we're going to have a little convention over here, and where you all could come in, where the talent is going to put on a show for you all, and promote VShojo and all the talent. I mean, everybody knows that they're the big ones. Iron Mouse, Centrea, Project Melody. Fruit to a lot lesser standards. The OGs were Iron Mouse, Project Melody, Silvervale, Nanners, Fruit, and Zentrea.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a tour de force right there. Like, what they should have done that first year is actually have a VShojo Fest. Now, can Iron Mouse go to that and be there in person? No, of course not, because of her condition. But she can, there are technologies in place where you can work around that.
But even then, like I wouldn't make it a requirement for them to actually be there. Because, for example, we all know Zen's not going to show up there.
Well, it's the fact that if they're going to put on a 3D live concert to do mocap, and they're not going to be out there in public, they're going to be in mocap so they can fucking dance and sing and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that because, like,
that's how Hololive does it, by the way. They
could still do. Yeah, I can still see them doing like just like animated style, because I can't. Because, for example, like I know like Zen is like prides herself on her, privacy. No one knows what she sounds like. No one knows what even she looks like. I don't even know if any of the VShojo girls actually know what she sounds like.
I think they have actually talked to Zen without the TTS in private conversations. I mean, her and Iron Mouse got into a big fight. You can't really get into a big fight through TTS.
And even then, it's like. And that's another thing that's the giant mystery of is like also just the proper way of handling things.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys can go your separate ways, you guys don't have to make a giant shitstorm about it. It's like they just unfollowed each other and then continued doing what they needed.
It was all private. Okay, they hey, this is how you handle if you're having a problem with a friend. You take a break from each other, because
I do hope.
Blue Archive, Zen, and Iron Mouse were going to collab together.
Yeah.
Okay. So the differences have been worked out. There was no big statement from either one of them. They just took a break from each other, cooled off, and then got back together and worked out their differences. There was
I don't know, because like the Blue Archive one, like Mouse had a different date. Like they were sponsored by Blue Archive, but they never said they were going to be on the same stream together with each other.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that wouldn't eventually happen. I mean, the willingness to take a sponsor and be associated with their sponsor is a big step forward. I'm pretty sure eventually we will see Iron Mouse and Zen collab together.
And they did Mouse did a video recently where she was reacting to an AI's description of VTubers, and one of them, it had Zen in it, and she got a crack out of it. What it mentioned was Zen. It's like I get the gist of like whatever happened. Also, when they broke up, like that was at the peak of every bad thing that was happening in the sphere. Was at its peak. Like Zen was just coming off of her subathon. That subathon ending, with her, she had some technical issues here and there, but nothing too bad. But you had the announcement that she was leaving V Shoujo, and then the questions of why, and then you have the break, the two of them, unfollowing each other, and then just the whole collapse. I mean, then you had like Zen and Ari, going their separate ways as well, and it's like it was such like you could tell that shit was just in a bad sphere at the moment, and that they went their separate ways. Like Zen, I was like, I know Zen caught some flack, especially because she announced it in her Discord that they were no longer going to be, doing anything together anymore, and and she admitted that it was a mistake. It was not her place to say anything, and I think that was like that's the show of somebody who actually understands when they fuck up. And then you watch the stream of her going through this bender and just like chat, everyone from Papa Mutt, everyone was there just trying to get her offline just to relax. And it was such a odd moment because you're watching this person who, for all of you extensive moments, because I wasn't there, I wasn't there when her mom died, so that sort of thing. I wasn't around. I wasn't following her. I probably was following her, but I never watched. Was heavily into her. But just to watch,
it really affected her.
Yeah, and just to see even this, it's like you see her responding to like TTSs and stuff, and it's just like you realize like she's fucked up, and like just like the fact that all she's doing and she's been mentioning is like all she's doing is drinking, and then like it took. Like Heavenly just having like, and that's why I think like people need friends like Heavenly who just comes in and just like, hey, enough, just enough. It's like even him, just like it hits you hard. Like that moment when he's just like, stop it, just pour that drink out right now. Don't even drink it. Pour it out.
The interesting thing here, and I think this is the reason why Zen and Iron Mouse stopped talking to each other, is the talent knew what was going on with V Shoujo. Okay. And the manipulation was very, very, very high within that company to try to keep the talent there. Zen leaving, they did the typical V Shoujo stuff, which the management talked bad about Zen. And management was manipulating Iron Mouse, telling her stuff like, hey, if you leave, the whole company falls apart. That kind of stuff. So everybody was underneath a whole deal of stress. Then Iron Mouse finally makes her video exposing everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Which Zen said the only person that could make that video was Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse had to be the one to do it because, well, Iron Mouse was the face of V Shoujo. Okay, everybody, and if she didn't come out and say V Shoujo was stealing from people, it wouldn't have the same impact if Zen did it, or Matrakan, or Giga. Okay, it would Iron Mouse being the force that she is. V Shoujo know they couldn't go after her.
Yeah, and it's that. It's like it's like because when Mouse says something, she ain't lying because she doesn't really gain anything. She's already at that top spot, so she's not gonna ain't gonna lose shit. It's like
there was nothing in it for her.
Yeah.
Okay. She said she wanted to leave 2 years ago. All right. Because she wasn't happy. She didn't actually really want to join V Shoujo to begin with. But she did because all her friends did. And quite frankly, Project Melody convinced her. And because she didn't trust the other people that were part of V Shoujo. And she's like, I'm doing good on my own here. I don't really need this. But she joined because all her friends did. I mean, these are the girls that were collabing all the time. And when things turn to shit, it's kind of like, people have a tendency to blame friends that rope them into it. That's the reason why you haven't seen Iron Mouse talk about Project Melody. Okay, it's or quite frankly, you haven't seen Zen talk about Project Melody either. I'm not saying anything bad about Project Melody, but it was Project Melody's idea to create V Shoujo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and she for a little while she was 50% owner of V Shoujo for like a year. Then she just became strictly talent. Okay. After that, whatever happened, she wasn't involved. Okay. After the whole, fishing scheme, and we're not going to get into that. But the thing is that when all this implodes, everybody's emotions were running high. Misunderstandings could happen, and most likely did. And a lot of people stopped talking to each other. Just because, one, you said hurtful things to each other, and it's like, fuck you, goodbye. Okay. It's also the fact that, they remind you of that bad time. And it's going to take a little bit to get over that. Right?
Yeah.
To put it in context, I don't want to go see your mother. Okay? It's not that I'm going to do anything untoward her. I just don't want to be reminded that I was married to her. Okay? It's not pleasant memories for me. I mean, but at the same token is if I did see her, I wouldn't say anything to her, nor would I turn around and walk in a different direction. I'll just walk by her. All right.
You know the thing is, like, because you got me curious. Like, Zen still follows Melody. I'm actually scrolling down to see.
Well, I think Iron Mouse still follows Melody too.
Like, I don't think there's bad blood. I just think it's just like, because I know Melody's stream schedule is just up and down, here and there, but like. Because I think 26 was the last time she was up, but I think that was her doing her. She had her Fansly stuff and her Twitch stuff, but
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing with Project Melody is she mostly streams on her other channel, Fansly, OnlyFans, and that kind of stuff. She doesn't really use Twitch that much anymore. I mean, I think she goes to Twitch once a week.
Yeah.
Typically, she's on the adult sites mostly.
Yep.
Because I'll be honest I think she's there using those sites because she has greater control over chat.
I think that, and it's probably because I noticed, like, I don't know how, like, I think she doesn't have anyone telling her not to do that. Because I'm pretty sure there had to be people in her ears telling her, okay, don't go and do it on anything on those sites. So it's like I could see her just like, okay, now that she's free from the V Shoujo thing, she doesn't have to be like, she's not restricted from what she can and can't do.
Well, I don't think they could have done it anyway because a lot of people know that she was doing that anyway, and it wasn't a big deal for a lot of people. But in fact, it's like a few times.
Yeah. Hey, you still there? Are you there? Did you just get tactical nuked out of existence?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I was actually cleaning my, brushing off my keyboard and apparently hit a button I wasn't supposed to hit.
You hit the mute button because you didn't disconnect from going live. So
yeah, I know no. I've been having microphone issues for a little bit here, like having the volume on my microphone far too loud.
I know
low.
because I'm like, I could. Nothing says fun like hearing you making sly comments, but all I hear is. Da, 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 da. Every time I heard you is when you reloaded.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I can't understand why. And then I finally figured out that my volume on my mic I thought I turned it up. Apparently, I turned it down because I twisted my mic a different way, so the buttons were down because it's distracting to me. Now the buttons are back up, so I know I got my mic at full volume now.
Okay.
So I kind of let's leave the fucking button, leave the mic alone. It works in this position. Don't fuck with it.
Yeah, like I don't touch the dial on my mic at all. I will only touch it if I really have to.
It's Zach Stream. You know, I for a while there, I had a different mic set up, and it sounded like I was like 5,000 feet away. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I got this mic, and they're like saying I'm way too loud, so I turn it down. So I kind of balance things out. And then sometimes I forget to turn it back up, which reminds me, I need to get with him and tell him we're going to do this on a different day. We're not doing it on New Year's because I'm going to be drinking on New Year's. So that's going to be a fun stream, folks.
Oh, good. Let's have you play Phasmophobia drunk.
No, most likely
aren't you doing your fill-in stuff on there?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing fill-in. I'm not going to be drinking, doing VTuber highlights. Out of respect for the person I'm talking about. But after that, it'd be kind of like a New Year's countdown, the East Coast type thing. And getting to midnight and doing a salute. I'm not going to be drinking all night. All right, because if I did drink all night, I won't make it to midnight. I'll be conked out by 10:45.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed so I can end up going to work. So I'm not drinking at all, so that way I can actually not have a hangover when I arrive at the store.
Well, it's and typically I drink champagne, but I realized all the times I had champagne on New Year's, the following year is total shit. So I'm not going to be drinking champagne. So.
Yeah, no, you don't want to drink champagne. You never know. You might wake up the next morning and more Google Docies than you want.
Yeah, no. Don't even kid about that. No, the funny part, prior to our collabs, I think it was like 2 or 3 streams beforehand, I kind of said, okay, I'm not going to talk about the Cinder stuff no more. It's all died down. I'm not going to add to it and keep the negative talk coming and all that stuff. So I'm not going to really talk about Google Docs or anything like that. Then we do our collab. Oh, Cinder dropped the Google Doc. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's like both of us. Excuse me? Okay, we need to stop and just like glance this over and talk about it. And then it's just like, oh no.
Oh shit, no.
This is the one we were kind of expecting the beginning. No, this is the world ender. This one this one just took that shit through the original narrative out the wall, out the window, and now we have to go.
This was the Patriot missile of Google Docs. It just totally wiped out everything. Okay, if you actually fucking read it.
It's the fucking Tsar Bomba.
Yeah. If you're able to leave your biases at the door and be objective about it, you'll be like going, okay.
Why do I get the feeling that was like targeted at Mugen?
Mugen, False ID, Rem Everstar.
So pretty much all the drama tubers.
Yeah, I mean, all the large drama tubers. But the thing is, oh Jesus, I got the fucking hiccups. The thing is, not just talking about Cinder. If you're gonna cover something, you got to check your biases at the door. All right, because if you actually
go through all the Cinder stuff, you realize no one is blameless.
Yeah.
Okay. Did Cinder do stuff wrong? Yes. Did she take accountability for it? Yes. That's what a lot of people don't get. She took accountability for it.
And I think it boils down to people just want it's like she's the villain. Like I understand. Like was she the best friend in the world? No, not really. But she didn't do anything that would require her to be taken out back and Old Yellard.
Yeah, I mean, and what people now like saying this because it's the truth. People it's like want to vilify people. It's like everybody wants to vilify Shyloli or Val. I said, you got to start at the beginning. Where did this all start at? That's your villain. If you want a villain, how did this all begin? Nalus showed DMs to Shyloli. Who's the villain? Natalis. She started it. Who had the most to gain out of everything? Shyloli? No, she was growing. She was doing fine.
I think she was bigger than Cinder anyways.
Yeah. It's like Shyloli was growing. She was making money and all that stuff. Yeah, Cinder was making more money than Shyloli, but no, that could change next month. But Natalis wanted to get out from Cinder's shadow to do her own thing and move, and that's what kind of happened. So, who's the villain? Natalis. Natalis manipulated the situation to get what she wanted.
So, from basically the way I can just sum this up is like at the end of the day, what should have happened was, yeah, sorry, I want to do different models, work with different clients. Like, I was like, it could have been like, I appreciate working with you, but I'm gonna have to like politely decline, and then move on to a new artist. What it sounds like what happened was we didn't communicate properly, and I didn't tell you what I wanted to do. Instead, I just kept because I can understand her feeling tired working with Cinder because all of Cinder's models, well, at least all of the ones everyone knows, is like it's all Nano. It's like I can understand why she's like, okay, I want to actually be known for something a little bit more than just Cinder.
Well, the thing is, if you read the document in the DMs, they offered multiple times to find a different artist. Red offered multiple times to like, well, we can get somebody else. It was Natalis that kept on saying, no, I love doing Cinder stuff. And she canceled models on her own without no real prompting from Red. And she's even said, I don't want to work with Bao. Now she's working with Bao.
Yeah, and that's why I think like she is like the way it sounds like she sounds like somebody who just didn't know how to just say no, when she actually meant it. She was like, yeah, and then like, okay, I don't want to work with Bao, but then you're gonna work with Bao, which I can understand because by now it's like, of course you're gonna work with Bao because obviously because of the shitstorm, it looks like obviously you're pretty much now just gonna have to, but it's like it's like the thing that bothers me about this whole situation is like I'm looking at this going like because like Nano has made a model for one of the most popular VTubers in the goddamn sphere, which was Iron Mouse. It's like at the end of the day, you had a client list that was so varied that all you had to do was like, okay, I'm gonna work on let's say I want to do 3 models a year, that way I'm not overloading myself. Like if she's overloading herself, she needs to look at her schedule and go, okay, maybe I need to cut back and say, okay, who am I closest to? Like I would definitely Iron Mouse. Yes, I need to get Iron Mouse's model done because she's Iron Mouse. Okay, it was like Cinder because she's one of the ones that I've always worked with. Okay, I get it done, but don't accept more to work. It's like the moment you start accepting more than you can handle, that's when it becomes a problem, and that's what I think hit. She basically induced burnout, and she basically tried to take, you know, almost took the whole goddamn sphere down with this bullshit because, like, you're talking about it was like April that it dropped. It was like so it was April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So you're talking about 6 to 7 months in between the actual full on story came out, and I'm still looking like, yeah, who had it's like anybody who dropped a Google Doc basically gained something, and like the only it's like no, it's like the only ones I don't think really is all the ones that like especially the ones that are like she cheated on me. Who gives a fuck? Back off.
Yeah. She cheated on me. Or
Cool.
she cheated.
Move.
She cheated with me. Oh, a clout chaser. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's how I just go. Okay, you saw this and said, yeah, she cheated on me, but what? That's not anything. Okay, she was I don't care what she did. I don't care who she's fucking. Like, do I think Red should, do I think it's a mistake to keep Red anywhere in the realm of being like a mod or something? No, I think Red needs to, like just keep his hands off just because like I don't think people it's like if Red doesn't really have a good reputation with them because just the way that first wave looked. Because it did like without proper context, even like for Cinder, like the screenshots like Nano put for Cinder is like the one like it's just business. But when you read the whole goddamn context of the sentence, nowhere does she say, "Oh no, cancel this. It's just business. It's just good business." Like nowhere does she say it in a way that's demeaning or insulting anybody. It's just like, okay, if you want to do that, it's just business, no problem. You're doing what's best for you. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
It's that overreaction that kind of started making me realize, and I think that's what started making other people realize when they looked at it and go, "What the fuck are we angry about?"
Yeah, it's a lot of and this is a problem with all VTubers, even ones that haven't been in drama. They suck at communicating. People who stream and talk to chat all day can't talk to each other for some reason. All right, it's like if I had a problem, say with Lobota, I would call him and say, "Let's work this out." No Google Docs, no going on Twitter saying, "Oh, he's a piece of shit." Oh, no, it's what a difference between how guys handle things typically compared to how women handle things typically. Guys will confront each other. All right, typically. They'll get up in each other's face. They may throw fists, and they're going to yell and scream at each other. But once they get through it, they're done. It's over with. We move on. Maybe we still be friends, and maybe we won't. Women, everybody has to get involved. What? I don't. It's like,
and that's the thing. It's like that's why it's like okay, if it was just Bao and Nano and no one else, okay, and then I think it would be like. But even with Bao, it's like it feels like Bao just got caught in the crossfire.
Yeah.
And just started catching strays, like, and then basically went along with it. But I don't like. That's the thing with all this. Like at the end of the day, I hold no ill will with any of them. Like you guys all fucked up, and you guys haven't done anything. You guys are pretty much gone your separate ways, which is fine. Do your thing. But it's like I don't see how anybody thinks now. Like everyone drops a Google Doc, and I just want to go, guys. Not every situation requires it. If you have a problem, just solve it. If it's worth telling somebody about, get permission first and say, "Hey, I'm going to talk about X issue." Like for example, let's say I had a problem with you, and we talked it out, and like let's say we weren't, for some odd reason, we weren't doing our Phasmophobia Tuesdays for some reason, and people were like, "What's wrong?" It's like, it's like, okay, this is what happened, but have the decency to at least involve the other person. So that way you don't just look like all I'm doing is like throwing you under the bus. It's like, oh, it's like this happened, so and so, we decided to go our separate ways, and it's like, oh, okay, it's just shit happens.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't know how, and none of them learn this. Like it takes 1 second just to go, okay, this is what happened. I'm gonna move. We're gonna just go our separate ways. It's gonna be easier for everyone, and that's it. And if they did that from the beginning, like for example with Iron Mouse and Zen, there was no. It's like at the end of the day, we all know everyone would love to know what the juicy detail is, what caused these two go splitting. But at the end of the day, by not saying anything, everything just passed normally. It's like no one tried to ask questions. No one, and I've been in chat and I've looked at chat, and it's like no one brings up any of this stuff, like the Ari stuff, Iron Mouse stuff. No one brings it up. They just let it go. It's like, yeah, something happened. Maybe they just grew apart. Like I know, I can understand that's gonna happen. Like, but if it was something so big, I would think they would have at least said something. Somebody would have said something. If it was such a big issue, somebody would have said something.
Well, the thing is, how I feel about going public with something, it is in order to go public with something, it has to involve public safety, or it has to be public knowledge. That's what I say about the V Shoujo stuff. It had to be public knowledge because the public was involved. Fans bought merch that they're never going to receive, and they need to get their money back. All right, Takahana, alleged crime happened. That had to be public knowledge. Okay.
Yeah.
Was there? I love doing this list, by the way. Okay, the Cinder stuff. Did anybody steal any money from charity? No.
Yeah.
Did everybody get paid? Yes. Okay. Was anybody's career threatened? No.
Or even the case of, was anybody's like for example, it's like the Adora Bunny and Radia. It's like stuff. It's like, I understand why you came out with somebody's being what one would lovingly describe as a giant pain in the ass and a bully. Like that is worth saying something. Like it's worth saying, like, if somebody's being a bully, yeah, of course say something.
Yeah,
But
I mean, if someone's really actively trying to kill your career, okay, as a VTuber, yeah, and they refuse to work it out privately, yeah, go public with that shit. Granted, Ratty's document was horrible. It made her look bad. But Adora Bunny, well, Ratty's document looked bad because she tampered with DMs. She blocked out stuff. In turn, Adora Bunny released everything uncensored and added the recording, the call she recorded, which made her look horrible.
Yep.
It's like, your best move, Adora Bunny, was just keep your fucking mouth shut. That would have been smart.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, it's like, I understand. Like, if you have a problem with somebody, just fucking, move on. Like, but when like, that's why I said, like, when it comes to like stuff like bullying and stuff, like that stuff's worse. Because like, hey, if this creator is being a giant dick and won't leave me alone when I've told them to leave me alone, yeah, out them. Like I said, like, yeah, this so and so just won't leave me the fuck alone. But there are ways to go around it. There are responsible ways as an adult to go around these things, and they somehow choose not to do that. And that's the problem I have with a lot of VTubers. If you don't like somebody, just ignore them.
Well,
Why would you give them the time of day?
It goes back to something simple. Okay, something I learned a while ago. It's, if someone is being miserable and they want you to be as miserable as they are, your best move is say, no thanks, I'm good. You stay the fuck over there. I'm going to stay the fuck over here and leave me the fuck alone.
Yep.
And if they keep on trying to get in contact with you, because I used to live with somebody like that. I'm not talking about your mother either. And he wanted to control me and everything. So I moved the fuck out. Okay. I was like, fuck you. I'm leaving.
Whoa, wait. Hey, this is interesting. I'm because I'm just going through, looking at VTuber followers.
Mhm.
Guess who's following Iron Mouse?
Who?
Zen.
Well, see, things, they work things out.
Now I'm curious if it's the other way around.
But, in the content sphere here, if you don't like somebody, and for whatever reason, the worst thing you could do to a content creator is ignore them. All right. I mean, I can make tons and tons of streams about Nux, but I don't. Because
Well, that
people
would just drive you crazy.
Well, it's also the fact that people will end up going to watch them to see what I'm talking about. Why help them get views? I mean, I've covered everything I feel like I need to about him anyway. It's like if I had an actual problem with, say, Bao, I wouldn't talk about Bao. Or if I actually had a real problem with Shadow Lily, I wouldn't talk about Shadow Lily. Or any VTuber or any other content creator for that matter. Okay. It's like I have talked about Tectone, but I don't really have a problem with Tectone. I just think he doesn't know shit about VTubers. Okay.
It's weird because was it Tech? Because I thought Tectone did a lot with the VTubers. I thought he was doing streams with them. He would I swear to God, a long time ago, I saw him with doing stuff with like Iron Mouse and stuff.
Yeah. There's I posted it on Twitter a while back when he was like bashing Iron Mouse and say, "Hey, Tectone, remember this?" And he was sitting there crying because Iron Mouse was singing and they were doing a collab, some kind of charity event, I'm assuming. And he burst into tears because Iron Mouse. It was like 5 years ago, and it was kind of like, okay, dude, this is you like stabbing people in the back, left and right, man. Okay, that's just
and that's the weird thing because like it's like everything I saw of him before. It's like, oh, he's the guy who just like he supports his supports the VTubers, and then all this drama comes out, and he's like. And you go, what the? Wait, I thought you were the guy who was just like, oh, yeah. He's like, you were just a bald version of Connor, but, you're just a douchebag, apparently.
Well, Tectone has shifted gears a lot over the years. I mean, for a long time, he was very liberal. Okay. Now he's very conservative. He talks about money a lot. I've earned this much. I've earned this much. I've earned this much. At least he used to when he was on stream. And he was very concerned about money. But for a long time, he wasn't. He was heavily involved in the gacha scene, which, no, more power to you. I don't fucking care. I hate gacha. Just the way I am.
It's the way you said, I fucking hate the gacha. Oh,
I will never play a gacha game. I will never promote a gacha game. It's like I'm waiting for that email from Raid Shadow Legends so I could go tell them to go fuck themselves. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, anytime it's like I understand. Like, oh yeah, I got the sponsorship from Raid. Oh, cool, good for you. And then I just go, that's it. That's what this game is. Like you're like, oh, it has epic action. If epic action is me hitting or watching an auto battle or me just hitting one button, that's not epic action.
No.
I can watch a movie and call it epic action.
I mean, everybody knows how I feel about gacha. It's like the fucking horse game. It's a gacha game. I'm not gonna play it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna play it. I mean, it's a slightly running gag with, "Hey horse, with me and
You
some of
you
my
do
mob.
realize that just came off as you shouting, "Hey, whores," and I'm just like,
Horace.
excuse it. Yeah, I see Horace in the chat, but you said it so loud and fast. It just sounded like you just shouted, "Hey, whores."
I didn't call you a whore, Horace. Okay, I'm sorry, but it's it's a running gag. It's like, hey, like Clanker will send me a horse video, whether it be when I'm doing Feel Good Thursdays or in Discord. He'll message me a horse video. I'm like, you motherfucker. So,
You son of a bitch.
like it's like I said, it's a running gag, but I don't have problems with people playing gotcha. Okay, this is what people need to understand. I don't have problem with you all playing gotcha. Just don't ask me to do it because I fucking hate those games. I do. I just can't stand them. I mean, I
They're
just see them
not.
as
They're not very engaging.
No, it's not that. It's just a fucking money pit.
Yeah, and like I've tried. Like the only one I didn't try Withering Waves, but like I tried Genshin. I tried Zenless Zone Zero, and it's like okay, they're fun, but they don't keep my attention for that very long. And I really don't care enough about spending money. Like the game, there's only one game that I actually spend money on, and it's not a gacha, and that's Warframe. If I see a Warframe I want, I'll just straight up buy the damn thing instead of trying to grind it because I just want to play the damn thing.
Yeah,
But there's no other game that I will like. I have some MMOs I play. Maybe I'll buy something here and there, but for gachas, it's like it's not worth it if I'm not going to get what I want.
I mean, it's like way back when Mass Effect came out, they had the DLC. Okay, that wasn't gacha. That was like an addition to the game itself. It was actually another playable game, and they were reasonably priced. I mean, I think it was way back when, or like $20 or so.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't that expensive, and you got your full value for your money. Now, I'm not going to play gacha and if you spend X amount of dollars, you get this character. I'm old school gamer here. Why wasn't the character part of the game to begin with? Why don't you make it so I as an achievement for me completing this level or this quest or something like that, I get that character, because that would keep me engaged. But
Yeah.
instead of you now can buy this character for $5-10, I was like, why?
Yeah, and that's the problem. Most gachas, it's like the character that I want, and then I have to re-roll on the banner until I get them, and then the only way I can really upgrade them is by keep getting them in the banner. So then I have to spend more money, or you have to do the endless grind and save up. But by the time you might get enough gems to roll for your character, the banner might have passed. Now you're out of luck, and now you gotta wait for them to respawn. That's why for me it's like I'll buy every DLC. Like I love my Fallout games, and for example, I have for every one of the Fallout games, I have all the DLCs for every one of the Fallout games. I'm not saying they're perfect, but there's content there. Starfield is the same thing. I got the Starfield DLC because I like playing Starfield, but it was content that I can play. That's why I like the creations people make for them. It's like you give me something of substance, and I might give you money. It's like I will give you money if you give me something, entertaining. And that's kind of how I feel about like VTubers and content creators in general. Give me something entertaining, and then maybe I'll give you money. But if you don't give me something entertaining, I'm just going to ignore your existence and pretend you never even breathe.
I mean, with supporting a VTuber, whether it be monetarily or just with the view of their streams or even their clips, is enough. Okay, a view is enough for most VTubers. It's like with me, it's just yeah. Do I want you to subscribe to me? yeah. But if you just hear like in my chat, lurking or just listen to me prattle on about shit, that's enough. Okay, yeah, the link to my tip jar is at the top of my chat. If you want to support me monetarily, you can do it that way. I don't promote that shit, really. I mean, I had someone advise me I need to promote it more. I don't like it, but it's there if you want to do it.
I mean, it's an option. It's like because then, like, if you, it's like, for example, somebody comes in on stream randomly, and you, like, say you're playing a game, and you're not, and instead of you're talking about the game or talking with chat, and the first thing they hear when you come in, hey, this is my tip jar. Any amount of money would help. It's like they're gonna go, oh nope, turn around, bye.
Yeah, I got an e-bagger. It's like that's the reason why I don't really promote it. It's like, I mean, for like a week I promoted it, like after like part of the closing thing I do, and it's like I really don't like doing it. Okay, but it's there. If you want to do it, you can do it. If you don't, that's fine. I'm cool with it. I'd rather you just fucking subscribe, to be honest with you. All right, because no, eventually I will get monetized, and that's the whole point. Is the subscriber count is telling me how successful I'm being. It's not people donating to the tip jar. It could be a tip jar and they can leave a message. Just here's some money. Just shut the fuck up. Okay.
I mean, hell, you can get. It's like I don't know how many of your like followers are actually actual followers, not bots. Because like, that's the thing. Like with me on Twitch, it's like I know there's plenty of them that are probably bots, and I can tell because it's usually the ones who subscribe and don't say a damn thing.
I mean, the reason why that's the reason why I picked YouTube. It's YouTube monitors if you use some bots. Okay, and you will get terminated. I mean,
yeah, and I was like, I'll see people like, okay, cool, but I had the good thing is I haven't had any of them be like, oh hey, it's like, oh I like thing. It's like let's work together. It's like, you realize you just randomly showed up on my screen, and to my stream asking me to work together when I don't even know the damn thing about what you do.
I haven't had that problem, to be honest with you. I mean,
it happened more when I was a PNG tuber. That's when it happened.
Oh, that happens to me all the time on Twitter. And I think I finally cleared it all out of my chat. All these bots message me, hey, I can make banners. Hey, I can do this. It's like, hey, if you actually watch my content like you claim, you'll find out I fucking hate when people do this. I can't afford to pay for an artist right now. All right.
I mean,
so
eventually I'm gonna make you a PNG tuber. Eventually.
I mean, but it's like the point is like I made it perfectly clear. I can't afford to pay anybody anything.
Yeah.
All right. I'm on a fixed income, folks.
And that's like with me. Like I want to make you one. I need to have the time where I can sit down and just dedicate the talking to you what you actually want it to look like and stuff. Like, do you want it to look more like how your avatar looks now, where it's actually leaning more into the grumpy, or you have like a reference and stuff? Those are things like I have to sit down and talk to you about how you want it to be. But it has to be like not on stream because I'm not like, even though I like to ruin my surprises of what I'm working on. Like I could have kept the my the 2.0 construction secret until like closer to getting them to put together. But I'm that type who likes to show everything off, and that's me trying to tell people that if you're I'm gonna probably look into somebody to rig him. Like the one who did the rigging for Zero, the 1.0, they asked me, like, do you not like my rigging? Like, no, I like your rigging. It's always good to get second opinions.
It's I told people, I blow people's minds and say, I have an artist, leave me alone. And he's related to me.
I like that. I like that you assume that I automatically assume I would do things for free.
No, it's just shut up. Just shut up.
I mean, it's not to say I won't do it for free.
And no, it's more along. I have someone. My son is an artist. I would go to him first.
Yeah, and I do plan. That's one of those things we like. Once I moved into the new place, we can discuss that sort of thing of what you actually want, and that goes for like anybody. Like I was like I'm keeping my eye out. It's like especially with the geckos. Like I sent Far his PNG, and like he showed me because I even sent him the program that I use to do the animations for him, and just like seeing that, just like it just makes me smile. Like my wife's like, "Look at you! You're now you're a model father now," and I'm just like, I don't know how to feel about it. But at the same time, if I can make somebody's day with just something as simple as 4 freaking pictures, so somebody can play around with them and actually try to do something, that it's worth it. And that's the thing that I'm trying to do. And that's why, like, even my art, it's like my wife's like, "Oh, he's like, you should, once you get to a good enough level, you should charge." And I'm like, it's like I could at any time I could, but to me, how rare it is for somebody to just go, "No, I got you. Come on, let's go." Like, I'm not asking for anything. I got you. Let's do this.
It's when I go to my channel here, and it's like, "Oh, I can make you a banner." It's like, I already made myself a banner. I don't need you to make me a banner. It's I can make you a VTuber model, so I don't want to be a VTuber. I'm quite content being a PNG. I'm quite content being a PNG. And I can rig it for you. I was like, come on, how many different ways do I have to say no? Okay, one, I told you I can't pay you. I got payment plans. I already told you I can't pay you. And I'm trying to be nice here. I could just simply say "fuck off," but I'm trying to be nice. No, but it's like I like my banner. I made it myself. I think it's a good banner.
It gets the point across.
It gets the point across. I mean, it says that grumpy old guy streaming channel. I stream. I mean, the videos I put up on my channel are from my stream. My standalone videos are from my stream. Okay. Yeah, this Saturday Saba's coming out. Right? It kind of makes sense. I did Gargura, and of course Saba's going to be the one after it. The journey is complete. Okay. All these are from my streams. I just edited my streams. I don't sit down and try to make a YouTube video. Standalone YouTube. I mean, these were me making my attempts of doing standalone YouTube videos. But even when we got to about here, actually right here with this first feel good stream, that's from my stream. It is what it is. Okay, that's how I'm editing. That's how all my standalone videos come from. Is from my live streams, because I don't really. I'm fucking lazy. I don't feel like sitting in front of here trying to do a whole bunch of editing because I fucking hate editing. I just don't fucking like it.
You just described me in a nutshell.
I just fucking hate editing. I really, really do. To even doing the little bit of editing I do, I fucking hate. All right. It's
yeah. I remember. It's like I had the Adobe subscription for when I was in college. I've had this entire time, and I've used it here and there. Then I remember. Then I'm like, no, I don't use it because I just look at my shit and go, I don't have enough time or patience to figure out what I want this thing, to be in there. So bye. I don't need this, subscription anymore. And it's like, if I want somebody to edit, I'll go get somebody that I will hire somebody if that opportunity ever arises, because at least then somebody can make it funnier than I think it is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like dealing with this fucking copyright shit. It's like one of the reasons why I just, take a stream and VTuber highlights is like right here. If I go into this one and I look at what's the big fucking deal with what's going on. Red means I love you. What the fuck? Oh. And I can't remove it because, I can fight it because it is transformative content, and maybe I'll win and maybe I won't. Depends on what mood the AI is in today.
You won't.
Yeah, and the other option is just literally remove the song. But the thing is, it takes away from the content I created. And what my major problem here is, it's like the Furumoka. That really pissed me off. I removed all the music from Furumoka. You'll just see me say, oh, we're going to listen to this. Then you just get to meet the aftermath. You don't see the song at all or hear my comments about the song because fuck Hololive. But there's a few here that's like, I leave the copyright in for purpose, for reasons. It's like the Cinder stuff. I'm leaving the copyright so I don't get monetized for it. I've done it on purpose. It's like this here, Stella, so I can remove that if I really wanted to. In fact, here, I'll just go ahead and cut it out. It's because it's Hololive, so continue. I don't fucking care. Hololive doesn't want me to say how wonderful their talent is. It's like, so be it. You have it your way.
Well, you'd be over here being Burger King spokesman now.
Yeah, it's like if you don't want me to say how wonderful your talent is, fine. So be it. But the funny thing is like, this one, I don't remember what the copyright was for this one. This is like Christmas music, by the way. It's nothing actually from Phase Connect. And I wish they had a better method of doing this. But not Phase Connect. She's part of Neuroverse. She's like collabs quite a bit with Norasama. But let me get to a Phase Connect one because this is interesting to me. It's like Peppa. There is none. And I played music. I played Peppa the Ripper. I played a few Phase Connect songs in here. Phase Connect doesn't give a fuck. Like, go ahead and talk about us. Yeah, please talk about us. Tell us how wonderful Peppa is. It's like there's jelly. There's none.
Question: what country is Hololive based in?
Japan.
Huh.
They run. They still pretend they're an actual Japanese company, not an international company. Like Crazy Ollie, I removed the music. Henya's tricky. With Henya, it's like this one. I take action. I can trim out that. I did that. I didn't mean. I knew I was going to get dinged for it. I always meant to take that out. But there's a few songs she sings in here. I try to avoid certain songs, but I'm not going to get a copyright from V Shoujo. They have other issues. So
you can't copyright me because you don't exist.
No, you can't copyright me because you're gonna need the money for fucking lawyers.
Don't worry, they first have to find another charity to steal it from.
Yeah, but there's quite all these Cinder streams. I left the copyrights in there because that way they won't get monetized. I'm fine with it. Yeah, look, here's the historic first collab of father and son and getting shell shocked that Cinder dropped a Google Doc.
And what was the beginning of a Tuesday tradition now of Phasmophobia?
Yeah. So yeah, but
now my question is, when do you want to start at a normal time, or do you want to try it at a earlier in the day?
Define a normal time.
Our normal time is usually either 7:30 or 8 o'clock. That's our normal time.
Let me look at something real fast. I can tell you real quick to answer that question. I mean, lately I've been starting my streams like at 5:30.
I mean,
because I mean, I know you eat typically around like 7 o'clock or so.
Well, that's fine because I've been wanting to do more into the actual decent hour streams. And
Yeah, I mean,
my only concern is whether or not the kids will actually behave themselves and yeah, well, hopefully they will. They probably won't, but I can't be surprised by that.
But it's like, I mean, if you wanted to do it at 5 o'clock, we can do it at 5 o'clock. If you want to wait until 8 o'clock so the kids won't be bothering you, we can wait until 8 o'clock.
Nah, I think we'll give it a shot at 5. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just we'll have to postpone it, but it all depends. As long as they're not getting blasted by me, Mom, we're good.
I mean, it's you could just like message me on Discord and say, hey, be fine.
Yeah.
I found
And it gives us time to get our apartment shit wrapped up. Hopefully, we'll get an answer about the damn apartment. 'Cause my wife's just like, I don't want to have to move the goddamn power, because we already set up the account, for FBNL. Nah, I'm just like, well, that one shouldn't be too bad because hopefully, because they waived the deposit for her because she has good credit. But I'm just like, I mean, it all depends. It's like we need is the fucking lease. It's like get us the lease and then we'll make do. Because right now it's like tomorrow it's supposed to be in the low 40s tomorrow.
Okay, 1 second. I see like I get 87% new viewers on my channel. Okay, like 32 of you actually subscribe. It's free. It's so I can get to 200. Or you just like hearing an old man beg for you to subscribe.
you guys, you just want to see me beg. What's wrong with you? You're just elderly abuse.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you don't have to pay for it. It's free. Just
yeah.
32 of you just can subscribe. I mean, I don't make me go to Facebook and ask my brothers and sisters and have their children subscribe. Granted, if I do that, I'll be at 500.
Nailed it.
So, but because I can do that. I haven't. By the way, I do have a Facebook page. Let me make sure. I am not. Oh yeah. Like I said, I don't really care if you know my real name. But I do have a Facebook page, but it's not that grumpy old guy. It's that grumpy old man, because that grumpy old guy was taken on Facebook. So if you search for that grumpy old guy on Facebook, you'll find my Facebook page.
You could have solved that problem by putting the PNG tuber at the,
it is what it is.
I like that was the sound of, oh shit, you are correct. I could have done that.
Yeah, but I just didn't think of it. I'm old. Leave me alone.
To be fair, I shorten your name. You're no longer like, I don't put that grumpy old guy in my titles. I just put Grumps.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people call me. They call me Grumps, so I'm fine with that. No, I call myself Grumps in my intro. I say, "Hey, it's your old pal Grumps." I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna say anything more about it. But like once again, it's like okay, my actual name, and I don't know who's gonna be paying attention to this, is Walter Bonham. There's 2
Why
million.
did you give your last name?
Well, because there's 2 million Walter Bonhams in the world.
Oh well.
Or in the United States. So good luck with that.
Have fun.
You know, have fun. Okay. Just good luck with that. In fact, in the state I live in, there's 50,000 that have the same name as me. Okay.
Oh yeah. You're just like, find me, motherfuckers, find me.
Yeah, it's not that. It's just, it's like, I can't, it's okay because it's been out there for a little while. All right. If people were.
The only person that I could see wanting to do ill will to you, and that's only if he knows you exist, and that would be nuts.
No, the only the real person that wants to do ill will to me is closer to you.
Well, yes, but I think that person thinks you're dead, so you know.
That's why my life has been so peaceful lately. I'm talking about my ex-wife.
Well, you technically can't call her your ex-wife. You guys never got a divorce.
I think that the statute of limitation on this marriage is long since passed.
I mean, it was long since past when she, cheated on you with the mailman. I mean that literally.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the mailman is old enough to be her grandfather.
Yep.
That pissed her off when I said that to her.
See, the best thing I've ever heard from you is you going, if I ever saw him, I wouldn't be calling the cops for him. I'd be calling the cops on me.
Yeah.
So now I use that. I will say that from time to time. It's like, I'm not going to call the cops for your safety. I'm going to call them. I'm going to call them for me.
Yeah. And he. By the way, my son knows this. He's terrified of me. He is so terrified of me.
Yeah.
Okay, because I told her exactly what I would do. I said I would run him over and keep the tires spinning until I stop hearing him scream. And the look I gave her is like, I'm fucking serious.
That's how it's like. It's like my nephew was like, why do you not like her? And I'm like, it's a long story, but let me sum this up how I feel about her. If she died tomorrow, I'm throwing a party.
Oh no, you probably get upset. You probably would. It's your mom. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not saying that you're gonna go bawling your eyes out or anything, but it is your mom. You will get upset. I know this from personal. When your grandmother died, when my mom died. Yes, I was very upset. You saw me cry and all that stuff.
I know. I was right next to you, remember?
But I also was relieved.
Yeah. Well, this is one of those cases. Like I was like, this is why I was telling me about today. It's like I was like, I've gone into this mindset now where I just don't give two shits. Like I was like, I'm not letting anything bother me. I think like this end of the year, like for me, like this year could have ended so terribly. But it actually surprisingly is ending in a better place because instead of being constantly pissed off and driven to like homicidal rage, it's like now I'm just in that mindset. It's like I don't care. Your shit doesn't bother me. It's like that's what I said. Like I told you, I was like I don't care what she's doing. I just don't care. I don't even care about what she's done to me. I just want her to leave me alone. And since she's doing that already, cool.
It goes back to what I said. You reach a place when it's mind over matter. I don't mind because she doesn't matter. I feel bad if something happened to her. Yeah, I'll feel bad. But will I shed a tear? No.
Yeah, I think it was like the way I would describe it, like I think it was when I finally actually became the VTuber that I was actually able to just like a lot of like the stress and the anger that I had just it went away. It just like it legitimately just I haven't had a depressed episode in the last 2 months. I haven't
Well,
woken up hating myself in the last 2 months.
well, also not just kind of not really trying to toot my own horn. You're getting to talk to me on a regular basis now.
I mean, I think it's that, and like the way I describe it in so always ways, like it feels like I finally have something to be hopeful for,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what like when I became like when I got the VTuber model, the day I got it, I was I still was like it was one of those days. Like you woke up, you're depressed, you're angry, you don't know how to justify it. But I got it, Yes, I noticed the arms were still behind his back,
Yeah.
and I just went, "Fuck!" And I was so angry at seeing it. But then when I finally loaded him up and I actually was actually puppeting him, that's when I just went, "Huh." You know, at the end of the day, it might not be perfect, but goddamn, seeing him move just like it made everything like, okay, this is worth it just to see this for the first time. And then when I finally did did the debut stream, having multiple geckos pop in, say hi, them having a rave party when the boss music starts. It's like it gave me like this unsense like, okay, we're going in the right direction. Like, yeah, are things perfect at the moment? No. I mean, goddamn, like I was gonna stream today, but it's like the kids were getting yelled at on a constant basis. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna doodle. I'm gonna entertain myself when I'm doodle. And yeah, and I've started doing this. Like now I will actually change over to my YouTube account that because I'm subscribed to you with my VTuber YouTuber account, obviously. And I will change into I'll check to see if you're live. And if you're live, I'll usually just sit in your stream and just I'll have you up while I'm doing something. If I'm gaming, I'll have you up. And if I feel like responding or playing, fill your chat up with just my nonsense, then that's what I'll do.
Yeah, it's the thing is you're actually doing something you want to do. Okay, it kind of falls in line to my thinking. As I was growing up, I had creative tendencies. I wanted to be a writer. Your grandfather didn't approve of it. All right, I had this creative need, and your grandfather kind of just fucking killed it for me. So that's one of the reasons why I always encourage you to do art, because I know it's like when a parent says, don't do that. Or you're going to have, it's a tough field to get into and all that stuff and try to discourage you. That's why I've always encouraged you to do it, because I know like how it feels when someone you love and hopefully respects tells you you're wasting your time. It's like, no, go. Do it. If you want to do it, do it. No.
Yeah, and that's what I think. Like that it kind of like, starts for me. Like I even now, like even at work now, I have such a devil may care attitude that like I know it drives some of them insane because I'm so calm. Like one of my we hired somebody new like a week or two ago, and I tell him things that I've done, and they go, "Why the hell haven't you been fired?" And I say, "Well, A, I'm a good worker, and B, everyone loves me." I said, "I don't know why. I've been trying to make enemies ever since I got here, and everyone loves me." And it's like you get away with all these things. I go, "Yeah." I said, because at the end of the day, I know how to speak business lingo. Like I'm not an idiot.
I mean, the corporate world. I mean, there's a lot of people who think they can change the corporate world. No, you're not. You just got to remember one thing about the corporate world. They're there to do one thing and one thing only, make money. Once you understand that basic tenet, everything else falls into place. Okay? They're there to make money, and they want it done their way. Everything else, it doesn't fucking matter. Your feelings don't matter. Your free time don't matter to them, whatever. They're there to make money, and they want it done their way. Now with
Yeah,
streaming for me is a business, but it's my business. I'll do it the way I want. I'll do it the way I want to. And if you don't like it, I guess you don't have to watch.
Yeah, I've learned like all my past jobs that I've had, like whether it was working at McDonald's or Goodwill. It's like at McDonald's, like I was still that sort of okay, I'm gonna try and do my best, but it's like I didn't know what I was like. I didn't know what I was doing. Like the guy who was supposed to train me never trained me. So I was basically doing the basics of the job, and then there'd be complaining, like, "Oh, you didn't do this." I'm like, I didn't know I had to do that. I don't even know how to do what you're asking. Like, and then like the supervisor, the store manager at the time was like, "Don't worry, me and you will spend the time, and we'll get I'll get you up to speed on what you actually have to do." He never did it, so that's why the day I quit, which was the same day my wife quit, because it was a busy day. I go up to the GM at the moment. I said, "Hey, so and my wife, she's upset, she's threatening to quit." She's like, "Hey, when you get some downtime, you might want to give her a talk." And she just goes, "Yeah, I was like, I don't have time for that shit." And I just go, "Well, you better have time because I fucking quit. Have fun filling the spot on Sunday, bitch." And I left. I quit. Then my wife called me. Went down to talk to HR, and it's like, "Why'd you quit?" I was like, "Simple. You didn't listen to me." And then my final word, and this is the thing I'm always most proud of, is I was like, I'm talking to like the boss. His name is Aaron. I go, "Aaron, my wife used to come home and complain all the time about you, how you never actually did, actually helped. You never taught anything." And I know I used to go, "You know what? Give him the benefit of the doubt. He's a store manager. He has a lot of things to do." I said, "But after working for you for the past year, you are an asshole." And then I left. And that was the last thing he heard. And then when I quit Goodwill, it's like Goodwill, I loved working for Goodwill, and I don't care what people say about, Goodwill, like at the store level, my job was to make sure I bring in the right donations and to make sure they get priced correctly. Like me, yes, there is an issue with Goodwill sometimes overpricing shit. Me, I will price a 3-piece sectional for $5 just so I don't have to load it into the back of a truck. And so, with Goodwill, I left because by the end of my tenure, I was legitimately killing myself because the store I worked at had no shade. There was both the two donation door attendants I had, both of them had varying degrees of autism. They were on the spectrum. One was a little bit further than the other. So, there's not they could work, but they couldn't, I couldn't just leave them alone. I had to be there. But our donation door was getting hammered, and we were a baby store. And I was complaining. So one day corporate sent an email, and because, they love sharing emails with me. They're like, yeah, they're complaining. They say, you can't, be doing this, this, and this. It's costing it cost us $1 every time to run a truck over there. So you need to do better. And I just responded, "Well, fuck your $1. I'm over here killing myself." And what I did was I sat, I thought about it. I was like, "Okay, how long should I wait?" I was like, "Okay, I'll do this." I wrote the date down on a Post-it note, put it on the store manager's computer monitor, the date that I was leaving. And I said, and they're like, "Oh, do you want the district director to come talk to you?" It's like, if they want to come talk, fine. They can come talk. I'll tell them what it takes. And all I told them is like, "You want me to stay? Give me $1 raise because I'm over here killing myself. Give me $1 raise, $1. That's it. Nothing extreme, just $1." Because that was that time when you're making making $15 an hour. It's like, that was like, "Give me that." And it's like, and they talked, and the person who the DD of that, was actually super nice, and that sort of thing. And she said, "We love your work ethic." The CEO of that branch loved my work ethic because he lived next to the first store I worked at, and the donation door, whenever I was there, was always clean. He said he was always amazed. The store's always busy, and it's clean. And she said, "Sadly, we can't give you the $1, because, if we give you $1, we have to justify why, we can't give this person $1." My response is, "But you guys say all these nice things about me, about how good of a worker I am. Do you say that about the guy next to me?" It's like, if I work so hard for you and I'm not getting paid based off the work, I can't stay. And as much as I love it, I'm not going to die on this donation door for $15 an hour. Now I'm where I am, and I make $17.96 an hour, and it's like I can't complain. I was like, there's a lot of complaints about where I work, and I can complain till I'm blue in the face. But at the end of the day, I now go in. I'm here to do a job. Either you can get out of my way and let me do my job, or you can fuck off. Those are your two options. You're gonna let me do my job or fuck off.
It reminds me of way back when I was running or managing a warehouse for a plumbing company. The owner came down and yelled at me because I was doing two jobs. One the managing the warehouse and being his purchasing agent, which he was not paying me for. And he screwed up the order. An order, I'll look at him and say, "You're not paying me to be the purchasing agent. I'm just, kind of filling in. I've never asked you to give me money for it." "Well, you need to do a better fucking job." I said, "It's not my job." "Well, you just need to get your shit together." I went, "Okay." That day, I applied for a job to be a cable technician. I got the job. And I went to him and said, "Listen, I want a raise. If you're going to have me do two jobs, I want a raise." "How much?" 25 cents. I asked for a quarter. I said, "I want a 25-cent raise." "No." "Okay. This is my 2 weeks notice." His wife came down and said, "I'll get you the money." I said, "It's too late. It's too late." He's not willing to give me a quarter. I'm not asking for an outrageous amount of money. I found him over $1 million of plumbing stuff in this warehouse. I've organized his warehouse where he can probably do 3 or 4 jobs without ever buying any stuff for it. But I'm not worth a quarter. I looked at it, I didn't ask for $1. I said I could have asked. I could have just looked at him and said, "I want a $10 raise. I've made you a lot of money. You can show you a little bit of appreciation." I said I just asked for a quarter. I told her, "I already got a job lined up. All right, that's it. It pays me $5 more an hour. And I was willing to stay for a quarter. But y'all don't appreciate that."
Yeah.
And he said, "We didn't know you got another job." I said, "You do now." And said, "That was the test. Do you appreciate me enough to give me 25 cents more an hour?" It's not a whole lot of money. You can afford it. I found over $1 million of plumbing supplies in your warehouse that you would constantly order every month that you don't have to do it not that anymore. I've basically in 3 months kind of made you solvent because you were just pissing money down the drain because nobody actually organized your warehouse. Now it's organized.
I think I'm trying to remember. It's like I'm trying to remember because every time it's like I've heard you tell this story before, and I'm trying to remember. Because I swear to God, I've been to that warehouse.
Let's see. You may have.
Because you say plumbing supplies, and then because I remember you working at a warehouse, and I think for some odd reason you had, we had to come with you, or we were dropped off there, and we would just be hanging out around there. I just remember the plumbing. Something about the plumbing supply because I
think you had to come up there with one time. I had to get some stuff for somebody on a Saturday because they were working Saturday and they needed parts, and I ran up there to get them parts. You just hanged out there for a little while. I think I had you sit in the office. And
I remember actually being in the warehouse itself because there was like that table out there, and we I think we had our handheld games, and you were just sitting there playing on the games while you did your thing. Like, it's gonna probably be a moment, so we're just chilling. Like, I remember because when you say warehouse, because I remember most of, like the places like I remember our trips when when I came up and worked with you for a while, and that's where my fucking there's that. If you want to know a good way to give your child a good work ethic, work with your dad for a few months. You end up
Yeah.
you end up learning. Oh, one, value yourself, and B, work is like nothing beats a good work ethic and just working your ass off. It'll make you feel better. And like, because I remember, because that was like, because
You
that
were
was like,
pissed. You were so fucking pissed.
I mean, oh yeah, I was pissed, but like, I remember because that was like when like, I think it was like a few months after Bear died, and then BB died while I was up there. So, and your response was, you know what, come to work with me, like, and just it'll get your mind off of this, like, and that's what we did. Even though like I told my wife, I'm like, the one thing I remember from that is like, she goes, what? My dad terrifies me when he drives over mountain roads. It's like he's over. This motherfucker is yelling at the cars in front of him, and he's going a little bit over the speed limit. And I look over to my right and I see a sheer cliff, and I'm just like, I'm going to die. This is how I die.
Yeah,
with this old man.
It's always fun to drive the roads in West Virginia.
Or better yet, when we were going to was it Houston, Texas? Was the final place you had to go to before I left?
Where was it? No, we went to.
Because I know we went to Alabama after West Virginia.
Yeah, I went to Alabama, and that's the first time I worked for a Spectre system.
Yeah,
and then I think you went home back when we were still
because we left.
We left and we went to.
I thought it was Texas.
Houston for a little bit, and I was working a Comcast system. Then you left Houston. Then I eventually ended up in Virginia, and that's when I met the person that used to think he can control my life. The guy was such a fucking moron.
Well, here's what I remember. I remember like getting up there, and you just were like, you know what, you just hang out at the hotel because the way I scheduled the plane, like I was gonna get up there, and I think it was like maybe a day or two later I would be leaving, and you were just like, I'm gonna go to the office, and you got back, and you're just like, and you're just pissed off, and like I was waiting there for a fucking hour, and no one showed up.
Yeah, and it's Houston was a big clusterfuck, if I remember correctly, because I was a 1099, and I'm looking around of how they're running things, because it was a new company or something like that. Nobody had a fucking clue to what they were doing. They had equipment problems. They had a manpower problem. And I'm like going, oh, dear God, just get me the fuck out of here. And plus that I was having problems with my truck on top of everything else all the fucking time.
Yes, because I remember when we were on our way to Houston, and we were driving in the fucking cabinet. You had to roll the windows down because the air conditioner was just blowing in smoke because your radiator was deciding it wanted to fucking give up on life.
Yeah, that's when I was in Alabama. That's when I think that this guy fucking conned him. The water pump gave out, and he kind of said, well, you shouldn't have driven it. I was like, I was in the middle of fucking nowhere. What else do you want me to do?
Yeah,
like,
I also remember
should get it towed to a garage. Yeah, I will have like a $300 towing bill. But
I also remember that was also the time where we were leaving West Virginia, and I almost left my cell phone in the hotel.
Yeah, but that whole ended up in Virginia and I was a roommate. I asked this guy to be my roommate because at that time we were getting along. And the deal was 1 week one of us would pay for the hotel room where we were staying at, and the other person would pay for the food, which works out to be the same. He claims I owe him a whole bunch of money for the hotel. I was like, how? You remember the deal? One week someone pays for the hotel, the other week the other person pays for the food. It worked out to be basically even. Well, that's not how I remember it. Well, you're older than me, and obviously you're confused. Then we got an apartment together. I let him have the big room. I got the small room because I don't need that much room. And I was making a lot more money than he was because I was doing alarms for Comcast, and I was making about $1,200 to $1,600 a week, and I could pay my bills, and he was making about half of that. And he says, "You never had any money on you." I was like, "I'm fixing my credit." And then I decided to go into business with my friend, and the idea, and he got hurt on the job, and I was like going to Arlington, Virginia every morning, which that meant I had to get up at 3:30 in the morning to drive up to Arlington, which was about an hour and a half away. And anybody who knows about going to Arlington, you think traffic is bad in Los Angeles? Nope. You get to a certain point when you're getting close to Arlington, and everybody fucking stops for no reason.
Yeah.
So
I remember those car trips.
And I finally just said, "Listen, I'm just going to get a hotel up here and stay up here because I cannot like be getting up at 3:30 in the morning, driving all the way up there, and it takes me to basically I get to the job site at 7:00. If there was no traffic on the road, it would take me an hour, but it takes 4 hours to get there." That's how bad traffic was. And on the way back home, it took me 4 hours to get home, and we were getting done like at 8:00 at night. I was getting home at back to the apartment at midnight, cooking dinner, eating, and going to sleep at 1:00 just to get up at 3:30 in the morning and do it all over again. That's why I was like, I'm just going to stay in the hotel up there in Arlington, close to Arlington. Well, that didn't work out. And he came to where I'm at now and said, "Oh, you can come here and you can make a lot of money here." And that's a fucking lie. Okay, in the cable world, there's two ways to make money. One, if you're a cable contractor, there's something called a piece rate, where you basically get paid for every single thing you do. Where if you install a cable box, you get paid for install the cable box. If you run a cable line, you get paid for run the cable line. That's called a piece rate. So you get paid for everything you do. There's another way. It's called a flat rate, which you just get paid for the job. You could run like 6 cable lines, wall fishing, and all that stuff, and install 7 cable boxes and only make $29.
Yeah. I remember how many times we roll out of the house. It's like, and you're like, "All right, we're gonna do this and this. Okay, go." It's like, go get the cable. And, we're like, okay, we'll go put some fitters on it, and then it's like, and then you'll be explaining, like, so it's like, yeah, we're gonna run a new line. It's like, and you're just like, because we get paid by the foot, so.
Yeah, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to make money. All right.
Well, and then you'd like, yeah. Well, I don't want to have to come back out here again. So we're just we're justifying it by we're giving them the best line possible, and then going from there. And I remember what was that job we had to do? There was it was a business we had to do in Alabama, where it was running a line across a major fucking road.
Yeah, it's like if we would get a bucket truck to do this.
Because I remember it was you and one other guy, and we're just like, yeah, we definitely can't do this. And then I also remember we went to the same house 3 different times.
Yeah, because the guy's a fucking moron.
He's like, I want internet. Okay, we went there and installed internet. Also, the fucking box for the internet is down this goddamn almost sheer cliff for some odd reason.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, that was, for, well, I guess almost 20 years, that was my life, is doing, and people, you don't understand, but, you all got internet and all that stuff right now, and you're sitting here and, like, that's the reason why you can watch me. There's a lot of work involved to make that to work. Okay, if we got to check, the guy has to check everything. Starting out where the main connection is. If it's up on the pole, he has to get a 28-foot ladder and carry it to the pole, climb up there, run a test to verify that, hey, guess what? What? We have signal. That's a fucking miracle. Okay. And it's good. So we can do the job. Then you verify that the line coming to the house is good. Because if it's bad, well, you're going to be calling in and it's going to look bad on me. So if it's bad, we run you a new line from the pole to your house. You don't get charged for this. All this stuff you don't get charged for. Okay. If I was like in a system, I would go up there and check the tap. I would have a wire in my hand, because if I'm going up that fucking ladder, I'm going to run you a new line to your house. I don't give a shit if that line was just ran yesterday. Because if I'm climbing a 28-foot ladder, I'm got a wire in my hand, because I'm going to get paid to go up that ladder.
Yeah. I remember those jobs. Like you're carrying the ladder, because since I have to be the one to go up it, you're the one who's going to be carrying the damn thing.
Yeah. I mean, and on average, I used to do, prior to alarms, anywhere from 8 to 10 jobs a day. And that's me carrying, and like if I was in West Virginia, I was carrying that 28-foot ladder 8 to 10 times a day. And it's physically exhausting. I was also like going into attics, crawling underneath trailers and houses and all that shit. That's the reason why my knees hurt. That's the reason why my back hurts. That's the reason why I got arthritis in my hands. It's not an easy job.
No.
Okay. It pays well if you know what you're fucking doing and know how to bill correctly. But if you go to a place where you get paid a flat rate, you can bust your ass and do 4 jobs a day and only make, if you're lucky, $100.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like the amount of, I remember by the end of it, you're just like, okay, by the time you're done, you're gonna have to do one job all on your own. It's like I'm not gonna. It's like I'll help you, but you make all the decisions. It's like okay, it's like because you wouldn't let me go up the ladder, because that would just be a fucking liability, for sending me up the ladder. But it's like you handle this. Like, okay, to do this. Like by the end of it, I was able to I was like, okay, we need this, this, and this, and this, this. And I was like, okay, everything, I already have cables, all pre-cut, all ready to go. It's like, okay, good, done. And then it's like, that's why I was going to tell my wife, she's like, how long do you think, they'll take to install our internet? I said, they honestly are just going to come in and turn the fucker on. That's all they're going to do.
Yeah, that's all they're going to do. They're just going to put the box in and you turn it. It's like, you can go pick up the equipment and do it yourself.
Yeah, I was like, that's I was like, it's not that hard, because it's like, in all reality, it's like they're not running. If they have to run a line, they would have done it already, because there's no way in hell an apartment complex is gonna make them have to not replace lines.
I mean, it's an apartment complex. It's very easy, because one, you can't, unless there's cable on the outside of the building, you can't run cable lines.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's like a newer apartment, depending on how things are there, it could be fiber optic. So that's even easier. You just plug it in. Oh wow, you got internet.
You want to know what wasn't easy? It was that that job we did in Alabama. Was the fucking retirement home.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then we walk into that goddamn storage shed. Look at the box, and it's so covered in dust and nothing's labeled, and you're just like, all right, start unplugging them and putting the damn thing on it. We'll see. Whichever, it's like somebody might lose, their shit, but they'll live.
It was the only way to identify anything. There was 3 of us doing it. And okay, we're talking on we had our phones and say, okay, unplugging. It's still on. Okay, unplugging. It's still on. Unplugging. And it was like, I think we went through like 20 lines. Unplugging. It's off. Thank God. Give me
Found
that.
it. All right. Tag
give me
it.
the
Good.
ad, tag it. At least we can find this one. And there was another one. Another one. I remember. I don't remember if it was an apartment or we were like out at the main connection. Of course, nothing was labeled. Or if they had the tags, but they didn't put the addresses on them. So we were trying to find the tag number. I was like, hopefully this guy actually used the tag number on this thing.
I
I
remember us.
there.
I remember us rolling up to a house, and there's 3 of us, and the guy opens the door and goes, "Why is there 3 of you?" I just like, or the one we did. I don't know if that was in was in Virginia or Alabama, because I know there was one job we did where we go to do everything, and you look at it and go, "All right, we can't finish this." And I go, "Why?" He goes, "Because they need to fucking run a line, and I'm not digging with a goddamn shovel to turn this."
Yeah, because that was Alabama. That was Alabama.
I remember that. You're just like, I do not have the goddamn patience to go. It's like, because most likely they're gonna give me some fucking trowel, and then I'm gonna have to dig a hole. Well, yeah, we're not doing that. They can get somebody else out here to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it was because it was a flat rate. You know, if you there are cable systems that pay cable contractors a flat rate, and it's like the worst thing in the world. You can bust your ass and only get there's different levels to jobs. There's a single play, which is 1 piece of equipment. There's a double play, which is 2 pieces of equipment. There's a triple play, which is 3 pieces of equipment: TV, internet, and phone. Okay, those typically pay the most. As far as like, unless you're doing alarms pays the absolute most. That's why I love doing alarms. I used to do 3 alarm jobs a day with all equipment. That means TV, internet, phone, and alarm. That used to pay me about $150. And I got very good at it. I could do an alarm job in 3 hours. It took time because you got to pair up the alarm sensors and then install them, verify everything's working, and do the touchpad and do paperwork and all that stuff. I was doing 3 jobs a day, making $300 a day. I was quite happy.
You know, now you say that, you say install, and that was just because today, because I was at work, and my position is in hard lines, which covers everything from sporting goods all the way to arts and crafts. But if there's nobody to cover electronics, I will have to go and help in electronics. But I go over there, I get called over there, and there's some guy who he needed a new phone. He was gonna get just a straight talk phone, and the cashier almost made him pay for something he did not need, because on the straight talk things you have your bring your own device. So it's like if you buy a phone off of Amazon, you can get a SIM card kit for it, and then done. But this one is like, but then they have 2. They have a basic one, and then one for the rest of them, which are 5Gs. And I was like, okay, first off, we're not going to play this game where, we give the guy the wrong card, because they're non-refundable, and the only people that can take care of that would be customer service. And so, I got him his stuff, and it took me an hour and a half to get his phone set up. Because it's not because it was completely hard. One, you had to deal with Google and all their fucking messages wanting, hey, sign into this account. Hey, sign into this, do this. And I was like, oh, you piece of shit. And also I have to help customers. I need this. Okay, fine. I'll go get it. We'll go, and I come back. I have to have him unlock his phone so I can continue doing it. Then I'll look up another customer needs help. Okay, I got you. I go check them out. And then by the end of it, we got it. Everything was set until I noticed he doesn't have any service going to his damn phone. And I'm like, nowhere did it ask for me to enter the SIM card number at all. And I'm like, why? Like, there is a SIM card, because so what I did, I was like, I'm powering your phone off. I want to see if there's actually a SIM card inside of it. So I pop it, and yeah, you have a SIM card. So I just make sure it's placed correctly. I put it back in, and I turn it back on. And when I turn it back on, lo and behold, it now has, service. I'm like, I'm a little bit, I just look at the guy and go, I'm a little bit angry that the solution to our problem was turn it on and turn it back off again. And he's like, "Oh, it's all good." He's like, and he's like all thankful. Then, I'm hanging out there, and then I'm walking back to electronics, and he walks up and like, "Yeah, I need a favor." It's like, he's like, "So, I have all these like documents because he's a boss and he has like contracts and stuff for jobs and stuff." And he's like, "I don't." It's like, this. So I just want this phone to be personal, so I don't want any of my work stuff on it, so not the email. So I was like, I showed him, I walked him through disabling, the Google Drive and the email. He's like, "Thank you. I don't know what the hell I do without you." I think you figure it out eventually, but it's like I like right now, like I've gotten to this level like when it comes to people helping them, you got two types of people. People who are genuinely just don't know just don't know what the hell they're looking for. Like I get that all the time with people with the USB. I have this cord for this USB. And I go, "Okay, let me see your phone." And they would show me their phone. "You need this cord." "Are you sure it fits?" I just want to go. It's the same. I would take my phone out. It's the same cord that I have right here. And they go, "Oh, okay, cool, okay, thank you, thank you." And I'm like, Which one would you recommend?" I said, "Okay, you have the generic brand, or you can go a little bit expensive. You got something middle way,
Hey,
or you go
kiddo,
very expensive."
kiddo. I gotta go do
What?
old man stuff. I'll be right back.
Have fun. Well, hello, chat. How are you guys doing? My Twitter page is having fun. Damn. Repost that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Long P, small bladder. But yeah, you learn a lot having a job. Most of your disillusions, your illusions become disillusions real fucking fast. Especially if you're working for a large corporation. Because you realize they don't give a fuck about how you feel things. It's like we've been in business for 50 years. We know what we're doing. Your new ideas, we tried it and it didn't fucking work. Well, maybe if you do it this way. No. Okay. The thing is no matter what you're doing, there's part of you has to have the attitude of this is a business. Okay. Managing money, whether it be for a personal account or a business account. If you have a business mentality, you'll make money. But if you're bad with money, like me, you won't. My son will tell you, I'm always bad with money. I'm always bad with money because, it just burns a hole in my pocket. Usually it's like, I got my check today and it's gone. I paid all my fucking bills and the money I got left was basically for food. And luckily I still got plenty of ham left over where I will make my favorite thing for New Year's that he loves so much as pinto beans and cornbread. Yeah, he enjoys it so much when I cook that. I just cook it once a year. It's New Year's. That's my New Year's meal is pinto beans and cornbread. I mean, like some people eat black eyed peas. I eat pinto beans and cornbread because I hate black eyed peas. But regardless to what you're doing, part of your brain has to sit there and think, like, whether it be doing content creation or being a streamer or going to a job every day, you got to approach it like it's your business. How would you operate that? How would you make money doing what you're doing every day? Okay. And typically you find out it's exactly the way things are being run currently. I mean, it's when I was a supervisor in Mississippi, I made sure all my technicians made money. Why? Because it encourages them to come to work the next day. Okay. If they're making money, they're happy. And if it goes to the philosophy of if they're making money, the company's making money, I'm making money, we keep our jobs, and everybody's fucking happy. It's a real simple philosophy. It's like with what I'm doing right now. Is that dog taking? Yeah, he is. I don't need to see that. With this, am I making money right now? No. But I'm having fun and I'm enjoying myself. I mean, it would be nice, yes, but I'm not going to be concerned about it because the only time I should get concerned about it is if I have over 1,000 subscribers and looking for sponsors and want to get paid a fair rate for doing a sponsorship. And because if they're going to insult me and say, "Oh, we give you $500," no, you give me 1,000. Well, you don't have that many subscribers, and they said, then come back to me when I do. Because then
also don't be Rage Shadow Legends.
Yeah. If you got your game, fuck you. I will not accept a sponsorship from anything that I wouldn't either play or use. Okay, it doesn't make sense. I won't play a gacha game, so why you want to sponsor a gacha game?
There's also, do I look like the audience for that game?
Yes. And two, it's like, hey, take the sponsorship for meals. No. What? Because I don't know if they're any good. We'll give you some free samples. Okay. And if I don't like them, do I have to pay for those free samples?
Normally, they send you free ones so you could actually give your, honest opinion. And then it's like, if I don't like it, I don't like it. But like for me, like the only sponsorship that would actually be me going, yes, I would totally do would be like gamer subs. Because obviously, a lot of VTubers do the gamer sub subscription. After that, I'm just like, if I enjoy your shit, I enjoy your shit. It's just like, it all depends. Like, I'm not going to go for mobile games because I think mobile games are trash.
Mm-hmm.
And if anything, I would want my sponsorship to be something I played. Like, if for some unknown reason I get it's like Bethesda has a new game and they want me to do a sponsor stream, I will do that in a heartbeat because I love Bethesda. I know it's not perfect, but it's something I like, so I'm going to do it.
It's like if we're going to do a sponsor stream of Mass Effect 5. I was like, hey, cool. But I'm going to give you my honest opinion of the game. Okay? If I think the game is awful, I will say it's awful. All right? I mean, that's the reason why people get keys to the game and they play it to do a review of it. And they don't really get paid for a sponsorship, but there's a lot of times there's a review blackout on it. You can't post a review of it until after the game releases to the public, which I think is such bullshit, by the way. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll take a sponsorship for Mass Effect 5, and if it's a crap, guess what? I'm going to say it's crap.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say that it's a good game because I like Mass Effect.
See, I
Okay.
want to like I've been watching a YouTuber called the Russian Badger,
Mm-hmm.
and he actually has some pretty funny content. He was doing an ad. He was like getting sponsored by somebody, and then he just goes, I got this letter to do this sponsorship, but then they're just like, no cursing, no doing this, no talking bad about the game. He just said, no, what? Screw that. I turned it down, and I decided that I'm gonna sponsor myself because he has his own gamer subs flavor, so he does it himself just so he can talk all the trash he wants.
I mean, it's like gamer subs. I can't do gamer subs because I can't drink gamer subs.
I mean, you could
I'm
probably
a
drink the caffeine-free one.
I'm a diabetic.
It's diabetic friendly.
Uh-huh.
Well, like, cause that's what I drink. I drink the caffeine free one. Like that's the one that I have.
Then what's the point of
And, you know,
drinking it?
Well, if I wanted the energy, because the only reason I don't get the energy because maybe I'll do that when I get the Zen shaker because all my cups it's like each scoop I think is like 100 milligrams of caffeine, but they're like tiny scoops. So like they're very small scoops. They're like to fill up my normal Stanley, which is a 40 ounce, I have to use 5 scoops because it's 8 ounce. It's for every 8 ounce of water. So I don't know, it's not bad. It's like it's like the flavor that I drink. I drink the black cherry one. It's fine. It's pretty good. I like it, but I don't drink the energy one just because I drink C4. I do want to try it because from what I hear, it doesn't give you a crash like a normal energy drink does. So, but I also don't know if that pertains to putting twice the legal limit into your cup.
I mean, there's certain things I just won't do. It's like gamer subs. Powder drinks are not really my thing. I'm not
I
gonna.
mean, powder's more my thing, but
Hey, as long as you don't got white shit all over your nose, you're fine.
well, that's my next PNG. Zero
But,
gets into the crack stash.
But it's like gamer subs. No, I mean, if you like gamer subs, great. I can't drink it. It's not for me. It's sort of like also I won't join an agency either. I mean, like Mythic Talent or anything like that, because if I don't want anybody to take a cut of my money. To be honest with you, and if I need a sponsor, I do have someone lined up to be my manager, and they can help get sponsors and all that stuff, which is fine. No, that's cool. Okay, and they'll get a cut of that, but I don't want any sense of, oh, he's talking about this person because he's part of this, he's in the same agency as that person. I want to avoid that kind of notoriety. All right, if I collab with someone, regardless if it's my son or anybody else, it's because I have a good time with them. Right, not saying that these people who do this stuff don't have good times with are not friends with these people, but it would be more along the lines I just want to hang out with these guys because it's fun. It's funny. I can pick on them. I can make them laugh. I can embarrass them. It's just what it is. That's the reason why I pick the games I pick. I mean, Phasmophobia, playing with GVP and Loboto. It's funny. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, because nothing's as funny like me deciding I'm going to go off the rails and do whatever the fuck I want while you three are all dying.
Yeah, which I still understand. He's cursing at the ghost and like antagonize him, but it kills me. I was like, I didn't fucking say a thing.
Well, my favorite is the campsite. Me getting chased by the ghost. Go hide in a tent. Nah, I got this. And then snap is just like, well, oh, and then you're like, well, I got your picture. That counts as a unique photo.
But it's like when are we going to be able to? When are you moving into your apartment?
So we're supposed to move in the 2nd. So this Friday we're supposed to move in.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know what we have, like, my wife's gonna go and she's gonna send an email and probably go down there, maybe depending on how she feels. Is she just needs to either send, she's gonna send an email saying it's okay if they can't find anything because we put the we put PTO time in. So once you put that shit in, it's proved we can't get it back. And so she's gonna let them know. It's like it's okay, it's fine. Like 2 weeks, it's fine. Like the temperature is gonna be dropping into the low 40s. So we'll be fine. It's like, no problem. We got enough fans, and if I need to, I can borrow Mima's. Mima has a one of those stand-up portable air conditioners. If I have to borrow one of those, fine. I'll borrow one of those and put it in the room, so that way, we have air conditioning. So that's the only thing I'm waiting on, and then it's just this. Once we sign the lease, we're set. It's just we should get the lease tomorrow, or technically today, but it was just finding that out.
Next week?
No, this week.
No, I'd say collab next week.
Oh yeah, like I'm hoping to get up and running by at least Sunday, the latest. But I don't know when, because I know like we have, once we get moved in, then I told my wife, as soon as we're moving, call Comcast and we'll get their asses out here so we can get this shit up, or at least get it planned for the next day. I'm hoping Saturday we'll have everything ready to go. But I know Friday night is going to be me putting together my wife's desk, my desk, the futon, and the dresser. I got to put all those together. So, and then it's just from there, we just got to get groceries and shit, be good to go. But it feels, it's almost surreal now that it's that close to happening now.
Yeah.
And then the universe is deciding it wants to dick with me, but doesn't realize I was born in the chaos.
You just look at the universe. Have you met my mother?
Motherfucker, I'm used to this shit. You gotta do better than that. Burn down the place if you want to fuck with me.
It's like, you want to insult me? You gotta top my ex-wife, which will be extremely difficult. I hate to tell you that. Okay. You have no fuck. What you say to me, I'll laugh at you. Going, you gotta do better. You gotta do a hell lot better.
Everything so far is just like it's lining up. Like that's why I say like the one thing is like now it's gonna be freedom. I have the freedom. Like I don't have to worry about kids getting yelled at in the background. Now I'm free to actually put a little bit more effort into what I want. And I can just go. I can go as hard as I want, and just not have to worry about anyone, bothering me, which is what I've been waiting for. And now that it's actually coming, it's just damn. I mean, of course, there's gonna be problems I'm gonna have to deal with. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna still have to come over here and probably threaten to like put a kid's head to a wall, but
Yeah, that's a good thing to say on stream.
Yeah, well, I'm luckily I'm not on stream, so
you're on my stream.
Yeah, well, it's in
Minecraft. Certain somebody is probably aware I'm streaming, and they'll use it against you just because it's her.
If she is that goddamn petty, I've been over here for the last 20+ years. She has the opportunity. If she really wanted to fuck with me, she could do better than me making the casual joke of putting a kid's head to a wall.
Yeah, but no, you don't know her very well.
Well, I don't really want to know her very well. I tried that once. It didn't end well.
Yeah, but we're not gonna get into it, guys. Don't worry about it.
No, we'll keep it lighthearted.
But it's the thing is like the internet is like you're supposed to have thick skin to be able to do this stuff. I'm taking the stance. I was married to a psychotic bitch. I think I got
bitch's offspring.
I think my skin is pretty fucking thick. Not saying that it's not a few times I got pissed off just because how stupid things have gotten, but
yeah, that's the thing. That's why I have the rules. Like we like whenever I'm doing this, like we try to keep as much as the drama away from it. Like we can't help. Like if it comes up in conversation or if I willingly want to talk about it, that's one thing. But that's why like we is like it can't be drama every 2 seconds. It's like at the end of the day, you guys is like when it comes to like this shit, it's like no matter what it is, if it's something important, oh yeah, of course. If you wanna, you have a message you want to show because it's important to you, then that's fine. But you don't have to bring up the shit that happened, last week and think it's gonna change anything. Like I don't need to hear, so and so, Iron Mouse has 6 kids and here's their names. Like, oh, and that's bullshit. It's like, like Connor's just a fucking, tourist. Okay, that might actually be true. He might be just a tourist, but I don't want to hear it because like at the end of the day, I see this one moment is enough for to ruin, these people. Like Iron Mouse has stayed out of trouble up until this moment. Connor has stayed out of trouble up until this moment. Like all these people stay out of trouble up until this one moment where you're like, "Ha, I gotcha," and then you just go, "Wait, she's still averaging about 16K people in her stream. I don't think you got shit."
I mean, people are going to talk about drama for various reasons. Whether to instigate more drama or to clout farm it for content, which I am so happy I don't really do that. I mean, it's really easy, and if I did it, I probably can be able to be like close to 300 subscribers right now if I kept on clout farming content drama. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be a slop tuber. And I've talked to at length about being a slop tuber. Slop tubers farm content off of drama. And I just want to be here having fun. I will talk about certain things. If someone says something in chat, I will talk about. I did that last night while playing Minecraft. People were saying stuff in chat, and I was just like, okay, I'll talk about it. It don't bother me, but I'm not gonna make a dedicated stream to it. I mean, even like this, when I literally did like a recap of 2025, I kind of just like did a TDRL about in 2025 how much it like sucked for VTubing. But I didn't really go too in depth or like that, because if you really want to know my feelings about anything I talk about, whether it be Cinder, Takahana, VShojo, and what other stuff I covered, you can go watch the streams. And I do have a tendency to repeat myself. I know that. I'm old. Deal with it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, it's like the worst. Like I like with the moment you said like, okay, we're gonna go. I saw your thumbnail pop up, and I'm like, oh no, what am I about to get into? And like I was like, okay, yeah. And then like for me, like there's a lot of bad, but for me, it's like, okay, what good did we do this year? Like, okay, Iron Mouse, basically doubling the goddamn, donation that was supposed to happen.
I mean,
Cool.
if you look at the thumbnails, those are all people who graduated from corporations.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's mainly what I want to talk about. It's like, it wasn't really to shit on anybody. It was basically taking, like, especially Hololive to task for their behavior, which led to significant people leaving that company because they changed directions, and it just was it just destroyed talent and overworked them, and in turn you lost like a key player of your company because you don't want to admit that you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the thing that, it doesn't surprise me because a corporation's gonna do what wants to make money first. Then, but the way it's hard for me to just go, well, yeah, I want to make money too, but if the person who is basically the VTuber, why am I not just making sure I, give them what they need, make sure they're doing okay? Because we need these people at the end of the day for these things. And to me, that's what made V Shoujo's collapse, both hilarious and fucking tragic, because at the same time, it's one hell of a gotcha moment. And two, it's just like you basically lied about what you stood for. You were supposed to be that cool place, where VTubers can go to have the freedom to grow without having people tell you you need to follow company line.
Yeah,
And
he's talking about V Shoujo, by the way.
yeah, and it doesn't it sucks because like the Niji Sanji stuff, like I remember watching the Celine stuff going down, and I'm just like, oh, that shit's just no. Like you let your company, then you basically made your talent take the brunt of this shit instead of just going, yeah, we fucked up. It's like it's not going to be easy. It's like we are not going to be able to like truly, repair that damage, because what's done is done. Like you nearly killed a person.
Yeah,
and then you came out with this bullshit excuse, and you used your talent to put out that message, and basically now they're the ones in the crosshair instead of you.
I'm blocking that channel.
So
you haven't caught up to this. You're gonna see here in a second why I blocked it.
Oh, this should be fun. Oh, all I saw was a nutsack with a mouth on it.
Yeah, I'm blocking that channel. But the problem, like I said, Niji Sanji has not recovered from that. They're still considered a black company. Hololive is trending in that direction because of notable graduations. I mean, all the talent that has graduated from there had substantial fan bases. Shion had a major Japanese following. Fauna had a major following too, loyal. Mume had a major following, loyal. And the fact that she was overworked so much that her voice is damaged. Gargura. Do I need to explain Gargura? And then Kanata. And then finally say, oh, we got to fix things. I was like, what? She was worked so hard, and you knew she had this condition that stress will impact her hearing. And now you're like, oh, now we got to fix it. Well, okay, fuck Mume and her voice, by the way. Okay. It's like, wouldn't it have been like at that particular juncture that for you to kind of correct the ship? But no, we're going to wait till someone goes deaf. And now we're going to correct this shit.
That's why I have this rule that I tell people, like, when are things going to change around here? It's like, there's two ways things change. And enough people bitch and moan. But that one's very rare. The other one is when somebody dies.
Well,
and you never wanted to get to that, but like, you was like Hololive noticing what's going on in Niji Sanji. You can't be oblivious to what's going on around you. It's like you see this company, basically turn their talents and normally turn them into what should be a dream job and an opportunity to just do what you want and have fun. And you see it nearly cost the life of a talent, because instead of stepping up and stopping the bullshit, you let it go on to the point where you almost lost them. And then you're basically trying to overwork them, because at the end of the day, you don't understand. Like, not every one of them signed up to be an idol.
Yeah, I mean, there are some that sign up with Hololive that want to be an idol. but there are majority of them just want to stream and just have a good time. They don't mind doing the concerts and singing and doing the covers. They kind of know that going in, but they didn't want to be full-time idols because if they did, they would just go ahead and fucking do that because they have the talent to do that, but they don't want to. But it is unfortunate that Hololive took this turn and go, you're all going to be idols now. Well, as soon as they went that route, people started graduating. They have had 9 talent graduated within a span of a year.
Yeah, and I don't think they realize, like, you spent all this time building these people up, giving them a fan base and stuff. And then the moment they quit, there's only one thing that happens when these guys quit, or these girls and guys. Their fans are gonna follow them.
Yeah.
The moment they figure out what's going on, they're gonna follow. That's what made Saba's return. Saba coming to stream, why it got so successful. Like, everyone knew who she was,
and they
before,
but
because they cared enough. Everyone's just wondering, when is she returning? When is she returning? And then when you see her back, you just go, "Oh, she's
hell
back!"
yeah.
And now it's like now we can have fun. It's like when everyone left. It's like that's why I'm like, well, VShojo was good for that because at least people could build a brand. They can build slowly. But then VShojo did the most unexpected 360 of 2025, and they decided they were going to deep throat a loaded 12 gauge, and
be
shockers.
Be fucking morons.
And then you got all the drama, like the Cinder stuff, that just boils down to, hey, we should have just talked this out like reasonable adults. Instead, we decided to utilize a mob, and not once has somebody just gone, so you know what, I was wrong. None of them have come back and said, you know what, I was wrong. And that's okay. I understand why you wouldn't want to look into the drama, but people reading that and just go, oh, I still believe Cinder's the devil. And that's why I have a problem with the drama tubers. Like, I get it. You want to support your favorites. You want to support your friends. But if you have actual proof that one of them fucked up and you decide you wanted to, support them, then you're not really what we would call a journalist. You're just somebody who's chasing an easy paycheck. And you have no goddamn autonomy on your own.
It goes back to, okay, here's some low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
And there's something like more substantial, a few branches higher, that you have to do a little work for. Well, I'm gonna just go for the low-hanging fruit, get the quick paycheck, because I gotta have to wait a little bit longer to get the paycheck for going for the more substantial fruit. I'd rather take longer to make money off of this and be known as someone that is consistent and trustworthy, as compared to do a quick 10-minute video every fucking day talking about something that bad happened or just some nonsense stuff, because I need to put out 2 to 3 videos a day just to keep my momentum going. Oh, there's one reason why I fucking stream. 2, it's more along the lines of, I don't want to. It's slop. It's low effort. It's no real research went into anything you're saying, because you don't want to take the effort to find out what the truth is.
Yeah, and just one last thing before, because I think we're gonna have to wrap up soon because it's almost 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then it's just the final one. Like, I know there was a lot of drama, but I go for the ones that actually, affected, the ones that I noticed we paid. And then there was the final one, which was, Lizentrea, controversy. And the thing with that one, yes, what everyone's like, oh, she's a Nazi, she's Nazi. Like, you didn't even do your due diligence to actually look. 2, you could have asked Zen what was your, inspiration. Did you it's like, yeah, it's like it's, it's a revamp of the old model, but did you got what were you using as reference and stuff? You didn't do that. You didn't take the time to just ask a simple question. And instead you derail what was supposed to be something special. And it just became like, okay, that shit is fucked up. But it was the fallout, and it's like like me watching people just try and justify it, and then just using an excuse to like dunk on Zen, and it's just like I've watched her, for probably a good 2 years now, and I've seen her want to give a damn so much that if I have a feeling if she was in charge of Shoujo, none of this shit would be happening. None of this shit would have happened, and it's a case of like I had to look at this and go, you know what? It would be easy for me to dunk on these people, but you know what? Instead of doing that, let's just do something, special. Let me send out one little innocent tweet in solidarity, and then wake up in the morning and see how many people have actually jumped on that train. And I've decided, you know what? Fuck the bullshit. We're just going to rally behind somebody who probably feels like shit at the moment and just basically give her the biggest uplift that we can give her and basically succeed in our mission. And just to see her back, it's like, okay, she's back to normal. And now she's basically, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to do what I want and fuck whoever else, wants to critique me. Like, because there's difference between honest critique, and as an artist, I'm always looking for critique. Oh, how can I do this better? How can I do this? If you're gonna run up to me and say my art sucks and not elaborate, and I'd say, oh, you should try doing this better. You're not helping. You're just coming here to be loud so you can hear yourself speak. And that's what a lot of people that I've seen is like, you guys all want to hear your own self speak and not just think about what the fuck's coming out of your mouth. You call somebody a Nazi without actually asking them their inspiration. You derail somebody's career because you couldn't just say no. And VShojo lies instead of just talking to their goddamn talent. A talent which is filled with more people who are probably willing to be generous than they can count, but they never once did that, which caused basically the destruction of a brand that everyone thought was the ideal way of being in a company. That was what everyone thought. The corporate stat, that was the ideal. A company that is solidly for the goddamn talent turns out to just be, I stole your shit, and we stole a whole bunch of more shit, and we broke a lot of promises, and we don't know what we're gonna do. But I have all this money. Bye. And then it's like, now we're here at the end of the year, and I'm just like, you know what? Whatever next year brings, it really doesn't fucking matter. Because this year, we saw the retirement of a legend. We saw the death of a company. It doesn't get any bigger than that. We saw Cinder get burned to ashes and then rise like a phoenix. It's like there is nothing next year can bring outside of, like Iron Mouth, deciding she's done. But I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I think next year is like, it's gonna be fine. Everyone's gonna be fine. We're gonna go back to normal until around December, November, when the Game Awards come again, and we all get angry when a peanut wins the award again.
Oh no! Next year, everybody's gonna nominate me for every fucking category and make sure I win.
Please nominate him for best female lead.
Yeah, no, best female streamer. Yeah, nominate me.
This shit gonna get nutty.
Yeah. Next streamer awards, nominate me for every category except VTuber. I'll fucking freak him out.
That's my area.
It's like, that will fucking freak him out. No, but I am serious, because I'll actually go to the awards show and just the last award I win, I'll put him on blast, just to be a fucking asshole. That's it. Just go ahead, do it. Oh, I won best PvP player. What's PvP?
I mean, it's player versus player. I didn't play against the player. Well, technically, you play against me when we play Phasmophobia because I'm trying to get you all killed, and you all are trying to survive my antics.
And it's just the best rising star. Oh, I got 1 million subscribers. Yeah, I'm a rising star, people. Yeah.
Best rising star. Oh, I don't even know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, especially if it's the same person that wins year after year. I think the star has risen unless they need to take Viagra again to get it up. Okay.
At least with Iron Mouse winning back-to-back VTuber awards, it made sense. She was a VTuber and she was popular. It made sense because it was a popularity contest. But like like this streamer award stuff, I basically go, who gives a fuck? I mean, at the end of the day, the reason the peanut is even there is because somebody thought it'd just be funny to piss off the VTubing community.
And they succeed.
And the funny thing is, like, you didn't really hurt the VTuber community in a way. Iron Mouse is still doing her thing.
Yeah.
Connor's still doing his thing. If anything, a lot of in real life streamers got fucking dunked on after this.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing, which is kind of like the heart of my channel on YouTube, is VTubers get disrespected all the goddamn time as compared to IRL streamers. I mean, I see Pokimane being called out, and I see Hassan being called out, but that goes away pretty fucking fast. This shit with VTubers has been going on for 5 fucking years.
Yeah. Iron Mouse is just a 32-year-old Guatemalan man sitting in his house with a voice changer. Do you have proof? It's like Zen. Zen's a guy. Do you have proof? Well, there was this one VR chat thing. And I'm like, but do you have proof?
Proof. I mean, the funny thing here is, and because IRL streamers cannot really hold a candle to the talent that's in the VTubing sphere. You don't see them releasing music videos.
And if they do, they're trash.
Or putting on concerts. Or being invited to sing at Major League Baseball games.
Or better yet, here's my favorite. You're Iron Mouse and you're speaking at the Capitol and they have your fucking VTuber avatar on the biggest goddamn screen they could find.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Mouse went to Washington, for fuck's sake, to talk about immune deficiency syndrome. She didn't go there to talk about being a VTuber, even though she was asked about it. But she didn't go there for that purpose.
It's like the thing with VTubing is like it's a mask. Like the VTubing, like when I put it on, yes, I act like myself, but I will also try to play up the other ideas. Like when I play Phasmophobia, and there's enough people with us that I can just unleash my inner fury and just have a fucking blast and make people laugh. That is the objective. It's to be entertaining. I want to have fun. I want the people I'm with to have fun, and I want the viewers to have fun.
It's like when I'm playing a game, whether it be not so much with Minecraft, because Minecraft is like a stream of consciousness for me. But like when I'm playing Mass Effect or Phasmophobia or whatever game I'm playing, I will sit there and make comments. Mostly ex-wife jokes.
I know, I heard them all.
And it's like, yeah, it sounds like a marriage.
I know, and I just wanted to go, shut the fuck up already. Shut the fuck up already. I'm kind of fucking married. Shut the fuck up already.
And it's like, I realized like tonight is like, I am going to get into so much trouble for this. Eventually, someone's going to call me out and it's like, well, are you married? What? I'm telling the truth, so shut up. Why are you picking on women all the time? Because I was married to one. Okay.
It's just like that's what makes this thing like it's probably both a blessing and a curse that the viewership isn't that high because the shit you say then combined with me running out of the blue and saying the most offhand, like me looking at Zero stuff and go, why is he being racist at the moment? It's like because the whole time he's moving his head, his eyes are closed, and he looks like the most Asian motherfucker in the world. And I'm like, why are you being racist, buddy?
But 2025, as far as like all the drama and stuff, a lot of it's blown out of proportion, which, I could just tick off things, but everybody knows what I'm talking about. The end of the year, I kind of saw something interesting. VTubers standing up for themselves.
Yeah.
They kind of like we're tired of this shit already. We get that you don't like us. We get you don't want to try to understand. And guess what? We don't give a fuck.
We ain't going anywhere.
We ain't going nowhere. We are voice acting in anime. We're singing in baseball stadiums that are sold out. What the fuck have you done?
This is one of those times where this is just a message to all those fuckheads who think, VTubing, VTubers are cringe. My buddy, we ain't going anywhere. We're always going to be here. Hell, one of the most popular VTubers on the goddamn platform is an AI created by a guy who just wanted to see if he could do it, and it grew into a sensation that makes every one of you in real life streamers look like a giant pile of wasted shit.
It's kind of sad that a computer program has more talent than you do.
And at the end of the day, we ain't going anywhere. It's like, you can't stop us. You can't. It's like, if a group of fucking random ass people can somehow make Twitter's algorithm change from you guys calling somebody a Nazi to rallying behind them, your asses can't fucking stop us. The only way you can get a rise out of us is by voting your idol, which is an animated ball sack with lips on it, and think that's entertainment when all he does is scream in one note.
I mean, it's the thing here really is, one, VTubing is not going anywhere. In fact, it's most likely going to get more popular.
Yeah, there's a reason we're getting spammed.
It's also the fact that it's being noticed by major entertainment companies.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can sit there, oh, they're just voice acting in anime. But you don't understand is that Mordecai IP has done 2 openings and closings for anime. It's not that far of a leap to go to Western side of things, because Western entertainment gets a lot of inspiration from anime. And they notice people who do these things and how talented they are and say, hey, maybe we could have her write a song or perform a song for our movie. She has a fan base. And also, she's going to talk about it on her stream to an international audience, which means free advertisement.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, with people like
IRL streamers can't fucking do that.
Yeah,
they tried and they have constantly fucking failed.
And there's a reason why, like anime, the anime aesthetic is so popular. Like, I'll bring this up to the day I die. The greatest video I've ever watched when it pertains to anime is watching it was around when Dragon Ball Super was coming out.
Oh, geez.
Well, just I know, but just it was when Dragon Ball Super was coming out, and down in Mexico, Dragon Ball Z is very popular. They had multiple stadiums for the ending, like for the last episode, and you would think you were watching the World Cup with how people cheer. This is a whole goddamn country. When the cartel will not run drugs because Dragon Ball Z is on, your shit hits. And you have these VTubers who basically they have their hands in that cookie jar.
Yeah.
And, sometimes it doesn't go anywhere, but sometimes you'll get your Iron Mouses, Zentreyas, Sabas, Goras, and those things will make the little flesh streamers and I'm not saying every one of them, like Connor, he's entertaining. Nags, he's entertaining.
There's a
The
lot
Badger,
of
same
lot
thing.
of IRL streamers. They are entertaining and they are talented. Okay, but the ones that are sitting here criticizing VTubers, I'm gonna be honest. You can't carry a tenth of their talent in your little toe. All right, VTubers, majority of them are all around entertainers. They can voice act, they can banter, they can sing, they can dance, they're an all around entertainer. An IRL streamer plays video games and does commentary.
Yeah, and
That's
I think
it.
there's nothing. I don't think there's really anything wrong with that, because
that's the shit I do.
Because my biggest ones are like the people who have like 6 or 7 people. They're going on the beach. They're being either assholes or it's just you make content, but what are you doing? And that's always the question I ask. Like I see videos. Oh, so and so did this. This. Like I think people this year need to learn from Kai Sente's example of how he acted when Iron Mouse broke his record. And then, the way he acted, how supportive he was of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how, if people acted more that way, you could build something special. But instead, you're just like, nah, you cringe. And it's like, but you didn't even take an attempt to even know who this person was or get to know anything. You just called cringe because, that's the only word you guys know for some odd reason.
It's, this is the last bit here. Okay, I'm a one-trick pony. I play video games and I do comment and I make comments. That's why I do. I'm just an old
Not as
guy.
bad as me though.
I'm just an old guy that is talking into a microphone. I can't sing. I can't dance. I will never compare myself to these talented people. That's
You hear that? He called me talented.
It's like I don't want to win VTuber of the year because my opinion, a VTuber is an all-around talented person that can do multiple things other than just play a fucking video game and make commentary. That's it. All right? They could do more than that. That's, to me, is a VTuber, an entertainer. I'm just some schmuck with a microphone and he got nothing better to do. Like a lot of IRL streamers. Nothing against the IRL streamers. A lot of them work hard to get to the level they're at. Fine, but don't shit on someone that's working just as hard as you, if not harder, to get to the level they're at. Just because you don't like it, you think they're cringe or whatever, well, guess what? At one time, people thought you were cringe too. That people didn't understand how can you make all this money by playing a fucking video game? And there's still people like that. They don't get it. How can you be a millionaire by playing Minecraft on stream? They just don't understand. And nor will they never understand, nor will they ever give you the respect that you probably do deserve. Don't do it to somebody else just because you don't understand it. VTubers deserve to be respected like every other content creator wants to be respected. The fastest way to grow content creation is to realize, hey, I have some entertainment value. Like me and my ex-wife jokes, or me trying to be funny, or making an offhanded comment that, I realize, hey, it could be taken in the wrong way. That's my form of trying to entertain you, really. But I also realized that I'm not an all-around entertainer. I can't speak words half the time. But I'm here having fun, and hopefully that comes through. Just like all these other people doing streaming or doing standalone videos or whatever, they're just doing what they enjoy doing. And hopefully there's going to be people who discover them and go, hey, this guy's kind of cool, he's fun, he can't fucking talk for shit, but God, he's funny when he fucks up his
I wouldn't
words.
be talking straight at 2:18 in the morning.
But that's content creation. VTubers deserve to be respected. The community doesn't need to gatekeep them. It ain't gonna fucking work. As soon as Gura sang at Dodger Stadium, it was over. You can't stop it. People are going to be curious about what is this anime girl on the screen. What is this all about? Because Hololive is coming back to Dodger Stadium.
And why the hell did she make us win a World Series?
Yeah, I mean, it's
twice.
It's the power of Gura. That's kind of like what they say. Just because she sang at Dodger Stadium, Dodgers can always win the World Series. But it's the thing of realizing that how impactful VTubers have become and realize that deserves respect. Okay, I mean, I don't see anybody else getting talked about on the national news in a positive way as streamers, as VTubers are. Typically, when you hear about an IRL streamer on the news, it's because they're in another country doing bullshit things to piss people off, or they're stealing things from a store, or they're running someone over with their car, or getting into accidents because they were streaming at the time.
Yep.
All right. That's what you hear about IRL streamers. I'm not saying they're all like that. I know they're not all like that. There's some really good IRL streamers out there. And I'm not trying to shit on all of them, just saying that you really have no room to talk. You take the moral high ground on things, and you don't have the high ground at all. So before you go into someone else's backyard and saying it's covered in dog shit, well, clean up the elephant shit in your backyard first. Okay?
Yeah. I agree.
All right. Well, thank you for being here for the 8-hour stream.
I love random team ups to where we just talk for nothing but like 5 hours.
If you like this little team up, tune in to today at around 5 o'clock. If I don't sleep through the whole damn day, for a Phasmophobia collab that me and Zero are gonna have.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, one of us is probably gonna fall asleep on stream. If you made it this far, thank you. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Please, I just need 32 more people to subscribe to get me to 200 by the first of the year. I really don't want to do a marathon stream because I'll have to get him back on here, and we'll have to start at 6 o'clock in the morning and don't take a break. Okay.
Why does that sound like a threat? It's like, you guys better subscribe to me or else I'm bringing the sun.
But yeah, thank you so much. Once again, all the support I'm very humbled by. And for those that mention me on Twitter as as a friend or inspiration, thank you. It's surreal, to be honest with you. Because I've been only doing this since April. It's only been roughly about 8 months, and like I said early on, I didn't think I would have 100 subscribers at this point. I thought we'd only have maybe 25. I am very happy with what I have. Yes, I do want more. Who doesn't? But once again, I'm very appreciative of everybody who subscribes to me and supports me. Thank you. And if I don't see you on Wednesday or Thursday, have a happy New Year. Be safe. Don't drink too much. That's my job. All right.
Now he's not going to feel the pain from the arthritis.
Hey, that's one way to self-medicate. All right. I'll see you later today at 5 o'clock for the Phasmophobia stream, which I gotta make a thumbnail for. So I'll see you then. Y'all take care. Well, this was fun.